Now, if we think about it, we're not born as friends of God because we're born as sinful offspring of Adam. Actually, if we think about it, we're born as enemies of God. Sometimes you'll hear people say of a little baby, "Look at that little angel." But more accurate would be to say, "Look at that little enemy of God."
All my life I've lived with trouble. Trouble comes to every man. Some folks drown it, some folks leave it, some folks hide it in the sand. There's only one thing that I can say: trouble comes and trouble stays. But you can't drown, trouble can swim, and you can't run, 'cause trouble will always win. But I'm happy I got my kids, my dog, and maybe a little love. Oh God, my kids, my dog, and maybe a little love. That's all I want. And all my life I've tried to work, I've tried to do the best I can, to be a good father, to be a good lover, to be a good son, to be a good friend. I tell my kids this is what I've learned: life is good, but life is hard. Some days I wish that I'd never been born, and other days I know why I was, 'cause I'm happy I got my kids, my dog, maybe a little love, maybe a little love, oh, maybe a little love. That's all I want, maybe a little love. That's all I want. Now the years are moving faster, like rain that won't let up. Lost some friends along the highway, but I still raise my cup to every heartbreak, every scar that made me who I am so far. And if I got breath, I've got enough to give my kids a little love. Yeah, I'm happy I got my kids, my dog, maybe a little love, maybe a little love, oh, maybe a little love. That's all I want, that's all I need. Yeah, that's enough for me. So here's to trouble, and here's to grace, to every line upon my ragged face. I don't need gold or skies above, just my kids, my dog, and maybe a little love. That's enough for me, that's enough for me, that's enough for me. Yeah, that's enough for me. There's a murmur in the timber of the hallway wall. I trace the places where my better angels stole, and hear the boots of every doubt I didn't fight. Still the floorboards hold my footsteps like a vow, a promise made by someone braver than I am now. And I've been walking circles through this tired old tether, trying to stitch the scattered hours back together. The quiet rising, slow as a tide on forgotten stone. It smooths the edges off every fear I have grown alone. It lifts the shadows, gives every doubt a gentler face. And though I wander, lost in the rooms I once called my place, the quiet gathers all I mislay and shows me half away, only half away. There's a lantern burning faintly in the side yard, shed a flicker like a memory refusing to fly. I keep pretending it's a star I almost let, a foolish hope that used to walk with me outside. But the wind still turns the branches into choirs, and every brittle hymn rekindles old desires. So I follow through the dusk without a destination, a pilgrim to my own worn out hesitation. The quiet rises, slow as a tide on forgotten stone. It smooths the edges off every fear I have grown alone. It lifts the shadow, gives every doubt a gentler face. And though I wander, lost in the rooms I once called my place, the quiet gathers all I mislaid and shows me half away. Oh, let it take me where my younger heart could go, where the dark was just a blanket and the morning didn't feel so slow. Let it steady all the tremors I became. I'm still learning how to answer to my I could never claim. It holds the pieces of mark on the kitchen door. No higher than it was before. I never fixed the crooked frame. Thought you'd come back, you thought the same. Times align, I lost my place. Still waiting in the same old space. I was raised on whispers and warning, fire in the words they'd say. They taught me love with conditions and fear dressed up as faith. I learned to bow to the question instead of asking why. Built my worth on promises that kept moving the line. Tried to be good for the heavens, but heaven never spoke back. Just voices of other people telling me how to act. Now I'm unlearning God. I don't know what's right. Just trying to raise a child without living a lie. I lost so many years, stories I bought. If faith was the answer, why did it leave me so lost? I call my doubt a weakness, curiosity a sin. Prayed away my questions, let the silence win. I waited for a sign, my life passed me by, searching the sky for me, while truth was in my eyes. Now I'm standing in the daylight, with nothing left to defend. Just a man with open hands, trying to make amends. Now I'm unlearning God, and it hurts like hell, finding truth in places they told me not to dwell. I lost so many years to make believe law. Love was unconditional, why did it come with a cost? There is a higher power, it's the way my kid laughs. It's choosing kindness on purpose when there's no aftermath. I don't need heaven to be decent, I don't need fear to be kind. I just need to do better than the lies I was handed as mine. Now I'm unlearning God, but I'm learning to feel. Learning love doesn't punish, learning truth doesn't kneel. I regret all the years I was told not to trust, but I won't waste tomorrow trying to make sense of dust. I'll raise my child on it, teach him how to choose, not heaven or hell, just the courage to be human and true. Ooh.
The chapel with the hologram choir sounded like a rerun humming through a broken wire. Preacher with a go-to selling second-hand grace. I saw the truth leak out in the corner of his face. I tried to pray once, felt like dialing a dead number. Static on the line If God's not around and the sermons feel scripted, if the saints are just people who got overly committed, then where do I stand? Where do I orbit? I keep asking the void, but the void won't admit it. I read all the verses like abandoned subway ads, promising paradise for a lifetime of feeling bad. Not angry, I'm just tired of the pretty lies, the ones that taste sweet but burn out your insides. Yeah, I'd rather face nothing than decorate fiction. Give me raw contradiction over polished conviction, and maybe meaning's just a rumor we tell ourselves to sleep. If God's off the grid and the church feels empty, if the truth is a mad dog that never gets friendly, then where do I look? Where do I look now? 'Cause the night keeps asking questions I can't shut down. The universe laughs in fluorescent blue like it knows something strange but won't tell you, and I keep searching for a signal or a spark in the dark, just a flicker of a feeling. Oh well, time glib remark. Where do I look? Where do I look? Maybe meaning's just a shadow that follows us for fun. Maybe truth is just a future we have yet still to run. Maybe meaning's just a shadow that follows us for fun. Maybe truth is just a future we haven't yet I guess in the meantime, we just have to have fun. My voice breaks through the veil of dawn. The fire cools, the echoes gone. Beneath the weight of what was mine, I see her face, its eternal shine. All I sought, all I bled were only whispers of the dead. Now I rise unbound, unmade, a ghost of grace. behind dissolves to dust. I leave my pain, my pride, my trust. This is love. Let me light of all tomorrows. I have no tears. I've none to borrow. Lucre awaits beyond the flame and whispers softly my true love. Only the sky.
I've been walking through the long night where the questions never sleep, where the old world hides its secrets in the folds of what we keep. Every shadow holds a symbol, every silence hums a truth, like the universe is speaking softly back to me and you.
Starlight, not in words, but something close. Ancient echoes in the places no one living really knows. And I feel them when I'm quiet, when I'm open, when I'm still. Like the veil is made of wonder, waiting only for my will. Oh, there's a quiet veil between the world I see and what it means. A breath away from the unseen, where all the hidden rivers stream. And though the path is dim and far, I follow every ember or spark that hints of truth behind the dark that calls me like a distant star.
I've been listening for the wisdom that the old ones left behind. Not in temples, not in pages, but the corners of the mind.
And the deeper that I wander, and the more I let things go, the more the threads between all things begin to softly show. Maybe truth is not a mountain, but a whisper in the heart. Maybe knowledge isn't found, maybe it was there from the start. And every doubt becomes a lantern, every fear a guiding flame, leading me beyond the surface to the one behind the name. Oh, there's a quiet veil between the world I see and what it means. And when the light falls in between, I glimpse the world that lies unseen. And though the night is wide and far, I chase the shimmer in the dark. A hidden truth, a beating heart, a call beneath the quiet stars. Oh, 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 oh.
till the veil becomes a window and the truth becomes the light.
There we go. Happy New Year, gentlemen.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Good to see you, man.
28 minutes officially for me.
Yeah.
Got about 18 hours.
Yeah,
Right, Rob?
it's about 12 hours for us in the UK.
Well, yeah. So we're all in agreement. It's arbitrary.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really have a agenda or anything like that tonight. I just thought I'm the first one to hit it. I might stream the Sydney fireworks live when they
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I like those. Yeah,
when they
I've seen them
happen.
before. Yeah. Hi, Ralphie. You'll see. And V.
Happy New Year, Halsey and V.
Howdy. We don't have our New Year's for about 20 hours or 19 and a half hours, but Happy New Year ahead of time.
We got 18, 20, 12. What about you, V?
I don't know. I just got up a little bit ago. I have no idea what's going on.
Dude, I don't even
He's
know.
in my time zone.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. It's pretty funny, and I better get rid of that banner now because I've dropped the link already. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's cool, and it's not that cool. That the fact we live on this ball, so we all end up with different beginnings of the day, and it's not arbitrary, but it really just comes down to when the sun peeks its head over the horizon, doesn't it? That's sunrise officially.
Yeah. Yeah, it is arbitrary. Yeah.
Yeah, we could have picked any moment as the celebration of the new year.
Yeah.
It's interesting to think about, like the Jewish used to start their day at the end, or what we call the end of the day.
Oh,
And
right.
like-
Like at sunset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just the tilt of the axis of the Earth, isn't it? Obviously, the sun doesn't revolve around the Earth. It's just the tilt of the Earth.
Right. We just
Isn't it?
revolve it. We rotate in and out of the light.
Yeah,
And that feels like a unit to us. So that's what we call a unit.
yeah.
And
On other planets, it would be different. There'd be like 40 hours to the day or 16 or something, you know?
Yeah. It's just a measurement of how long the Earth takes to revolve around the sun a year. Yeah. So,
Which
like, it's
is-
on a different planet. Yeah.
yeah, and how we know, or I guess at least why I believe that time is merely the measurement. And I know it's intrinsic to space, but it's the measurement between events, essentially.
Yeah, time is a measurement of
Two events, and then you can have time,
Yeah.
unless I've missed something.
No, I agree with that. Yeah. Time is a measurement of change. Yeah.
I would say so, because if you had only one event, it would. I don't even know if you could define that as an event.
That's crazy, hey.
You kind of need the event to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just-
before you can call it an
Or at least for another one to start, right? So that
Yeah.
it's not just because it has to be relative to something.
Yeah, there would be a time before the event happened and a time after. So it would be an event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. If there were just one event at least it would have that parameter. It started,
Yeah.
it stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to think about.
Thinking about stuff.
Yes. I don't know if everyone here has actually heard that song, but Will wrote a song with Halsey that.
No, that one was all his. That one was all him.
Oh, was it all him? Was it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's funny as hell, and it's hilarious. And when you hear it, it's easy to allow someone else to have all the credit, just because it is so funny and it's so simple. You know, it's hilarious. But
Yeah.
I could probably find it and put it up, or we could wait for Will, because I think he'll probably be here at some point.
Yeah, no, I think Minot is backstage. Sorry.
Yep, I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
noticed.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
you know, I hope you weren't back there for long.
Not too long. It's fine. No worries. Good to see y'all.
Happy New
Oh,
Year.
right. Happy New Year.
Eve.
Happy New Year.
I like
Does
the
anybody have any big
contrast.
plans for the new year?
Oh, has anyone got any New Year's resolutions? Yeah.
I'm going back to school.
Going back to school.
Yeah,
Awesome.
at 40.
Oh, good on you.
Right on.
Good on you. Yeah, no, good on you. I'm 43. I'm thinking about it. What are you thinking about going back for?
I'm thinking about going back to become an art teacher. I realized that I am like not too many credits away from having enough to where I could get a teaching degree specifically to teach secondary education art.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah.
So take angsty teenagers and give them art supplies.
It works.
Actually sounds like fun. So, yeah.
This
What about
probably,
everybody else?
I just want to say it probably doesn't mean much, but some of my favorite teachers throughout my school history were my art teachers. I just want to say.
Well, thank
Yeah,
you.
the-
That does really mean something to me. 'Cause that I never like had necessarily like the best art teachers. I really enjoyed art, but
That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it, but the teachers were bad. Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, they don't really give a shit, do they? Art teachers, like you
Not
have
really.
teachers and mathematics teachers.
Not
And there's
really.
like, yeah, the art teachers.
I found that our teachers themselves, in my experience when I was in high school anyway, were more competitive than anything. When you did something, if they don't like you, if you vibe wrong with them, they'll disagree with everything you do. Yeah, and I even got kicked out of an art class before, Mr. Rankin, jerk. But yeah, I mean, art is a great way for people to get out there, get things going, and without something to get it started, it's very hard to do, especially with I guess classical type artists, you know, pencil, paint, things like that. It wasn't until I won that TV guide contest where I got like a full scholarship to Minnesota art schools, and they gave me drafting tables, all kinds of crap. If I never got that, I probably would never got into graphic arts and my business later on. So yeah, art is awesome.
Oh, that's good.
Even though I find it annoying when you guys make me feel lucky. You guys gotta stop that.
I think my theory is that I think a lot of art teachers were artists that like maybe didn't necessarily make it as independent artists, and so like they pay their bills by being art teachers, and they're like maybe a little bit resentful of that.
Oh yeah, there's that saying that people
Those
who
who
can
can't
do, people who can do, people who can't
Well,
teach. Yeah.
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 But I think that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm like drawn to it, in that like I have done like where I worked as an artist, and I really am like, I'm not really drawn to a fine arts degree. I'm drawn to a teaching degree. I would rather teach rather than like go back to school for fine arts. So.
Yeah, that is a massive good for the universe. Yeah.
You know, you have all hit on so many nails for me, and reminded me of so many things from the past. My favorite teacher was an art teacher. My second favorite teacher was an art teacher. My most hated teacher was an art teacher. And I was a teenager. I was 15. It was year 10. So in Australia, at year 10 and then year 12, obviously the end of high school, we do a certificate. So you do your year 10 certificate, because back when I was at high school, you could leave at year 10 with that certificate. And then you went on to year 12 if you wanted to go on to university and so on. But in my year 10 certificate, my art teacher, because she was like into Jewel, the artist, and she was very like, hippie and positive, and everything had to be happy. And I was in my goth era. And so I did a very gothic artwork that she said she could not, in good conscience, mark because she knows she would be biased. My option was the class mark, the average, or let her mark, or let another teacher mark it. So I said, let the other art teacher mark it. And you know what the other teacher gave me? The class average. So they fucking screwed me. And it killed any real desire to go on with art and express myself, because it was like, if you're too extreme or too, they're like, it's year 10, it's a year 10 certificate. You're not adult. I'm like, yeah.
You're doing too much.
Yeah, I was doing too much.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, there seems to be
bad, though.
There seems to be a dichotomy, like people who love art teachers and people who hate art teachers. Bojo inside chat says, remember one art teacher that in elementary I hated her. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Art teachers seem to bring out the best and worst in us.
They're either bitter, and like I think Minnow said, just there because they failed.
Yeah.
And then you got the ones who just wanted to teach kids the beauty of art, like Miss Johansson. And man, she gave me a love for art. Like, she was passionate about art,
I was about to say, my art teachers were like half philosophy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like painting or drawing or something, and then they just talk to you about the meaning of life.
That's kind of what I want to do. That's kind of why I want to do like secondary, so that I can be like, okay, like, guys, work on your final projects while I like tell you about imposter syndrome, like, like that kind of shit.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a good cause. Yeah.
There was one good teacher. He was a music teacher. It was 7th grade, Mr. Reed. And this guy would take his bus to elementary schools to teach kids music. And unfortunately, it was smack dab in like an urban ghetto where I was. So the kids were breaking sticks, hawking their fucking French horns for money, not bringing their instruments, not paying attention. This guy was just pulling his hair out, just frustrated. I felt so sorry for this guy. He was trying so hard,
Watch those movies where the white guy goes into the inner city to save the children. And
that's what it was like, dude. It was just like he's up there trying to teach people. 3 kids were paying attention, myself included. Other kids were just throwing shit around and yelling and cussing, and who knows what's going on in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, and it turns out jazz tap does not solve all your problems.
Nope.
That was fun.
What? You mean that music isn't the food of life?
Maybe if he was teaching rap or something, they might have got into it, but it's just the wrong, I guess. I don't know.
Just chose the
See,
wrong.
the thing about jazz is that, like, I was never like drawn to jazz as a listener. It wasn't until I was forced to play jazz that I was like, oh, this is actually kind of fun to play.
Is jazz pretty much just stay in key and just play whatever in a key?
No.
I mean, when you got to jive with it, you got to riff with it, but I mean, not just anything, but kind of just, just.
It's all about like swing and movement through the music. So you got to like feel the rhythm of it and like
Yeah, but it's like improvising, isn't it? Like
A lot of it is improvising, but even jazz, like not all of it is improvising. Some of it is, pre-written scores and stuff.
oh, right, it has structure to it. But I mean, when it gets down into it, sometimes when people talk about jazz, because sometimes it just gets a little wild,
I'm talking about like even stuff that's like pre-composed and stuff. Like it's just fun to play because it's just about like I said, it's like the movement through the music.
Yeah. I would say jazz loses a little bit when it's rehearsed enough to be recorded.
Yeah, I think jazz has to be like improvised, like you said. Yeah.
Like, I get it. You jam. You have a jam session. And you figure out something you really like.
Yeah, and then you riff off of that. Yeah.
Then they record it. But so I get that. But if I was listening to jazz, I would listen to jazz live and not really recorded.
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm going to be an art teacher and not a music teacher.
Yeah, all my art teachers were pretty good. They always teach you how to do the thing, or whatever it is you were trying to do. But then they try to get you to talk about what you're expressing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I lost a lot of that when I was in art school. I just had teachers who were like, they would teach you how to do the thing. Okay, here's how you put the oils and blah, blah, blah. But it was never, like, I was always, like, good enough to where they didn't feel the need to, like, encourage me any further, really. And, like, I want to be that for kids. It's like, hey, like, yes, I'm going to teach you how to do it, but, like, also, like, I want to, like, inspire you to, like, do more. And when there's, like, things with your techniques that you can do better, like, I want to be there to, like, gently encourage you to, like, learn how to do better and, like, actually learn how to draw an ear and draw a hand and shit before you leave high school.
Yeah.
Not have to look up tutorials on YouTube as an adult to fucking figure that shit out, like, when people are commissioning you for work.
There's always that one student that took art because he thought it was easy and he can barely draw a turkey with his hand.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah,
Sometimes that's like a really fucking creative kid who like ends up making like really amazing fucking jewelry or like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily like, yeah, okay, like there's gonna be that kid. Like, I would say probably half the kids who take fucking art class take the class because it's easier than music or whatever other like art options that they have. But still, like, I want them to be able to get something out of it.
Yeah.
Well,
I would just teach that kid to throw paint. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Stupid. I was gonna say art is gonna. I think it's gonna become really important, like practical art, because of AI, and also because like kids, and this is like reports across the board, like all across the country in the U.S. Apparently, like handwriting, like just skills with hands, with pencil in hand, have fallen off, pretty drastically with kids, and like they can barely write, a lot of them. And so like just having like hand dexterity will also be important, in like the land of screens of the future,
Yeah, I can see that being where it like drops off. I remember with not my generation, but like the generation after me, which I guess they call me a millennial. I don't know what the next ones are, but those guys. I remember there was like a thing where like people were getting all pissed off when they were just like communicating in text and via Twitter and shit. And people were like, they don't have like an attention span that's like longer than 260 characters. And they stuck them in an MRI machine. And like, that was true for some of them.
Yeah. I recently found out that I was a millennial. Yeah. I was born in 1981.
I honestly blame the internet.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
Yeah.
The world when I'm 80 is going to be so freaking weird.
What kind of senior citizen are you going to be, sir?
What kind of senior citizen?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I might just turn into a hermit. We'll turn into a hermit because all the old people will be listening to rap and heavy metal, and they'll have more hand dexterity than the 20-year-olds, and it will just be. That's like the least bizarre things.
Yeah.
Rap music when I'm old.
I was thinking I would throw floor parties at my nursing home, but now that I think about it, I might not want to be around any of those fuckers.
Yeah, just think about it now. You're going to listen to a rap song when you're 80, and you're going to understand what they're saying. And the 20-year-olds are going to look at you like it's gibberish.
Well, they do now.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
They're going to look at you like your parents looked at you when you listened to a rap song out loud.
They almost kind of do now, but okay.
Because parents just don't understand. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, 1988.
Also, my niece is 6 and she's like into like really good music. So like I think some of it's coming back around, and like the kids who have taste will still have taste.
No, people who have taste don't like rap because it's not good.
Come on now. Don't say that.
No, apart from Tupac Shakur.
Uh-oh, I've upset the wild heart. Did you hear that? No.
No.
I mean, she's not into rap yet, but like she's into good music. So like that makes me think that like there are going to be kids who are into rap. And she might even be one of them, but like, you know.
What would it like? Imagine a Vietnam movie made 50 years from now. What would that be like without music from the 70s? You know, helicopters coming in.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't believe it. There was a show that I was watching recently that was like a historical period drama that had like modern music in it. And I was just like, this feels wrong. It was also like set in Italy, and it had like they were singing in English, and I was like, this is so wrong. Like,
but the music, if you took the music out of the film, it wouldn't be as good a film, but you know what I mean? It would still be a film.
I did not understand that. I'm sorry. I'm too American to understand.
That's my fault. If you took the music, the 70s music out of the film, it would still be a film that was cohesive. Do you know what I mean?
Probably.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't feel.
Go ahead.
I say it just wouldn't feel like a Vietnam film to me though if it didn't have the 70s music.
Yeah.
Wait, which movie are you guys talking about?
Basically every Vietnam movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they all have that music in it.
Yeah.
I was able to. I had a friend once that worked at like a studio, and so he'd bring home like all kinds of weird. Like one time he brought home like a cut of the movie. I think it was Children of Men. No, Dark City. Dark City. That was it.
Yeah.
And it was without the score, like 100%, no music, no score of any kind. And it was so weird. Like it was such a different like tone to not hear like something to fill the silence. Yeah. And it just made it like almost creepy.
Yeah, it gives it that liminal feeling.
Yeah.
Like where everything's just
I kind of
open.
liked it at times, but because you don't, I mean, sometimes music is oversaturating in a movie. Like you notice it and you're not really supposed to in some places. Like that, I think that's the goal of movie music personally, is to like carry the story along and you can hear it, but it doesn't stand out. You know what I mean? But
it's
like
supposed to apply to the watcher what they're supposed to be feeling.
Yeah. But it was weird because you didn't know what to feel when you watched this movie with no score. What?
The scariest part of scary movies is when there's no sound.
Yeah. Right. Because you're like, what's about to happen?
One thing movies can do is rejuvenate music too, like played out songs that were played over and over again that people get tired of. Like Guardians of the Galaxy is a good example of how they use like, played out songs for a soundtrack that got played out again so much that it made it kind of dull again.
Like that "Come and Get Your Love" song.
Right.
Really popular
Redbone,
again,
I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's like he was saying about like the scary movies are scary when there isn't sound. Made me think of my ex was an actor, and the thing that he told me that I always remember about like him working on scary movies is that like working on them is actually not scary at all, and that they're usually like the most silly movies, like the most silly set to work on, because like there is, you know, all kinds of like practical effects and stuff sitting around, but like there isn't that like sort of scary soundtrack going on and stuff. So it's all just very silly.
Yeah, so the music is basically made to enhance the mood. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, whether it's like a moment of sentimentality or suspense or like victory, you know, or resolve, like there's music to go along with all of that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, cut you off. You know.
No, I was just agreeing with what you said. Like I was ruminating on it.
I have to wonder to what degree what we call intelligent animals, maybe dolphins, monkeys, apes, whatever, to what degree can they appreciate music, if any?
I mean, I subscribe
I mean, you've got
to this
dancing monkeys.
Well, maybe it's the music itself. Like thinking about the movies, people will watch a movie, the music will enhance the movie, and they'll actually feel fear, you know, and they'll get into it, and they're hypnotized by everything, they're enthralled by everything. Where somebody else like myself will look at a movie and I'm looking at the actors and, you know, how much are they getting paid and where they make this at and how they get this going, where that sound effect come from, you know, and things like that.
You're like
So
you're jaded, right? You want all the details.
I wonder if that's like maybe a break a little bit. I don't know.
All I know is my cows like music.
Yeah, I subscribe to this guy on YouTube that sits like in different environments where there's different animals. Sometimes it's like out in the wild, and sometimes it's like a zoo or a sanctuary.
Yeah,
and he'll just like play a song. Yeah, and they'll almost always they come up at least like to a few feet away and are just like, what is going on over here? Or they'll come all the way up to him and like interact with him physically. And it's almost always like gentle and curious. Like no matter what animal we're talking about. I mean, some are behind fences, like, you know, lions and stuff like that. But, you know, it's so cool because it seems like all of them, they hear that and they think, what's happening? You know, they want to go check it out. And I love it.
15.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say 10 seconds to my New Year.
So. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you for sharing it with me.
Do you have the custom over there to give a kiss to someone at New Year's?
Yeah,
do
they're not here right now, so I have nobody to kiss. So I'll kiss you
have to kiss yourself a little bit.
Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Sammy.
Happy New Year, everyone.
See, I'm still in the past.
What happened?
I'm still in the old year, so.
Oh, what?
That was it.
Yeah, what was that? Fucking, I have to go back to CNBC.
Woohoo! Fireworks!
Yeah. Sydney usually does a pretty decent show, yeah.
Oh yeah, that is the Sydney Lights, isn't it? Yeah, they are really cool. I've watched them before. Yeah.
Damn,
really
that's spectacular.
Every time I see fireworks on a bridge, I think about stopping enemy troops. I don't know why.
Yeah. But you can look at the bridge there, it's tiny, and see the whole of Sydney is going.
Yeah.
Exploding. There's like 1 million people turn out to see it.
Have they done anything with drones in their?
We have done the drone thing in the past, so there might be some drone stuff come. Yeah, it's always been pretty lame. But
yeah, well, I mean, the technology has picked up, but I don't know what that costs. But
it has. Yeah.
I don't know. To me, I like to feel the satisfying sort of boom of the explosions.
Yeah.
The sonic boom. Yeah.
Definitely something.
That is really cool.
Yeah, I think my friends who are vets like really appreciate the drone shows that they like don't have that. So I think it's kind of like one of those things where it's like different strokes for different, you know, like.
I watched a thing recently, and some vets have this, I can't remember the extra prefix they put, but it's a PTSD that's a lack of PTSD. So because they become so normalized to that higher level of stress, they actually have trauma from not having that stress.
Like the proper emotional reaction. Like,
yeah, their normal become like what we would be heightened and scared out of our fucking britches becomes their normal. So
sorry,
society.
Sorry, can I just ask? Is that the Sydney Opera House? Where the lights?
It's right next to it. Yeah, the Opera House.
The building that looks like the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah,
that'd be right.
I'm gonna guess and say that's the Sydney Opera House.
No,
that fake one over there on the other side of town.
That is cool as fuck, though.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's a massive waste of money, but it is beautiful.
Yeah, I like it.
Patriotic and all that. I love how they do it across the harbour, so it's not just located in one spot. It's like kind of the whole city.
Yeah, that's cool.
That must be amazing to be there. You know what I mean?
Poor dogs.
Yeah. That is really cool.
Fuck, it's 2026, people.
Yikes.
Jesus. What am I? Fucking better be better than 2025.
Don't say it. Don't fucking say it. You're gonna fucking jinx it.
You know,
all right?
we keep saying that like every year.
Everyone
like
says that every year. I know.
No, I mean I think they mean it more and more as the years go by. Like, God damn, that was shit.
I know,
better,
but I would
better,
still never live in any other time than right now. So.
Oh, I don't
why
know.
do I say that?
I would.
Which one?
If I could,
like the 90s?
I don't know. Like, I'd like to just pick a year. Like, if there's an afterlife and I could pick my paradise, you know, I'd probably want to do something where I could travel through time and experience whatever, including my own life, and be anywhere I want physically. You know, not have to worry about.
And what? Maybe visit different options and different alternatives than you took.
Maybe, but also just totally different places that I was never aware of or wasn't alive for.
But on Earth, obviously, like
anywhere. I want to be. I want to be.
The whole universe.
Yeah, I want to be able to say like, take me to the next like planet where there's life. I'm just like, boop.
It's an interesting question because as a Jehovah's Witness, like a little Jehovah's Witness, I used to wonder what happened after like 10 billion years, and I've been everywhere over the whole earth, and I've met everyone, and I've learned, like, do I get to build a spaceship and go to another planet? Is Jehovah going to let me go to other planets and go into space? And there were Jehovah's Witnesses who were like, absolutely, like, he built the universe for us, not just the earth. So we'll be floating around in like bubbles and things of ultimate technology. You know?
Do we need that though? Like, are we going to have the kind of physical bodies that would need protecting and to breathe and all that stuff?
I don't think by the time we can go those distances, I don't think we'll have those sorts of bodies anymore. Yeah, I think we'll download ourselves.
Right, just upload yourself to the ship.
Our consciousnesses will learn to ride the impulses of the universe, electrical waves one day.
There we go.
Yeah, just jump on a gravity wave and go for a ride.
I'm off.
Just think about Infinite, like you said. Like, it will be, you will meet everyone, you will experience everything. Like Infinite, it doesn't end.
You would be bored after a set amount of time, a finite amount of time, and you'd be like, God, give me something. Kill me.
Yeah. Just kill me. Yeah, kill me.
Right.
Yeah, I can't see.
That's why I can't understand an omni god, because he would be bored as fuck. He can't learn anything. He can't change. Can't have potential. He knows everything, done everything. Like what?
Maybe that's why.
Existence is that?
Maybe that's why some people are thrown into a place where things are different, you know. So maybe this is something like that in a way.
Yeah. I mean, it's why I just cannot understand the omni-type, or unless this omni-type God is a source God that doesn't really have the kinds of emotions and understanding that us humans do.
Yeah, ironically, the Omni God kind of limits his powers, because if you have all the Omnis, do you know what I mean?
You get the logical fallacy start.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, look at these fireworks.
Yeah. It's wild.
Going on for a really long time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must cost thousands. Like
millions.
Oh yeah.
Millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Millions, yeah.
I wonder what all that looks like physically.
We have
all
the protesters each year that taxpayer money. Like, it's New Year, bitch. Relax. Trying to chill out.
I mean, I get their point, but at the same time.
So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks
that thing. I think there is a value, like stuff. There is a value to letting people celebrate. It is rejuvenating, especially New Year, because for everyone, it's a new beginning. No matter what religion you are, for some people, you know, the lunar cycles and whatever, and for the average person, it's the new year. It's a new year. It's a time to have new things, let the old things go.
Yeah, it's good to celebrate things. You know what I mean? Like New Year. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Funny though, isn't it, to think that it is all kind of, I guess arbitrary would be the word. You know, we just we have the cycles that are what they are, right? They are in, you know, those number of days and all that, and the seasons are divided as they are. But just the idea of newness, of a new thing, because we've gotten sort of back to a certain revolutionary point in our cycle. Like that's
in the cycle.
And it's just funny, like that we think of that's like new, but even though it's like if nobody was observing it, it would just be endless cycling.
Yes.
But we mark it and we say, now it's new, now it's new, now it's
exactly. New. Where on a circle does it begin? It's the question.
Is there a girl song about that?
And it's like measuring and experiencing time in general.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing.
And because, like I said earlier, for me, time, you know, I think we all agreed is between events. I don't think it matters. I think the fact it's arbitrary diminishes it in no way. It is, we're celebrating the passing of a set amount of time with an arbitrary beginning and an arbitrary end, but a set amount of time.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's not important to celebrate.
I didn't think
no, I was just like, I was relating it, I think, because like I had this, I don't know what happened to me exactly, but at a certain point, like within the last, I don't know, I can't say how long. It's been a long time though that I felt this way. Like time seems like just like this is just one sort of long day, just one day though. Like my life is just a single day, you know, and it's just Like it feels like there's segments. But like,
I think
yeah.
I've actually had
that feeling.
Yeah.
And like recently, to me, I put in air quotes, will be like, oh, it was yesterday or it was like 10 years ago. That's recent.
Exactly.
It seems like a blink of an eye, you know, like it's, and I also can't feel it. Like that's the thing. Like I don't feel like I can feel time. It's weird.
Well, there you go. That's 12 minutes.
It felt like 12 minutes to me.
At 10 minutes, they sort of stopped and then
did the finale.
Teased everyone and was like, yeah, here's an encore sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's another funny thing, right? Perception of time changes depending on what's going on. Like if you were tied up and someone was sticking like needles in between your toes, that time would be so long and like difficult to deal with. But we're watching fireworks, right? And so it went a lot I mean, you know what I mean? Like it kind of seemed a lot faster.
It didn't feel like 12 to me. Yeah, I noticed at 10 when it slowed down. I was like, oh shit, that was 10 minutes.
Right.
To be fair, I'm sitting in a freezing cold house waiting on the furnace repair guy for like the past 3 weeks. So.
Your time may be altered because of that. Because you're like you're more aware of every moment. Because you're like, oh, damn it, it's cold.
It's so fucking cold.
Get the people back on stage. Where did we all go?
Let's see. You're missing an opportunity, right? If you're stuck in a cold house for 2 weeks, what you got to do is the craziest fun shit you can, because you'll remember it so much more.
Okay, you think that I like haven't gone through this already, right? I've gone through like reading all of like the fun books that I couldn't wait to like, because here's the other thing. I have like a space heater that I have like in one room, but if I get up and leave that one fucking room, it's cold as hell. I've got another space heater that's in the kitchen and like one that's in the bathroom on low to like keep the plumbing from freezing. But like literally, I can't really leave the one warm room without like getting blasted with fucking cold. So it's like, what can I do in this one room? So like I sat and like I did a bunch of like drawing for a while. I read all the books that were on my TBR. I packed up and I moved. Like on a warm day, got my stuff moved into my new place, which was Christmas Eve and Christmas.
Nice.
And you run out of stuff to do in one room after a while.
See, but you're conditioning yourself for like some kind of crazy future where nobody has heat. You'll be a survivor at that point.
Okay, wait, but like, have you tried the inviting 5 hot guys over to sit in that room with you?
No, because I live in the sticks and I don't want any of these people anywhere near my house.
Well, it's not like random. You know, you can go talk to a few of them and vet them out.
Yeah, you might like them.
That's why I'm moving.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm still here is because of the stupid fucking furnace. Like, if it weren't for the furnace, I would have like been moved. But I need to get the furnace fixed before I can hand the place over.
So the only thing that's keeping you there is the furnace.
Yeah.
You can move to a warmer place.
I have moved all of my things to a warmer place. I have moved my bed, my furniture, my internet, my TV, my computer is all in a warmer place waiting for me. The repair guy is coming finally this morning.
All right. Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah.
I have moved. I've moved to a warmer place with less bigots.
You can't stay in your... Well, I guess it's beside the point now since he's coming tomorrow. But
he's coming today.
Oh, today.
He's coming in an hour.
On New Year's Eve, yeah. Good.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Do you know what you need already? Like, did he already tell you what the problem was?
Yes, this has been going on since the 2nd of December. He's been here on December 2nd, ordered the part. We've waited this whole time.
Wow.
Like, the manufacturer had it like back ordered, and then like they were gone for like.
Is yours gas or oil, or how is your house heated?
It's a gas furnace.
Gas.
Yeah. Natural gas.
fun. I mean, I don't know. Like sometimes it could be worth it just to replace the unit, depending on how old it is. But
so we looked into this. The part is under warranty. Like that's the annoying thing. Is it's like it would be like $7 grand.
Yeah.
It would be $7 to like replace it. At this point, like I know the lady at the furnace repair place. Like she and I know each other by first name. We talk pretty much every day. But yeah, like it's basically that part is under warranty. So like this whole waiting 3 weeks and everything is in the end, it's going to cost me less than $200 because it's all under warranty. But like to do all of this, it would be like over $5 grand. And so it's just like, okay, I just have to sit here in the fucking cold and fucking deal. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, a few years ago when I was like making $90,000 a year, I would have just said fuck it at some point and probably just gotten a new furnace. But I don't make that kind of money anymore. And like when you're looking at in the thousands versus like in the hundreds, like sorry, it sucks.
That's true. It must be fairly new if it's still under warranty.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just one like random part that like either went bad or got manufactured wrong or like had, you know, some type of defect in it. And like caused issues with like the other part because it like basically misaligned something and then like caused other issues.
The other part. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's all like because it was that one part that was under warranty and it's all part of the same furnace, it's all taken care of. It's all.
Well, I'm glad it's going to get finally resolved. That's great.
Yeah, it's just wild because it's like it is December, and poor Carolyn is she's like, I don't know, I'm trying. I'm like, I've talked to the parts guy and I've talked to this, and I'm like, I know, Carolyn, like I'm just cold, but I know you're trying, and I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't be cold on New Year's Eve. Yeah.
What was that?
You shouldn't be cold on New Year's Eve. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll get some pull-ups, warm myself up a little bit.
I live in a place where I don't really need the heater, like almost at all in the wintertime, and it's a good thing because currently my heater doesn't work. But it's been not working for like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just warm enough where we're like, let's get it fixed next year. And then it comes around, it's not that bad. Let's fix it next year. And that's it. It just keeps going like that.
Yeah. Circular movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not exactly. Just not enough motivation to actually do it.
No, that was the thing. Yeah, look, circular reason.
Oh, sorry.
One of these doesn't give me a copyright. I messaged you in the private chat there, Pulse. But...
If you don't like my fire, then don't come around, 'cause I'm gonna burn one down, 'cause I'm gonna burn one.
Good morning. Morning to you. Why are you gay? You are gay. You are a transgender.
What shows that I'm gay?
You are lesbian, homosexual. How can I describe you? You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay? You're having a girlfriend.
Yes.
Do you perform the natural obligations? Doesn't that make you gay?
What do you mean, doesn't that make me gay? I am male and attracted to a female.
Why does he care? That's my question.
So who is gay?
In the beginning, yeah, in the
Listen properly.
in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning.
Americans want to bomb me. This is a man's genital, and you insert them into the intestine. Okay, they put their genitals into the excretory system. This excretory system is not designed to receive. It is only for exit. For women, what they do is they begin their sexual acts, because she does not have the equipment, they begin to use their lips. So the mouth is used to lick the other person. That's number one. Number two, because they don't have the equipment, they begin to use gadgets like bananas. They use carrots. They use bananas. They use cucumbers and other metallized ones, and they put them inside themselves. Because they are not normal.
I do whatever the Bible tells me to, except for the parts that I choose to ignore because they're unrealistic and inconvenient, but the rest I live by for sure. So let's not talk about how the good book bans shellfish, polyester, and divorce, and how it condones slavery and killing gays, because those parts don't count, of course. Let's cherry pick the part about losing my cherry and mine it for ambiguities and omissions to circumvent any real sacrifice, but still feel biased in my arbitrary parroted positions. And don't you dare question my convictions, and don't look closely at the contradictions. Just focus on the sacrificial crucifixion and have faith in its complete jurisdiction. It's the only way to measure if you're good or not, and in a debate just say to have faith, because when up against logic it's the only card you've got. So close your eyes, take a deep breath, and fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. The good Lord would want it that way. Give me that sweet sensation of an irrational rationalization. It's just between you and me, because everyone knows it's the sex that God can't see. Therefore, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. The good Lord would want it that way. Give me that sweet sensation of a throbbing rationalization. It's just between you and me, because everyone knows it's the sex that God can't see. Oh, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. The good Lord would want it that way. Give me that sweet sensation of a rock-hard rationalization. It's just between you and me, because everyone knows it's the sex that God can't see.
There you go. I'm done.
Did we really need the last one?
No, that was completely gratuitous. No, but that was an angry girl. She was just like a normal vlogger or whatever. Didn't do anything risque or nothing like that. And she was just sick of the bizarre comments like, fart on your phone for me. And shit. She's like, stop asking me.
So she didn't?
Yeah, she just didn't. So people would stop asking. It's a sad world. Well, it's a weird world.
I mean, I've done enough streaming to know that, like, anytime you give into that shit, they're just going to ask more.
More, yeah. You've just, like, opened the floodgates at that point, but...
Yeah, they will do more. But I have to go off and eat pizza, so I'll be on mute. But I'm sorry.
So, what did I do for the first 25 minutes of my new year? I watched funny videos about getting out of, or using the loophole of using the back door.
Oh no!
Loophole.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That means you've had too much fun. It's all downhill from here.
It's, I said this year was supposed to be better.
Look, Wilder, turn off your camera if you're going to eat.
Oh, are you eating?
Oh, are you one of those people what doesn't like people eating? Yeah. All right, I'll turn off my camera. Hello, Viking Sir Wolf in the side chat.
Or is it a mukbang?
It's not that. I am one of those people that like does not enjoy that sound or the visual really either. The visual not as bad. The visual and the sound.
There's no reason for it, right? Am I right?
No.
Exactly.
Why?
Exactly.
What?
Can we get past these moments, please? Go to the next one. You're not eating.
No, it's because
And-
people eat, and that is a normal state of life. People eat.
Yes, but we
So
don't all have to watch. We don't have to like,
Yeah.
experience it with you and stuff. That's like a semi-private affair.
And
actually.
then there's the extreme ones. Like watching someone eat is weird to me. Like for gratification, that's weird. Yes, we all need to eat. I also don't want to watch you take a shit, Wild Heart. But we all shit.
Yeah, but that's necessary.
The point is, you're like, so, what I want to say without trying to be body shaming or anything like that. I have a hard time watching the extremely obese people that are mukbangers.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Like pure self-destruction.
Yes.
Yeah,
or views or whatever they get out of it. Like
It's a weird validation and probably money too for some of them.
Money.
Yeah, have
It is
more
money.
value of yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, from now on, I will mute and go off camera when I'm meeting. Yeah. It's a valid point. Yeah.
What
And
were
you could
gonna
be as
say,
messy
Mina?
and crazy as you want if you want to stuff your face and go ahead.
Yeah,
And
some people who are into that, and I'm trying not to like yuck anybody's yum. If like that's your thing, then like go for it. I guess it's just not for me.
yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, the more I thought about it, I was like, there are people who actually like it. So there's a market there. Good on them. Good on the people that do it. Good on the people that like it. But yeah, it's not for me. It's a turn off. And on a just an average YouTube panel that's not a mukbang specific channel, I think, just like if I'm on the phone to somebody and they start munching in my ear, I just think it's like normal societal etiquette that
You like
just
mute
don't-
yourself while you chew or something, or what?
Yeah, don't munch in people's ear. Yeah.
It seems a reasonable request to me.
And it's weird because I
Yeah.
get to people that it doesn't bother, they would be like,
Why are you so
What is-
uptight, man?
yeah,
Yeah,
something wrong with
it-
you. Like, what's
It
wrong
does
with
seem
you?
like that. As someone that doesn't bother about eating and stuff, like, yeah, why are you so uptight?
But is that uptight or is not being bothered weird?
That's a good point. Yeah.
So I don't necessarily think I have been told by like certain members of my audience that there are certain words that like they find triggering, and it's like the one word that I can think of off the top of my head is like not something that is triggering to me. It's something that like people use in everyday conversation. I think people have probably said it here, and like it's not, but like I try not to use it on my stream because because I've been told that it bothers people. You know what I mean? And it's not like. It's not to say that like one person's right or one person's wrong. I'm just trying to be accommodating of those people.
You're trying to have respect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're not saying that everyone needs to or there's some obligation, but
exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I do things differently on my streams because people have pointed out that some things that I do are offensive. Yeah, I get that.
Oh, but it's not a you thing. It's just if anyone did it.
Right. Yeah. It's not having to do with the person as much as the action.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the
like
context of the
my
action,
my own
whatever.
family, I can't stand the sound of if they're too loud eating, and I love these people. So it's not about the who. It's but the way I try and explain to people, everyone has some quirk, whether it be nails down a blackboard, whether it be when you freshly cut your fingernails and then you touch certain fabrics, putting cotton balls in your mouth. There's something that like makes everyone just that shiver go from the top of the spine to the soles of your feet. And
For
that
me, it's
feeling,
this,
for some people, it's the sound of people going.
Yeah, and
I
you
have
can't
a
help
weird
it.
one.
You can't
No,
help
it's totally
it.
involuntary. Yeah.
Share
But
yours
for
and I'll
me-
share mine.
Okay, for me, it's kind of weird, but it's the sound, and the live sound is bad too, but especially like recorded sound of hold on, my cat's freaking out here. Hi, Lily. The recorded sound of that is used like in TV and movies and stuff is people brushing their teeth.
Yeah, no, that's not that weird because I kind of have that
It makes
too.
me
which
it makes me
I thought
nauseous, you know.
was related to the eating thing because it's like, fucking mouthful of fucking shit, and there's all like white stuff coming out of their mouth, and they're talking to you. It's like, what? What the?
Yeah, I will get offensive at that. Yeah.
Well, that's
offensive
the
to me,
food
just like
thing
you.
because they're talking, right, and they're chewing, and they open their mouth to talk, and you can see that nasty ass fucking chewed food.
Yeah, it's big slurry. Yeah. I'm also not a big fan of
I
like,
don't want
you
to
know,
see the inside of your mouth when there's anything in it besides your tongue.
I'm also not a fan of like ads where there's like kids with food all over their face. Oh my God, get a rag. Somebody just clean that kid
Just
up.
wipe it off.
Yeah, just come on, clean them up. Yeah.
Where's
I
the
get it.
parents?
Yeah.
Mine is popsicles.
Popsicle sticks?
Sticks.
Oh,
The
popsicles.
sticks.
The
If you ever see me eat a popsicle, it will look so weird. You hand me a popsicle, I will take the wrapper off down to the stick part where you hold, and then wrap the wrapper really tight around it so I won't touch it. I hate how it feels in my mouth, on my fingers. That super smooth wood, whatever it is, drives me nuts.
Oh, interesting.
The popsicle would.
I kind of understand that one because I don't like popsicles in my mouth. Touching's a bit different, but I do wrap the shit out of it as well. And I usually stop before the end so I don't end up chewing on a bit of fucking wood. But
I'll eat the whole popsicle, but if you watch me, I just like quickly bite it, just barely biting it to make it break off. So I won't accidentally touch the stick with my teeth.
Yeah, you're just scraping it. You're not actually like enjoying it. You're like, See, I finish it and I chew on the stick for like an hour.
Oh no! Don't do that. The stick is.
If you did that in front of me, I would be fighting the urge to punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Wait, you agree with Serb? You feel the same way about Tart?
Yeah.
You want to punch someone in the face for chewing on a popsicle stick?
Not necessarily punch them in the face, but it's wrong to eat the popsicle stick.
I'm not eating it. So.
You never
Chewing
gnawed on a
something
number 2
is not-
pencil before?
Exactly.
No, it's just wrong.
It's morally wrong.
Yeah, not morally wrong. No, just, I have a feeling that it's wrong. Yeah,
This is an incorrect action. So says
Yeah.
whatever.
it's objectively morally wrong.
I'm gonna have to write this one down so I don't forget.
like fucking pineapple on pizza.
Hey now,
Oh,
hey
yeah.
now, that's not fair.
Sorry,
No, that's good shit. That is good stuff.
Oh yeah, I've still got pizza.
I see we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, I've still
I
got one.
will fight you,
So-
House.
So here's the combination. Though. It has to be in the right context, okay? It has to be like pepperoni, jalapeno, and pineapple.
I've got pepperoni.
Pepperoni
Can you make me full screen? Then I can show you my pepperoni.
Full screen. Wow,
Make me full
says how
screen
long
so I
since
can
I
show you my
streamed.
pepperoni.
How do I make it?
It's like the
I
format
removed
buttons.
him. I didn't want to remove him.
You know those format buttons that are underneath the screen? They're like, they show the little
No,
person in the frame and stuff.
But how do I make him the one?
It shows just one big person on the screen is the.
Okay, and then I'll just drag
there
him
you go.
over there.
Yeah, pepperoni piece. That
Just
was-
pepper. Oh,
Yeah.
now you tipped it. It's all gone to one side. You have to
Yes.
spread them out.
It's not equally distributed
no.
there.
cheese as well. It's got cheese on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, you got to spread them out. That's just my fucking
Yeah, I'll eat that later.
ADHD.
Yeah.
I'd be like picking them off and
Oh, dude,
replacing
my
them.
wife is like that. She'll like separate all her fucking M&Ms by color and shit. And yeah.
Oh, that is
What's wrong
weird.
with that?
Yeah.
And my
Yeah, to compare
stepson,
batch to batch. Like, there's more green ones this time. You should really
Yeah.
make comments. Like that.
and he's nowhere near like this now. He's grown up. But when my stepson was young, he had this thing where everything on his plate could not touch.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of kids being like that.
Yeah.
And
My
I was
wife does that too.
terrible.
Really weird.
I used to fucking mush his food up. So I was like,
Oh, you're like, look, now nothing can touch because all is
yeah,
everywhere.
it's all touching. Everything's everything. It's
Yeah.
all food. Just eat the fucking shit. But no,
You want to hear a
Took
weird
away
thing
its free will.
about that is not only will my wife separate colors and sizes and things like that now that food touch her plate, but we have our dogs and she has this dachshund, passed away now, named Doobie. And by the time Doobie was 3 or 4, he was lining up his toys and he was organizing his toys and things in different places. Like, I don't know if he's copying her or just people vibe with their pets. You know, it's really weird, but yeah, just organizing things the same way.
that's ADHD
Nice,
all
nice.
over. Yeah,
Mhm.
organizing things by color, size, shape,
Yeah.
Mhm. Even her dog was doing it.
alphabetic order, fucking anything. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I do that a little bit. Like, I'll eat one piece at a time. Like, yeah, if I have fish, chip, and peas, I'll eat the
Nope.
peas all at once, and then I'll eat the fish all at once, and then I'll eat the chips all at once.
I do that because I like to save the best for last, you know, like save the
That's
fried chicken.
the
kinda wind it
excuse.
down, yeah.
That's the excuse, V. That's what I always said growing up. I'm saving the best for last.
Well, like when I eat a hamburger, I eat it in a round. I'll
But
eat around the
everyone
hamburger
else,
to the middle.
like,
You know, like
enjoys.
yeah.
They have a bit of the yummy with the yuckies. So we just eat the yucky by itself to save the good for the last, but everyone else mixes it and enjoys the whole fucking thing.
It depends too on what type of meal you're eating or what it is. You know, sometimes like some foods will taste better together, but yeah.
Yeah, true.
When I was
And
a kid, I
see-
would take like a Hershey bar, right, and break it up into like, I don't know how many pieces, like probably 100 pieces. You know, just tiny little like triangles and slivers and stuff, and just eat like one at a time.
I used to drive my mom crazy because once in a while we get, you know, KFC and you get the mashed potatoes, corn, and chicken. I would chop it all up, mix it into a big bowl with all the corn and gravy, mix it all up and call it gravy train.
goulash.
And then sometimes I eat it
Nice.
just out of the bowl with my mouth like a dog. I was like 7 or 8 at the time, but it drove her insane.
Like the pigs have it right, man. Give me my
Yeah.
Sorry, can I just say hello to Spooky Better and Dating Thomas in the side chat?
Oh, right
And
on.
I'm not wearing a life jacket, it's a body warmer. Come on, you
It
should
could be
know
a
that.
life jacket
Yeah.
under the right circumstances.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you would float in that.
Or if it was cold enough that was the only thing that kept him alive, then it's a life jacket.
I got it for Christmas, so I feel obliged to wear it. Yeah. Anyway.
Actually,
Nice.
all jackets that keep you from getting fucking frostbite or whatever.
Yeah, they're
are
all
are life jackets. Yeah, technically. You learned it here first, people. Did you end up finding anything? You did send me a link. Oh, you sent me that link.
Yeah, but if you are you looking like for something funny or some
Yeah,
or
music,
something?
funny. Like,
Mhm.
what have you been working on lately? You. So have you been making any music for a while? I know you haven't been able to see
Not really.
for a bit, but
There's a few things I have recorded I haven't shared that are private, but none of them are funny. So
well, they don't have to be funny.
Yes,
It
they
was
do.
well, okay.
I'm sorry.
Music or funny, right? Not music and
Yeah,
funny.
music or funny, not funny music. Yeah.
Fair enough. I got to jump off here in a little bit, so I may as well take this lull in the conversation to do so. But
thank you so much,
yeah.
Big Bog, for coming and hanging out New Year's with me. Would have been lonely otherwise. So
Good to see
really
you.
appreciate it.
No trouble. Good
I
to see
will
you all.
endeavor to use Discord more.
Okay.
Because I know people message and try to message me there, and I don't check it often.
Yeah, and then we gotta like go poke you on Facebook and shit, and that's annoying anymore.
Yeah, or YouTube, and you can fuck that. So
Yeah. Alrighty.
But thank you for coming.
Thank you
Big
for
love.
having me.
It was nice talking to you.
Happy
I think
New
this is
Year.
the first time I've talked to you.
Happy
Oh,
New Year.
Minnow, Halsey,
Oh, yes.
Minnow. PJ, if you haven't met PJ before, this is Minnow.
I think it's like first time
Wild.
being formally introduced, but yeah.
Yeah, like on a
Awesome.
panel together. I think you just chat before this.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you just say I'll say yeah, it's good to see you, as always. Yeah.
No, Minnow's
you.
leaving.
It's okay.
Oh, Minnow's
Yeah.
leaving. Sorry, I thought
Yeah,
it was
Halsey's staying.
Good to see you all.
You can't say it, Wildheart. You have to sing it in a sing-song style, and please clap along.
Bye, Minnow.
Bye, Minnow. Sorry, I got it wrong.
That's right. You fucked
Have a
it.
good
You
New
fucked
Year's
it.
night, day, whatever.
Well, New Year's Eve still for all of you. So.
Yep.
Oh, can you just say
What time
hello?
is it?
I'm gonna get this one right. Can I just say hello to Sophia of Athens Midnight? Yes.
Hey, midnight's out there. Let me post the link. What do people do on New Year's, like other than drink? Like,
They
I've
drink
got
and
that
watch
part,
fireworks, basically. Yeah.
Well, we've done the fireworks. I guess they
Yeah.
talk shit and make resolutions they're
Go
not
to
going to keep.
concerts, go out to eat sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do.
Anything you can do on a non-gifting holiday.
Well, I'll go
Gifting
around
and non-gifting holidays.
the panel, and I'll make it unofficial because I understand some of us just don't give a flying fuck about traditions and things. But if we were going to make a New Year's resolution that we know we're probably not going to keep, but we'd make, what will it be for this year? I'll
Can I
go
go
first.
first?
Oh, you
Can
go
I
first.
go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exercise. I think I need more exercise. Yeah, like going to the gym and that.
Screw you.
Yeah, I know
Well-
it's classic, but yeah.
No, you stole mine.
Oh,
'Cause I
sorry.
do that. I say that every year.
Yeah.
I say I'm gonna get fit. I'm gonna eat healthy. I'm gonna look after my body, and then nothing really changes. I do
Yeah, nothing.
maybe for 5 minutes, or maybe Google some videos. But,
You do research on exercise.
Yeah.
Instead of actually doing it.
I just don't do
Yeah,
that.
Google exercise, not actually do it.
What about you, House? Do you make New Year's resolutions at all? Have you before? And did you keep them?
Sorry, I was just trying to mute. I had this TV
yeah.
on in this room because I walked into a different room. I was trying to mute the TV so I could talk. Do I make New Year's resolutions? Sometimes. I mean, I kind of don't save it for that. If I have something that I need to do or think I, have to make a resolution for.
So, have you made a resolution before, a New Year's resolution that you've kept?
For this year or any year?
For any year ever. Have you ever kept a New Year's resolution?
I mean, I think the main one that I've always had is like, kind of like the exercise thing. It's really cliche, but it's true. And I've had a problem with that for a while because I have energy issues. I have fatigue issues. So.
Spooky Divine Command put me in charge of questions. In case you're wondering. If you have any suggestions, please put them in the side chat.
I'm going to switch to my computer, so I'll refresh in a second.
No worries. What about you, V? Have you ever made a New Year's resolution? Or do you just...
I don't think I really made...
has, at least when they were younger, and then they realized it's bullshit. Like,
I think maybe like a teenage years, I'll do this or do that. But really nothing more than that. And it really didn't go anywhere. Yeah. I just kind of I don't know how to, I just really don't. It's just something I do on any other day, I guess. Like making certain resolutions to do things. I do fulfill resolutions, but I just never really pick, New Year's Eve to do it, I guess, or New Year's Day.
Yeah. And I said, Seb, I think I know what you'll say, but what about you? Have you ever made a New Year's resolution?
Yeah, I have. I tend to not because when I want to do stuff, I kind of just do it. Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of motivation problem.
Mm-hmm.
So when I make a New Year's resolution, it's usually just for shits and giggles, and it's something I don't actually want to do.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah. I think that's what we might do, actually, subconsciously, is pick stuff we know we're not going to do. It's funny. It goes to show the power of self-determination as opposed to you must do it or should do it or it's a set thing that you have to do. Like, as soon as we put those restrictions on these things, it's just human nature to fight against it, I think. What was the stupid question? My question? I don't even know what my question was, Spooky, so...
Sorry, no, that
your
was
question.
Yeah.
That is a bloody stupid question. Does the Midlands exist in England?
What goes on?
Depends which Brit you ask.
Yeah, it depends on ontologically. Yeah.
Gia decided as a toddler not to do it.
I wonder if there's like some secret brain hack to making resolutions that are the opposite of what you actually want to do. So then doing the thing you should do, fighting against it, right, makes it like reinforces it somehow.
Oh yeah, it's vanity. One year, I was about 17 or 18, maybe like 20 or something, whatever it was. We were making New Year's resolutions at work, and I said, "What the fuck you guys want to do? You want me to cut out meat for a year?" I cut out meat for a whole year just because, just to prove it.
Well, I'm wondering, like, if you're someone, let's say you smoke a pack of cigarettes a day, and you make a New Year's resolution to smoke more cigarettes, are you going to think about more cigarettes? Like every time you light up a cigarette, are you going to go, more cigarettes? And will that eventually help you smoke less? Because it's making you think about it.
Hard to say. I had one of those friends in elementary school. We steal his mom's cigarettes and smoke them on the way to school. His mom found out. She made him smoke the whole pack. Now he smokes 2 packs a day. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, you know?
Yeah.
I knew a girl who her parents found her cigarettes and made her eat several of them, like held her down and basically like force fed her.
Oh, that's
And,
wickedly.
that's like probably poisonous, right?
Right. Don't forget the filter, bitch.
Yeah, I don't know if they went that far. I'm pretty sure it's just that other part, but still, I mean,
But the thing is, like, smoking them till you vomit and shit is one thing, because then your brain's learning, oh, it's associating smoking with feeling sick and shit. But just eating them is just child abuse, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't think it's actually going to teach any real lesson.
My brain was going the exact opposite direction when you said that. I was thinking, like,
yeah.
no, like you make your kids smoke the cigarette, right? And you smack them every time they take a puff, and then you tase them every time they finish a cigarette.
Just conditioning.
Yeah, you just completely condition them. Whenever they see a cigarette, they'll just shake a little bit.
Full on psychotic episodes. Ah.
You know what kept me off of drugs? Learning about them. But I guess somebody smacking me around if I tried it would work too.
Did anyone ever see the SNL skit Nicotrell?
No.
Not me.
It was Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Nope.
It was like control your smoking sort of advertisement skit where a guy would hire The Rock to where every time he would light a cigarette, The Rock would just run in the room and beat the ever living shit out of him.
Okay. Have you ever seen that movie Cat's Eye?
No.
Stephen King thing.
Yeah, it's a three-part movie. It follows a cat around, so it's looking through the eyes of a cat. And the first part of the movie,
Hello.
Howdy,
Hey,
sorry about
Sparks.
that.
The first part of the movie, this guy's quitting smoking, and this guy he's having dinner with his friend. He goes, "Yeah, I know this one guy will get you to quit smoking." And his wife raises the glass, got him to quit, and she's missing a finger. So he goes to this guy, and through the whole process to quit smoking, he tortures this guy, even chopping off his wife's finger, finding out how to quit smoking. Is like, you know what I mean? It's really crazy. It's a good movie. It's 3 parts.
It sounds insane. It sounds
It is, yeah.
insane.
You got to watch it. It's a good movie. Yeah.
Also-
3 different parts.
Also, Sammy, Happy New Year. You're in the future. How is it over there?
Happy New Year.
It could be the end of the world, so I appreciate all of you.
Well, I'm in the future, so I'll let you know if it comes.
Oh, that was a turban. When I saw it. Anyways, Serb, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Good. I'm on chapter 20, by the way. 10 more to go.
You're 8. I think you're 18. No, wait. You are 15 hours away from New Year's in the East Coast, right? 15 hours. Is that right?
It's, let's see, let's round it up to 9 a.m. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8.
It's almost 6.
Why the hell did I start counting in military time?
Yeah, you're doing it. Just count to noon and then add 12.
There you go.
There you go.
That works, yeah.
So yeah, you're right. It is 15 hours. Because 9 a.m. now, add
Right.
3. Yeah.
For me, it was 18. I'm like, okay, so they're at minus
Carry the
3.
3.
Midnight, can I just say that it's very happy to welcome you and Happy New Year.
Okay, this is not your channel, buddy. It's Sammy's channel. How you doing, buddy? Been a while.
Yeah, no, it's good. I know it's Sammy's channel. I was just wishing you a Happy New Year.
But you asked Midnight permission. You asked me permission to tell Midnight. Midnight knows what's going on.
This guy over here, this guy, Mr. Waldy, Mr. Wildy, I can move you around, but I'm not going to.
I mean, I have a bad habit of saying, "Can I ask you a question?" before I ask the real question. That's probably annoying, right?
It is annoying, but it's something everyone does, so we ignore it.
I always feel like if I personally am, because I have to shift gears for things, you know, if I'm like in the middle of something work related and somebody walks in and proposes some fun action, I have to go through a mental process of going from one mood to another. So if I can have
that's a mood.
Quick like moment to say, we're now going to have a question. Like I'm prepared for the mindset of a question. Sometimes I don't like getting a question without warning. So that's why I think I do it to other people, because I'm like, do unto others as you want them to do unto you. So,
well, I know a New Year's resolution I'm going to keep.
Talking more than midnight.
Yes.
Well, it's not way midnight, but
I
you get
genuinely do. I hope that. But, Halsey, you know I'm just retarded, and
do I now? That's kind of a loaded.
Everyone knows you're retarded. Hell, we're all retarded in the stream.
By now, if you know
I'm just retarded. I haven't retarded yet.
I'm pre-tarded.
That's probably better.
So does that mean I'm post-tarded?
Yes.
So I'm actually fast. Because retarded means slow. So wait, if it's free, so wait, what does retarded mean then?
Basically, I just even though I think we had a date and time planned and everything, and I just would have flaked because of my retardedness.
For which thing?
No, you're not retarded.
You were gonna interview me.
Sammy.
Yeah, hold on.
I know, Wildheart. It's all right.
I know. Like I had like 3 people lined up, and or maybe even if there was a 4th sort of in the contingent on the other 3 getting finished. But I still have it. I still have the motivation for it. Yeah, I still want to do it because every time I bring my channel up, I'm like, interview with Mac. I haven't interviewed anybody else yet.
Yeah, do me.
So no, I'm gonna do it. It's just a matter of being in the right. I have to be in the right headspace. I have to shift gears to that and have it stick long enough to actually do it. You know what I mean? So that's basically it. But I'll make sure that it becomes a priority.
But because I understand that, because I'm very similar, I understand that a simple derailing like an interviewee not turning up is enough to derail. And so that's what I think I did. And even if you said, no, you didn't, you'll say, I'm as there.
But I didn't remind you either, and I should have. If it was my
I know, and I knew you'd say that, and I knew you were probably avoiding it as much as I was because of anxiety, whatever, blah blah blah. But still, I won't let you blame yourself because you invited me. You set the date. If I'd have rocked up, you would have done it. So
it could be, but you know what?
I don't want to do it.
And I have to have this
to interview me.
Yeah. The thing is sometimes I'll make plans, right? I have full energy, intention, and motivation for the plans at the time that I make them. It seems like as it creeps closer and closer, it'll feel like pressure. And I don't know if that's what's making me withdraw and give reasons. Okay, I haven't slept and my anxiety will keep me awake and then I'll be tired and then I won't want to do it, which is okay. And then there's the whole there's just other things that could come up that are regular old things, but they kind of mess with my motivation, my energy, and all that stuff. So I'm like, can we do it next week? Could we do it next week? Could we do it next week? And I think I did say that to you one week, and then the next week that came up and it was supposed to happen, neither of us communicated. But I should have.
No. And I was available, and you were probably available, and it's you'll all recall I used to stream for 12 plus hours. I would go to sleep and just leave one of my mods in charge and stuff. And
I remember that. Yeah.
And then personal stuff happened, and weird anxieties kicked in that stopped me ever beginning again. And just, I'd go, I want to stream. I'd have ideas what I want to stream about, something to review, but then the time would come I could do it, and I'd just be like, I don't know. The closer it gets to the time, something happens inside, and it's like, it's gonna be shit. No one will want to watch it.
Like I'll sound stupid, or like, you know, just something like that.
What was I thinking? Like, I'm off the planet.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's anxiety. That's how it.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? I was thinking about this the other day. Like, I thought that, you know, like, because I thought for the longest time that I just had this long-standing like depression, and I thought that when I got diagnosed with anxiety, like general and social, right? Like, I was like, okay, like I thought of it in these really lightweight ways, like it was just some kind of nervousness, right? But like, little did I know what a major thing it was when I actually looked at like what the effects were on my life, and that you know was the cause. I always thought it was like a sidecar sort of a thing to have, but no, it's like a main dish.
Sorry, can you teach me about that? Because I have generalized anxiety disorder and social anxiety disorder. Can you teach me about that, like in private?
Well, Wild, knowing you, knowing House, knowing Sparkle.
Yeah.
And I'm not pointing you people out, because you've all been public about these things, so this isn't judgment stuff. And I'm in the boat. Yeah. Knowing you guys has helped me realize, like Halsey said, I used to think, it's anxiety, it's butterflies in the belly, get over it. I had no clue how fucking powerful this shit was.
Yeah.
And how much effect it had on just everyday decisions, everyday life. Like,
so, yeah, you know the term control freak, right?
Yeah.
People use it to sometimes like describe a person, like that they want to control you, right? They're a control freak, like they want to somehow like be dominant over you or something. But no, that's not what it means. Like, control freak is someone that needs to think into every possible like, you know, like unfolding of a thing to prepare for the outcome that might result from that particular avenue. So like when a thing is coming up, like a meeting or event or something like that, like you're thinking through all the possibilities so that you will not be surprised and unprepared for like the moments to come, you know. And that's like, it takes so much like energy to think about that, and to spontaneity goes out the window.
Starks, to be honest, or a futurist in general.
Say one more time.
That sounds like Tony Stark or a futurist in general. I mean, you can call them control freaks, sure, but at the same time, you know, there are positive aspects to that.
Oh no, I just mean like regular life, like daily decisions and stuff. Like,
no, you think about things too much. You think about the future too much. Yeah.
You try and plan for every possibility because you know, like you just don't want to be surprised, and being surprised is stressful because then you're not prepared for it, you know.
And actually, there's something I can offer you. I won't say teach, Wild Heart, because
no, it's fine.
Far too humble for that. But, it's realizing. Sorry, say the last couple of words again, House. If you remember. Sorry.
Let me see. I can go back in the stream.
You were saying
5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see here. What does it say? What do I say? Like, Like anxiety is trying to like think ahead to all possibilities so that you won't be surprised.
Oh,
yeah. You think ahead too much. Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, spot on. Which all of us in that situation is like, yep, that's it. So the some advice I can give, and you're as old as I am, so you've already started, you just don't realize yet. But the real solution that I've found is constantly reminding myself that, okay, in the past, every single thing that I thought of, I sat there for like hours or days or months fretting. And then when it happened, none of my fucking imaginations were the result. Like a whole other thing occurred. So I spent all this time thinking of a billion options, and it wasn't even one of them. Starting to recognize that, and so I have to just remind myself, okay, I think all these things, but every time I've been wrong so far. So
I heard a great quote that says, worrying is like paying interest on a debt you may never owe.
Yeah.
Repeat that again. Cut off.
Worrying is like paying interest on a debt you may never owe.
Yeah, like
paying the interest on the loan, but you haven't even took it. You just maybe one day you'll take the loan, so you pay all this interest, and you never take the loan.
Yeah, like worrying is pointless because it never gets you anywhere. You can worry about something, but it never gets you to a decision. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't change anything. And it's so cliche, but the most powerful things I've ever totally absorbed as an adult is don't stress over that which is out of your power.
Yeah.
If it's out of your power, then don't just lay there awake about it. If it's in your power, then you can do something about it, and you really have no excuse.
Yeah.
Beat yourself up. Beat yourself up for not doing the shit you can do, but don't lay awake over shit you have no fucking control over, because you already have enough stuff.
I heard another good quote. It's better to regret the things you did than the things you didn't do.
That's a good. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
What were you gonna say, sir?
I was gonna say it's not my line, but it's stuck in my head. Anxiety is a conspiracy theory against yourself, so you're actually crazy and stupid.
Yeah, I will go with that. Yeah.
Man, I need a t-shirt so I can remember that, so I can remind myself every day. That's brilliant. It is. You're stupid and crazy. But
I mean, you know,
some of us are intelligent enough to know it's sad.
Yeah, that's where the problem comes in, when you're intelligent to know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anxiety usually, I mean, not usually, but sometimes comes from like childhood situations where things were very unstable and uncertain, or you had to deal with a parent that was unstable or like volatile, and you had to tiptoe and over-explain everything and, you know, prepare for everything because it was a scary situation, you know? So that's where it comes from. I don't know if that says stupidity. You know?
No, it's the
I know
it's a play on the conspiracy theory, because anxiety, like what you're talking about, is then in the future you feel like you have to do something to make the outcome a certain way.
Yes.
So you're basically making a conspiracy theory,
self-fulfilling prophecy, sort of.
Yeah, and then believing in conspiracy theories is stupid. So then you're stupid and crazy.
Oh, got it. Okay.
You know, Halsey, to add to that, the really tragic part is that person will probably find themselves in the same pattern repeated over and over again with various people he meets, or she. Just to add to what you
Yeah,
said.
people are circumstances, like.
Oh, someone's here. Sorry, someone's here.
It was
Yeah,
one of those.
Mute.
I have it written down. I have it written down in a notebook under forbidden knowledge. It's like it's right next to bananas no longer look like phones Pop-Tarts do.
So what's your forbidden knowledge? Share with the class.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Like there's a distance from a nuclear explosion that like completely properly cooks a pizza.
I love you, sir.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Every year, someone takes the biggest shit of the year.
Yeah. Yeah. When you
Think
pick up a
about
penny,
that.
you're making
Think
about
it. Sorry, Sam.
You're making what?
I'm trying to remember when you pick up a penny, on average, you're making about $36 an hour.
Like the time it takes you to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need enough pennies.
But by the way, that's the metric I use to tell if someone's rich or not. Is it worth picking up the penny?
Well, I'll if you want to get around the table, I will say now I have never not picked up any money that I found.
Yeah, or the sentence "Don't objectify women" has women as the object of the sentence. Yeah, stuff like that. So it's all just a bunch of stuff like that.
Do you want to hear an immoral thing I did? A confession?
Sure.
Okay.
Indeed, because
It
I
has
was
to do
gonna
with
give
money.
one before.
It has to do
but I
with
forgot.
yeah. Anyway, so one time, long ago, it's like a teenager, I think. I was doing laundry at the laundromat because mine was broken, and they had the change machine thing, and I would usually bring fives because I had a lot of laundry to do. But anyway, so I got my $5 bill out and I put it in there, and when I scooped out the thing, it was like, that just doesn't feel right, and I counted it, and it was $7 and change. So I fed another 5 in there, another $7. So I went and got like $100 in fives and just fed it into the machine and like stole all that money from it.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible person.
You didn't steal it. They were giving it away. You're just taking advantage of the situation.
Some little setting was wrong, and it just
That's their fault.
We're
Shit.
confessing. So I was a teenager of a teenager of some age, and I was about to go up and use an ATM, and when I walked up to it, the ATMs at this year would allow you to, would you like another transaction? You could just hit yes. When I walked up to it, that's what was on the screen. And I was, what do I do? And I was like, yes. And I didn't know how much would be in the account or whatever, so I was like, I don't know, I don't want to push it. So I think I said maybe $100 or something. And I spat the money out and I took the card. And the part I'm not telling you was that I had noticed that it was an elderly lady or something. So I stole $100 off an elderly lady.
Yikes.
When I was a teenager.
You monster. Just kidding.
One thing I did.
Which,
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I was just going to say, and the fact I know I'm a good person is because that bothers me to this day. And if I could hunt it down and give it back, I would. But yeah, shit we do when we're kids.
One thing I did when I was working right out of high school, 16. I was probably about 18 or 19 at the time. And I worked my ass off of this place. I don't feel bad about it, but I found myself working seasonal as a trophy shop at Workspace. I was doing graphics and grunt work. So I was building trophies and it was seasonal. So it was baseball season. So I'm working till like fucking 2, 3 in the morning, sometimes all night. And one day I was in there and this couple comes in and they said that their league didn't order trophies for them. They have 3 different teams. They need a first, second, and some participation trophies. And it was like 8 o'clock, you know, they walk in and everything. So I was like, all right, fine. So I built it for them on the spot, engrave everything. No owner comes in, nothing. I said, okay, the book's in like $360. I pocket that shit. Fuck it, you know.
Fucking A.
Yeah. I worked my ass off over there. Actually, I thought that was a little bonus for me. I was like, hell yeah.
That's kind of just entrepreneurial to me, but I understand the morals that it was. He worked for somebody, so it was technically their business, but
yeah, it's their business. But I was only there for like at that time maybe a couple years, but I was already like, you know, had keys to the shop, working late, handling customers. So I was like, fuck it, you know. I just took it.
And a lot of theists would say that's why we don't want or won't accept objective morality, because we just want to pick and choose. It's like, no, we know it was wrong. See, that's what you don't understand. We don't need a God to say it was wrong. We know fucking someone over is bad because when we get fucked over, it feels like shit.
Right.
So it's as simple as understanding that we just made someone feel like shit. That little old lady, man, that, I don't know, she might have had 20 grand fucking play money, like, but she might have had $100 to last her a month.
Right. Yeah. That's it.
So, you know.
Well, she taught you a life lesson without even knowing it.
And hopefully she learned a lesson to make sure she finishes the transaction before.
Right.
Yeah, do a card check, right? Like when I leave the house, I was like, right.
But that's just me trying to justify it. But absolutely, I learned a lesson. Like, that was a life lesson, you know, and it made me, as an adult, realize I don't want to do that stuff. So I then tried, kind of, I guess, every decision after that was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I remember how guilty I felt when I rolled the old lady. So I find a wallet. No.
Yeah, and now you're like looking up the person and going and returning.
And I take it and give it back to them and shit.
Totally.
It's like when I've lost my wallet and I have to replace every card and all that bullshit. And
right, or like the phone, you know, you find the phone, if it happens that you could have access, you find, you know, the like someone that they talk to, or their mom, if it's obvious that that's like their mom or their, you know, relative, or even, you know, because who are you going to call? They can't call them. You've got their phone, so you have to call someone. Hey, you lost their phone.
And actually, recently, I think it was when I went seeing Lady Gaga. But either way, I've recently found a phone, and it was locked, so there was no one I could contact or anything. But I knew they would ring, and I saw that there was like 100 missed calls, like, so they'd been ringing it. So when it rang again, and they answered, and I said, "Yep, it's here. This is where I am." And they're like, "Can you just give it to the front counter and we'll come get it?" And I was like, "Yep, no worries, no." Just that gratefulness, I felt so chuffed. You know what I mean? It was really selfish. Like, yeah.
You felt, you mean you had like you felt like your feel good feeling about it was selfish?
Yeah. No.
What was selfish about it?
Yeah. No, it's not selfish. It is
like you were.
I can gain as much by not rorting the person as by rorting them. So if it comes down to do it or don't do it, and I can get the same satisfaction. But one is a dirty satisfaction. I have money and that I don't deserve. Whereas this feeling of I gave the phone back is like, doesn't go away.
That's like a different kind of wealth that you've inherited through the process.
Yeah. A far better wealth. Which, it's pretty straightforward to all of us here, but I think it's just good to point those things out when they happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I missed it.
Missed what?
420. It's 420 somewhere.
Yeah, but you're not Brojo, so don't play anything.
No.
Like,
I don't have anything to play, and the things that I do give me copyright. Oh, but this is fun.
Now, if we think about it, we're not born as friends of God because we're born as sinful offspring of Adam. Actually, if we think about it, we're born as enemies of God. Sometimes you'll hear people say of a little baby, "Look at that little angel." But more accurate would be to say, "Look at that little enemy of God."
That fucking dirty grin at the end there.
I remember watching that video, like watching more of it and being annoyed by the way he said baby, because he's like, baby. Do you remember that? Baby.
Yeah. Well, he's quite famous because of the extreme way that he speaks and over the top. And how ironic is it they got him to do a talk about how you represent yourself as a Jehovah's Witness, and you wouldn't speak extravagantly or over the top or make funny facial gestures. The other thing that he's famous for. It's like, talk about less than zero self-awareness. It's like negative self-awareness at this point. But it's funny that the JWs have pretty much become unrecognizable for me. The cult that I grew up in.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it's not who they are today.
What's different?
So they ousted one of their most conservative governing body members and initiated two young liberal ones in order to sway the votes amongst the governing body to get rid of some of the doctrine and some of the crazy things that they had to do in the cult, such
okay, you know what? How about we let Sammy handle that, okay?
For example, when the second to first person, so the second leader of the Jehovah's Witnesses came into power, because he had such issue with the original leader had a beard. So the new leader, the second leader, decided beards were unholy or ungodly
That's funny.
So Jehovah's Witnesses, it's been like, if you have a beard, you can't become an elder, you can't, give talks, you can't. Basically, you can't do anything. You can just sit there and listen. And women, if you wore pants, same sort of thing. And then in 12-month period, they changed the beards, women's dresses. They changed a whole bunch of old, archaic, non-biblical things. But very, very swiftly. And a lot of older Jehovah's Witnesses kind of got miffed because they just spent their whole life like dudes that wanted a beard but couldn't have a beard. And it's like, now it's just, you're just like trying to act like we could always have a beard. You're saying the Bible never said we couldn't. Why don't you have a beard? And now all the governing body members have a beard.
That's so funny.
It's obvious and oblivious. It's so oblivious that unless you are deeply indoctrinated in this cult, I don't know how you could not.
It sounds like clubhouse childness.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they'll turn around and say that it's the truth, but it wasn't the truth when they were wrong. Like, don't worry about that bit. The beards bit wasn't truth. But everything else is truth. The dress bit wasn't truth.
Think about this. Any religion that can change, right? Like right in front of the followers can just snap change. That will outlast like anything else.
Yeah. Yep. And then
I was going to say something like around black people into the church when that happened.
Yeah.
Isn't that something they had like they put in? Was that the religion you're talking about? Were they like
that was Mormons.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I have weird religious programming for us to watch if you want, if you're open to that. Anyone?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah? All right, cool.
It's got to be real weird though.
It's pretty weird. And strangely enough, I genuinely like it. Anyway, here we go.
Onward, Christian soldiers, marching as to war, with the cross of Jesus going on before.
I'm a soldier fighting for Jesus, the word in my heart and my guitar in my hand. My guitar is my gun, the word my ammunition. The devil is the enemy of every man. The fighting is heavy, I'm badly outnumbered. Come join in the battle, 'cause we need volunteers. Then side by side with David to lead us, we'll overcome Satan and be free from our fears.
Overcome Satan and be free from our fears.
This is the war of the worlds, of good versus evil, the war of the worlds, of hate and of love, the war of the worlds. We fight for salvation with the Lord on our side. We shall rise above. The enemy's clever, he knows all the angles, different ways to make us stumble and fall. Give him no place, no door he can enter. Lift up the standard that's uniting us all. Oh, we are good soldiers, taking orders from Jesus. We recruit from all nations with our musical call. And if we just stick and obey our commander,
We'll share in the victory and we'll harvest them all. Share in the victory and we'll harvest them all. This is the war of the worlds, of good versus evil. The war of the worlds, of hate and of love. The war of the worlds. We fight for salvation with the Lord on our side. We shall rise above. This is the war of the worlds, of good versus evil. The war of the worlds, of hate and of love. The war of the worlds. We fight for salvation with the Lord on our side. We shall rise above. The war of the worlds, of good versus evil. The war of the worlds, of hate and of love. The war of the worlds. We fight for salvation with the Lord on our side. We shall rise above.
Suitably weird?
Not weird enough.
Not weird. Oh, okay.
I would call
give
it
me a
back into the
minute.
studio. We could fix that. You know, it's not too bad. We could fix that. Just record a couple things. We could fix that.
Okay, here's the creepy part.
Oh, okay. Okay, it gets creepy.
It's creepier. So that channel has the media, or what's left of it, from the group formerly known as the Children of God, which advocated like orgies of the congregation, like with the children of the congregation.
Yikes.
Yeah,
What?
like that was
No.
yeah, and like
What?
using sex to like snare people. Like they sent women out to like go like, you know, basically pick up and like have sex with men and basically like bring them back to the compound. Like they called it flirty fishing. It was
Wow.
part of their tactics. Yeah,
I mean, if you're willing to fight for Jesus,
you're willing to you gotta get down and dirty for Jesus.
just I'm imagining some woman in their congregation going, "I'm more of a lover than a fighter," and then
You got to be willing to compromise all of your morals and good sense for God.
Whoring for Jesus.
Exactly.
yeah, the kid thing isn't cool, but I kind of wish I could go back in time to give them the "fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus" song.
Oh man. Yeah, but that channel has some definitely creepy sort of stuff on it. Just like lots of videos of like kids dancing, almost like Disney pop style. I don't know if you've ever seen those like made for kids like music videos that are Disney produced. They're very cheesy. Everything's bright and happy and perfect, and it's very strange. But yeah, it has that feel to it, and that makes it creepy too. But the
Disney-
music in that wasn't bad. Sorry, like I would like the first time I heard them, like I was just sitting there like tapping my foot. I'm like, hey, this is not bad. War of the Worlds. Anyway,
Had a little guitar riff in there, right? Kind of like
right?
work it out. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
go for it. Go for it. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I forgot.
Sorry.
Right.
Rocking out for God.
There's a culty Jehovah's song I'm trying to find, but I can't remember the name of it. It might be from 2020.
Here's another random piece of trivia attached to that former thing. Is River Phoenix and his family. They were members of that church. That cult, I guess I should say.
Mm. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why Joaquin is so weird?
I don't know. The whole family's a little weird.
Well, Hollywood, you know, who knows how far it goes into where and what and who.
Right.
Even that's what I was about to say. Disney always had like a weird vibe ever since I was a kid, because I always thought, you know, cartoon's a cartoon and they have something over the others. Just the division of this Disney itself always was weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, I remember like when I became aware that cartoons like Bugs Bunny and stuff like that, you know, it had a lot of adult humor in it that
Definitely, yeah.
kids just, you know, didn't even register.
Well, I think it was like with Warner Brothers, even Popeye. Those cartoons started off when they were, I think, in movie theaters, like before the movies.
Oh, yeah,
so they
yeah.
were made for adult audiences, I think.
Oh, got it. Kind of like a featurette.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny and things like that. Warner Brothers.
It's Radioverse. Oh, what happened to Sparkle? Why did people get...
I don't know why you main screened me. What's going on?
Do
you need this? What do you need?
There we go.
What the hell is he wearing? What is that crown? What
You got a Burger King crown?
See, he thinks that he's on
Double
stream
Whopper with
right now
cheese?
and that we're all listening to him, I think, because he keeps looking at the camera, and I'm wondering if he knows that we can't hear him.
Okay. All right. While we're sharing culty fucking cult music.
The fuck?
Yeah, go for it.
Watch this shit from my
Okay,
cult.
it's creepy already.
So that bitch's problem was vanity. So I'm going to tell you something. They believe that the very last thing that Satan will do after he's turned against all the other religions, right? The governments will turn against all the religions and they will create one religion amongst the whole world. And then they'll turn on Jehovah's Witnesses. Okay, now I'll go back. See, this is like some local group of witnesses standing together. Here comes Jabez.
Nice. Nice.
Man, they were fucking bawling their eyes out over that shit.
Propaganda.
Sucked right in. They actually think Jeebus is going to come on a horse on the clouds like that. That literal. That was not symbolic.
Kind of like Muhammad on the winged horse. It actually happened.
I noticed all the little hints of like Native American culture.
Yeah. Well,
Wait, what do you mean by Native American culture? You mean like the savagery of them just killing each other for everything until we finally took it away from them because they can't handle anything, right? Jesus
No,
Christ.
whoever was shooting the bow,
Yeah.
Yahweh, Jesus, an angel, whatever it was.
Yeah, I'll just make it
had the Navajo headband for outlaw.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or not. I'm not sure why an angel would be an outlaw.
Because anything like Native American would be pagan to them. But let's have a look.
Yeah, they probably just looked at the headband and was like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is that on Jesus? Why is it not a gold band, like a gold crown? What the fuck? He's Native Indian.
He's like hunting humans is like hunting buffalo.
I mean,
Feels
honestly, he
good.
looks more like Odin without the eye patch. I'm being honest.
Yeah. The funny thing is, growing up, all the publications showed everybody in heaven to look like that. That old, beard, white. But we were told that there would be women in heaven, like amongst the 144,000. But the pictures only ever portrayed massive groups of men.
There's also like he's holding the bow like a Western European for some reason specifically, implying he never moves when he shoots his bow.
Well, what it shows me is that the people creating this have no clue about the world they live in. They're in a bubble.
Yeah, like why would does Jesus really need a bow to throw an arrow at someone?
Yeah.
Like there's weird questions that I have. Like what is the point of Jesus having an arrow? Can he just snap his fingers or something?
Yeah. Lightning.
Yeah, he's omnipotent. Therefore, he can do anything. So he can
Actually, JW is a little bit different. Jesus isn't Yahweh. They don't have a Trinity. He was created by God. He was just given sovereignty over everything. Also, everything that exists other than himself was created through him, whatever the fuck that means. But
through him, for him, yeah. All that.
It's
It
like
doesn't
he's
make
the
any
only,
sense.
and that's why he's the only begotten to them, is
Only
because
begotten
it's
to
the
them.
only thing that Yahweh made, and then Jesus made the universe. So
Yeah,
they
it's
actually
kind of-
have two gods, and they never talk about it. Never in my life as a Jehovah's Witness did I think Jesus was the creator, but he is the creator of everything other than himself. That's fucking
Yeah.
their doctrine. Yeah.
If God created him and then everything goes through him, then, like you said, like everything is the creation of him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just explain it as like, a dad, like, with an only son, wants to give him everything and wants to, like, teach him everything. And I used to lap, as a kid with a shit dad, I used to lap that shit up. Be like,
Yeah, and he created himself so he could be the sacrifice for himself, so to get out of rules that he
Yeah. Well,
Man, all that stuff.
the way that the JWs explained it, which I do hear from some Christians, but not as often as I thought I would, was that there was a question of God's sovereignty, as in that if God was active in like he walked around the garden with Adam and shit, and if we knew God exists and we knew God was doing shit, then it kind of stops us being able to decide whether we want to believe in a God or not. And so to be universally just as God is, he has to answer that challenge. And he, for a set arbitrary period of time, he will allow Satan to challenge him and his sovereignty, because he has to step out of the picture. And he basically said to Satan, I don't know where this is in the Bible, but this is what they told me. He said to Satan, you know, if it gets to a point where even one person still worships me, then your challenge of, you know, step out of the picture and I'll make everyone worship me has been answered. So basically, Satan said to God, I'll make everyone worship me if you disappear. Whether it be through false gods, whether it be they directly worship Satan, but either way, I'll get them all away from the true Jehovah. And God's like, yeah, righto, but there'll be a single human. And the Jehovah's Witnesses say, not only is there a single human, there's 9 million of us. So eventually God's gonna go, fuck you, Satan, you had your chance.
Yeah, I've never heard that before, but yeah.
No, well, because that's the JW doctrine,
Yeah. So if everyone on the planet believed that Yahweh didn't exist, then the devil would have won.
He would have won, yep.
Yeah.
But people still worshipped Yahweh without him doing all his special gifts, without doing miracles, without even showing he exists. He stepped out of the picture. So Jehovah's Witnesses believe in a non-interventionist God now.
Yeah.
He was an interventionist God, but he's not now, because he's answering the challenge of Satan that, well, they only worship you because you're in their face.
Oh, but that makes no sense, because Satan was created by God, and God is all-knowing. So why would God create his own arch nemesis?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Because he knew in pure justiceness, he had to answer the question. He had to let a being come along somewhere in existence and question his authority. Otherwise, he's just saying, I'm authority, and that's not just. So in his justice, we have to be able to challenge it.
Yeah, I think I might become a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, don't! They're clever fuckers, man. But yeah.
That's convinced me now. Yeah.
They got an answer for everything, them fuckers. But they're still bullshit. They've had to change parts of the Bible because they want Jesus to not be God now. They have to explain away the parts of the Bible that actually say Jesus is God, like in the beginning, there was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, right? That's the Hebrew. They actually added the word, and he was a God, so that they can go, oh, yeah, he's not God. He's like a God because he's in heaven and he's a spirit. But if you say, oh, so you believe in two gods, they'll go, no, just one. So they're kind of as bad as Trinitarians anyway, but not quite as bad. It's a bit more logical, but still bullshit.
Yeah, and the Trinitarian view of Jesus as God, and God is Jesus, and it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. To me, the most fascinating part of the Trinity is the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people like to focus on the contradiction of Jesus on earth, which is great because it is. Who's he praying to? All that. But what the fuck is the Holy Spirit?
Yeah.
You can't even tell me what it is. If I talk to you, you tell me one thing. I talk to him, it's another. Like, to JW's, when I grew up, all it was his magic power, literally. So if Jesus God, Jehovah, zapped you or killed you or did a miracle or whatever, he did it with his Holy Spirit. It was just it was the force. That's the way my little mind understood it. You know what I mean? It was like, not a person.
It's like,
we did, and we would.
If you are God, starting off with nothing, if you are God, why would you create Jesus? That makes no sense. Why would you create the Holy Spirit? And why would you create like Earth and all the problems that entails? Do you know what I mean? It all makes no sense.
An eternal being, supposedly, with no potential, who knows all, knows the outcome of all, has essentially experienced every possibility that is possible without having to create some fucking physical earth. He already experienced that, and every other earth that didn't exist. What the fuck is the point of all of it? They have the least meaning of all beliefs because he's an arbitrary God that has no potential.
Yeah, and Satan himself, why would you create your own arch nemesis? Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't do. Like, God has a choice. Do I create Satan or do I not? Knowing that all the harm that Satan will do. And he creates him anyway. That makes no sense.
What's your rebuttal? Because this is their answer, is if I put mice in a maze, okay, and I only give them the option to go towards poison because the cheese is blocked off and they eat the poison, but did I cause them to be poisoned?
Oh, that's that.
And so you have to allow the cheese. So Satan is the cheese, basically. If God just went, no, Satan, fuck you, out of existence, then he's just a tyrant.
No, but there's no need to create Satan.
No, he wasn't Satan. He didn't create he knew.
Right.
But he was like, if I don't create the thing that will challenge me, I'm a tyrant. I have to be able to be challenged. I have to be challengeable, or I'm not just.
But
I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just saying this is the JW thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's the JW position. Yeah, but I'm saying he's a tyrant anyway. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. You don't have to convince me, but how would you answer that? Because I kind of agree. If he just went, no, which is the main argument of atheists, is like, just click your fingers. Well, then we're just robots. He's just a tyrant. The fact he lets evil, he lets Satan, is actually more just. It's fair, other than someone deciding arbitrarily, because apparently they're God, that this is how it is. We argue till we're blue in the face against divine command theory, but the only other option is divine command theory, unless.
But then you have to justify the claim that God is just.
Exactly, and I don't think he is. I'm saying it's arbitrary. Like, oh,
so if you say that God isn't just,
well, yeah. So if they're saying, so sorry, what was your question?
No, I was just saying that they're assuming that God is just, and that is the reason why. Sorry, there was sound going on.
You're right. That's a presupposition.
Yeah. But if you presuppose that God isn't just, then you don't need to have that.
As well as that it is just to allow the negation of all good. Like, we say a tyrant because normally that involves them just controlling people and causing suffering, you know, like forcing people to do things they don't want to do. It's, I don't think I've ever heard of someone that made their whole nation totally happy be called a dictator.
Yeah, just imagine if you were God and you had all powers and you could do anything. Why would you make, well, I know I'm repeating myself, but why would you make your own kind of arch nemesis? Do you know what I mean? Well, you wouldn't do it. Yeah. I can choose to make it certain, or I can choose not to make it certain. Well, choose not to make it certain then.
Yeah.
Because he's your arch nemesis.
But do you see how not having anything to challenge you is declaring this almighty correctness that people like me and you argue against? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He didn't make Satan.
Yeah.
He's saying, I'm right. Fuck yous all. Fuck Satan. Fuck everyone. I'm right. No one gets a say. No one can oppose me, basically.
Yeah, so he would have an opposition, but that he couldn't defeat. So he created him knowing that he would destroy him ultimately. Yeah.
So to God, it's moot.
Yeah.
Which means essentially it's moot. It's moot to everything.
Well, then I could be lazy, but it would seem more probable that you would not create Satan, so you wouldn't have anything to argue against. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And the fact that we say, like, people try and say it would be unjust is, I think that needs to be shown. How would it be unjust if God didn't create opposition to himself? And because he knew he was right, apparently he's omniscient.
Yeah.
What's he got to prove to us? They don't need him to prove anything else. Christians are happy to say, oh, I won't test God. But then they kind of turn around and say, oh, he'll let Satan do it. But
yeah, the whole of Christianity and the whole of the Bible is kind of full of contradictions. Do you know what I mean? There are many, many of them.
I was gonna say retarded, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I think of it, being an all-powerful wizard. I can't create a portal to a place I haven't been, so I can't create something that I am not.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the best fucking things I've ever heard, Gio, in regards to Christianity. Man, you fucking nailed it. Sin and go to hell, sin and go to heaven.
Yep.
That's great.
Universalism.
Yeah. No. Universalism is just everyone goes to heaven, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you sin or not, I find that the sin fits the
No,
religion.
what Gio's saying is if you're a sinner, you're going to hell. But if you're a sinner who believes in Jesus, you go to heaven.
Right. Yeah.
So the sin part is moot at that point. All sinners go to heaven and hell. So it comes down to just what? The faith at that point.
Yeah, like Hitler could be in heaven because he was a Catholic, he was a Christian, he believed in Jesus. So Hitler could be in heaven, and Anne Franks could be in hell.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not.
She
That's
was
not
a
really.
Jew and not a Christian.
Yeah.
I think that's the point Gio was making, but
Yeah.
But what were you saying, V?
No, I was just saying, when you guys talking about God, the devil, different entities and things like that, you can't create something you're not.
Yeah. That was something I struggled with as a child. I was like, if God knew the outcome and Satan's still part of God, like God created Satan, and there is no real answer to that. None that I was given. It was always that, answering universal justice. But then when I read the Bible, I'm like, but hang on, where in the Bible is Satan saying to Yahweh, they only worship you because you do miracles and because they know you exist, so disappear for 2,000 years and I'll persuade them all to worship me. Show me where the fuck that's in the Bible.
Yeah, it's like if God is perfect, he's 100% perfect. As soon as he creates anything, then that makes things less than perfect. Why would he do that?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
And when I try and remember when we'd read the Old Testament, I think they didn't really excuse away anything. They just they all paid it to prophecy. Like it was all pointing towards the future. Don't pay attention to God killing babies and shit. He's just talking about Jesus on the cross. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if bacteria and damaging cells think they deserve to be here too.
Or if they should go to hell.
They're doing good, bad,
I think so, because bacteria, you can have good bacteria, which is in your belly.
Well, I mean, good or bad, it's existence. It's consumption to consume to live. It's everything's consuming everything to live and becomes part of the consumption afterwards.
Well, animals in heaven then?
No, there are no animals in heaven because they don't have a soul.
No animals in heaven?
No dogs or anything. Even your favorite pet as a child wouldn't be in heaven.
I know. I remember one of my earliest memories, I would have been 2 years old. One of my very first memories was asking if my dog will be in paradise. And they would have been young teenagers or older kids. I can't remember, but some family were having dinner at their place. We're playing, we're talking about pets and shit. And I said, will my dog be in paradise? And they said, no. dogs don't get resurrected like humans do.
Yeah, because of
maybe that was like the very beginning of my little 2-year-old brain went,
this is bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Right, yeah.
If you're gonna save people, why wouldn't you save my fucking dog? Because he's better than most people.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kept questioning it from like
Dogs love
always.
unconditionally,
Yep.
unlike people. I want a dog or a cat.
No, don't get cats. They're annoying.
Hey, House,
Yeah,
cat's annoying.
See, I think it depends on your location. If you live in Australia, I'm not a fan of owning a cat. I don't hate cats, but I know that they do not fit in my environment. Like the wildlife in Australia, the fact we have no mammals, we have no predators and stuff. Yes, there's crocs and sharks and shit, but our wildlife doesn't go in the water. So cats came in and absolutely just decimated our frogs, our birds, our lizards, all the little fucking animals that we have.
Yeah.
People let them go out at night, and cats do what cats do. It's natural. They want to hunt. But what are they going to hunt? Our fucking already endangered wildlife. So I'm not huge on cats here. But if you live somewhere where you're like on a farm, you got mice, rats, or you live in a home where your cats are indoors, go for it,
Yeah.
all that shit. But
The whole thing about like endangered wildlife and species like that, I don't take it too seriously. In a weird way, it's like if the cats are there, the cats were brought there. If they're going to take over, they're going to take over. And the poor, it's too bad for the frogs, too bad for this and that. That's the way nature works. It's almost like
but that's nature. I'm just saying when we bring it,
we are nature. We do that.
Yeah, but we're fucking it up really fast.
Just like a driftwood that will take a species of animal to another continent. We do the same.
No, see, nature does things gradually, and every now and then there might be punctuation.
Yeah, but see what we're doing. We're taking ourselves. You're taking us out of nature. We humans do that too much. We gotta stop doing that. Humans are part of nature. What we do is nature, and to say, "Oh, that's man-made and supernatural," bullshit. A car is just as much as a fucking.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that aspect. But on the other side of the coin, what I'm saying is, show me a species in the world that has wiped out as many species as we have. Nothing has. The only other thing has been natural fucking disasters like meteors or volcanoes and shit. No species has come along and wiped out.
Now, I don't know
Look
about
how many
that.
go extinct yearly and shit.
Now, wait. Now, speaking of Australia, give it some time. The cane toads will turn it into a wasteland.
They've already turned Queensland into a wasteland. Queensland is gone.
So more
and
cats,
now they're
then.
in New South Wales, bro. The cats, we had to get the army in for the cats. Like PJ, maybe it's worse here than there, but you don't understand what we've done to the environment in this country. It is very, very, very severe. Very. If you give a shit, it's sad. But to say it's not our fault or we didn't do it or didn't bring them here or didn't.
Well, I look at it like they say, oh, the insect populations are down, the bees are down, everything's down because of us humans interfering with the earth. I think just part of nature. We'll just take it over. We don't need bees. We'll just make little drones to do it. We'll hire some little midget kids to run through the fields and pollinate the flowers. We'll handle it.
But the problem is We haven't. If we had the drones or the little kids doing it, fine. I don't care about the bees. The point is, we need the bees, and if we don't have the bees, we're fucked. So where are the drones or where are the little kids running through the fields to replace the bees?
Oh, it'll happen when they're totally gone because there'll be no other choice. I mean, it's already there. There's certain fruits and vegetables that we keep alive because we pollinate them ourselves. Because the insects that did it are gone now. A good thing would be like avocados. Those were naturally digested through old sloths or something like that. But we keep that going. We keep things going. When in Mexico, they had the golden grizzly bear. They killed that fucker off, and it just bettered them.
You know what the result of that is, right? Is that. And I guess if you don't like care about what happens when you die, it doesn't matter. But the result of that is everyone will eat gray slop at the end because everything will be the same and it'll be all just gray slop. We already don't have as many bananas as we used to have and as many tomatoes as we have, or, you know. Like, if you don't care about that sort of thing, like the variety of nature, that's what I guess what we're discussing. You're like,
yeah,
fucking bring some drones in or replace everything. Well, I'm like, I like the flowers and the bees.
It's kind of like where it's at and where it has to go. You know, you can't go backwards. You could do things to try and make things better by bringing things back, of course. That's just part of nature too. If we see things happen, we're trying to implement things back. That's just the even flow of nature that's happening, that we're in a weird way kind of controlling, but not really, just thinking we do, because it's all just because consumption and greed and what we want. It's basically what it is. Nobody really cares too much about the future when we're living today.
Replace every boomer with a beehive.
Well, this has made me realize, I think it actually comes down to two things. I think it comes down to what you're talking about, B, right? But that is only one part of it. Is, in the most simplest form, we'll say the fittest, survives whatever. And shit becomes what it's going to become. But on the other hand, when you look at the big picture of nature and the interconnectedness of things, that's what I think is going to, like, it's not just we're going to lose some fucking frogs or lizards. It's going to be we're just going to live in dirt and rock because it is all so interconnected. Once you start fucking with the major or the top fucking, groups and stuff like that, everything goes. So it's kind of all or nothing in a way.
I think it's almost like looking at like a big picture, stepping back. It's almost humans designed to destroy. It's what we do, and we're sometimes people. It's like we're here to destroy as much as we can by just what we do. We tear apart, break apart, kill, use what we want to use. We're naturally covering the earth with cement and concrete and minerals, or we're like scabbing everything. We're taking away the natural order of things. So if we're here to destroy the place, now is not the time to think back and reflect on what we're doing wrong. I think we just got to keep going until the shit's just gone. It's just what we do. It's unfortunate, but I don't see any other thing humans do than manipulate, destroy it, and justify their reasons for.
But see, a Christian would say, but what kind of human are you?
That's where the justification comes in, like manifest destiny.
Like, how do you?
Well,
how do you justify whatever you're saying?
Well, that's what religion is for. It's for justification. It's to give us justification, makes us feel good for what we're doing and the natural order of things.
I'm saying you without religion, how do you justify it?
Just nature, reality, things that are happening, looking at what's going on. People will say this and that, but do others. It's just the way it works.
So you'd say from observing how things already are.
Yeah. It's just nature. There's various types of humans, and unfortunately, a lot of humans just are animalistic in nature with greed and sexuality and all the stuff that comes with it. It's just animals.
So you'd say it's that. So you're kind of not, I guess, identified or proactively, but you're kind of very anti-Christian.
I'm kind of anti-human.
Yeah,
I guess like just some aspects of humanity across different boards that and how they clash with each other just shows how inhuman humans are. Yo, Will's out there. Yo, Will, what's up?
I say, are you pro Ubermensch?
Nietzsche.
Uber.
Who?
Yeah.
Uber what?
Ubermensch.
The Uberman.
Superior man.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't say I'm superior, because if I was superior, I would rule and control everything that you and everybody does. I'm just watching, I guess.
Not necessarily.
Oh, no. I was asking, since you're not pro-human, I was asking if you're pro the superhuman.
Well, it depends on what my definition of what the superhuman would be. Yes, then.
So, would you say then, if humans were more inclined towards what we would think is ideal rather than to what you've just said,
it's too far of a gap right now from where we are to what idealism would be, and I don't know if we would ever get there, because there's just too much chaos in between.
I think there's too many humans.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. But what about and it's just a feelings thing, so it's not okay, it's not how much stock you want to put in it, whatever, but if I said that it sounds like that's a very nihilistic or negative point of view, what would you respond to that?
Yeah, I would say it probably is.
And that's not a problem?
No.
Because why should it be a problem?
I don't see why it should be a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it's not a problem because there's no reason why it should be. Yeah, and I can't I'm not disagreeing. It's fascinating. This is stuff I don't think I've really ever thought this deeply about. If you give a lion the ability to reason, does the lion stop being a lion? No, I think it would just be a reasoning lion, wouldn't it? In fact, I learned to speak lion. I learned it when they were... No, never mind. Song lyrics. I was about to do a Wild Heart thing.
Well, I guess that is a yes, because if you give the lion a put in a zoo and you give it food, now the lion has to decide, I'm gonna wait for that guy to bring the food out for me daily like I see it's doing, or am I going to get hesitant and jump this fence and kill a human and eat something? They're going to have to reason with themselves for their benefit. It'll be better just to wait for that food, and I'm going to stop being a lion. Natural, what nature deems fit to be a lion.
And yeah, even more simply, I think they already, basically what you're saying, they already reason.
Mm-hmm. So the fact is, they're not
animals reason all the time.
Yeah, they're not being a lion. They're just being a lion in their new environment, which doesn't seem how they used to be. But they don't have to be like that anymore because this is their new environment, just like us.
They don't act strictly by their lion nature because they're no longer in their natural place.
Well, they're still acting by their lion nature. It's just changed. Now their lion nature is just as you see it there because they're still a lion.
Yeah,
they're like this version of a lion.
I want to share something quick. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, whole different type now.
But now
Modified.
You're implying lion.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to share something really quick that I think it's proven to this. Let me get rid of something. Let me make this a little.
It's ironic, butterflies get all the attention, but moths, they spin silk. They're stronger, they're faster. That's wonderful, but you see this little hole? This moth's just about to emerge. It's in there right now, struggling. It's digging its way through the thick hide of the cocoon. Now, I could help it. Take my knife, gently widen the opening, and the moth would be free. But it would be too weak to survive. That's a moth cocoon.
Okay, I figured I'd share that.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm not saying I believe in God now, but I just thought
Why
that
didn't
was
God
interesting.
create the moth to be strong from the start?
Well, hey, you know what? You're gonna have to ask him once you die because that's the $1 million question.
I mean,
Or,
if
guess
the
a
moth,
billion.
if the moth does its programmed actions, right, it should get along just fine. But if it gets intervention, it didn't kind of ask for, like, it's kind of fucked.
Well, I mean, they have this point, right? Like, he could help her along, but then it wouldn't really grow. Although I guess you can make the argument that if you do help her a little bit, it would
lose,
grow.
yeah, it would lose the strength building of the struggle.
Yeah.
See, but that makes sense in a naturalistic world we already exist in, where it's already in a cocoon, already struggling. But if that was God, he made the thing to struggle. That's why it doesn't work.
Well, yeah, he made the thing to struggle, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
The struggling is good. We meant to think the struggling is good, but
well, I mean, just think about. Hold on, Sammy.
It's unnecessary struggling. That's the thing. If he's God,
Well, how do you define unnecessary struggling?
It depends on if we're talking about God. If things like natural disasters, okay. People go, "Oh, it's the nature of the fall of man." It's like, okay,
Yeah, no,
God
that's retarded.
God decided the fall of man would result in natural disasters or cancer or whatever the fuck he decided.
Yeah, that is just when they do that.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. It's like if the dude standing there with the knife was God, he can't help it if he wanted. He could have created it to not struggle in the first place, but he made it struggle and then says, "Oh, I'm not going to help it because struggling makes it stronger because I made it that way."
I mean, I could buy that a God created this universe for us to like struggle, right? Struggle in order for us to grow, rather than a God creating a perfect utopia for everybody, and then one woman fucks it up.
But see, the thing with struggling and growth, once upon a time, we thought beating someone was the best way to teach them something and make them believe it. Then we actually learned positive reinforcement is more powerful and stuff like that.
Also, Halsey, what did you say? Halsey.
I said God fucked it up.
Yeah.
Well, God fucked it up, but then
God fucked it up by
way to deal with
he fucked it up by making a crucial test happen to beings that had very little. First of all, no real moral agency, no ability. If they have no ability to tell right from wrong in the first place, why are you putting this action and decision and fate of all of your creatures on this one? Anyway.
Yeah, the Bible is really misogynistic. No, I was going to say, the Bible is really misogynistic when you think about it.
Don't blame the 1-year-old daughter for shooting your son when you left the loaded gun on the table.
Right. Well, if you think about it, Midnight, though, let's say that the serpent approached the woman because he thought that she would be the most likely one to consider what he was saying, and maybe not convince, right? Because he was telling the truth, right?
Right, but
doesn't that you have to be willing to betray. I don't know. You have to be willing to betray God to be true to your own conscience, right? So once she knew something, the betrayal, I don't think was the issue. It was more important to pass on the information than to think about whether or not she was betraying God. And that shows that's moral. That's the whole moral objective versus subjective thing right there.
Where does
also
he say,
God's feminine aspect considered wisdom itself?
But here's the interesting thing:
totally.
Mm-hmm.
God never says, "Oh, they've eaten the fruit; they have sinned. We should punish them." He says, "Oh shit, they've eaten the fruit; they're gonna learn shit and be like us."
Yeah, let's keep them from being like us.
He literally says that's what he's scared of. It's not even the sin thing, but then it becomes all about the sin if you talk to Christians. But all God gave a shit about was that they were going to be like him.
Kind of like the Tower of Babel thing too. Yeah.
It would have been better. It would have been better if they just eaten from the tree of life, rather than the tree of knowledge.
Yeah.
Did they have to choose one? They should have got both.
They would have fucked the whole story up.
Well, I mean, they I don't think they had a chance to eat the one with life, because I think I kicked out pretty early after that.
I guess they should have started there, right?
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, sir?
I got an interpretation for that I think is kind of funny.
Oh, go ahead.
So hear me out here, right? So God compulsively tries to save us, right? He's omniscient, so he can't filter anything out. He throws fits when stuff doesn't go his way, right? God's autistic.
Oh my God, he's
socially
like the
maladjusted
savant of all savants.
Or he has a hero syndrome. He creates things for us, just so he could save us from them.
When he's throwing us out to keep us from becoming like him, it's a mercy. He's trying to keep us from being autistic. That's why as we get smarter, autism's going up.
Oh my God, we're becoming like God.
I know, right? I'm already a god.
I need to go talk to G-Man now.
Oh God. By the way, sir, I just want to say, it took Tacos way too long to figure out that you're the one he talked to on Christmas. It took him way too long.
But hang on.
Oh my God.
Follow that logic. That means like Adam and Eve were like full Rain Man type shit.
So I have a weird question. It's kind of off out of the blue. Is it selfish or wrong to use religious material just for its like mood lifting effect when you're not a member of or a believer in that religion?
I mean, I
would say both.
I think that's
what?
wrong. Yeah,
selfish and wrong.
Really?
Like,
can I just say?
So I shouldn't listen to gospel music if I like the way the music makes me feel, even though I don't believe in God.
I don't think it's wrong. It would be like reading poetry or something else, right? It's not.
Yeah. I think it's wrong to pretend that you believe in the religion.
I didn't say that. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
that wasn't the condition. But
But if you like gospel music, you like gospel music. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh yeah, my assumption was that you use like religious stuff to like start a cult or something.
No.
Just to make yourself feel better.
I got a question for you. If you do that, I want to know how much you are like me. The very rare occasion I listen to a gospel song, I'm always imagining God as like a mechazoid fighting evil demons.
Okay, like that's the movie that's happening in your head while the gospel music is playing.
Especially if we get to like Christian rock, that's what it is always. It's just
Christian
Jesus
rock.
fighting Satan.
Yeah.
Nice.
Christian rock is the worst kind of rock. And can I just say in the side chat?
No. Mine is like, you've probably all seen the JW publications of like the 7-headed dragon falling from Earth with a whole bunch of comets and demons and shit.
Cannot
like
say that I have.
That's the sort of gothic shit I see when I hear that.
Yeah.
I'll find an image for you.
Yeah, I could picture Jesus with a sword just slashing everybody's heads off, like, you're going to hell, you go to hell, Oprah style, like everybody gets a car.
You get a beheading and you get a beheading.
Yeah, and they just stand on top of nothing but a pile of dead, bloody bodies, be like, what the fuck have I done?
That's the real Jesus.
Yeah.
He did kind of preach that, like kill your own family and all that. Yeah, he wasn't a good guy on the whole.
I just think the meme where the kids saying I have the power of God in anime on my side is sunk really deep into my subconscious.
I'll show you I guess if you want to know. Oh wait, what's this?
Oh, look at that. They conveniently had a picture of what we were just talking about there too when I clicked on the Satan falling to. Oh, that's the angels like having their way with the women.
Wow.
That's a nice.
Oh yeah. That was Lot, wasn't it, in Sodom and
There you
Gomorrah?
go.
Yeah.
It's all about that booty. All about that bass, huh?
Yeah.
Is it sharing that picture there? Let me go back to StreamYard and see what you can see. Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, that was sulfur, apparently. Sulfur, he rained down on
that's
Sodom and
demons being thrown. Look, through space. Fucking space. Demons fell through fucking space. God damn it. How did I believe this shit?
Well, I mean, given this range of they could bring in space, right? So normal physics don't apply. So of course, there's nothing wrong with them falling.
I didn't even. I understood they were in like a spiritual realm. I didn't need to see space. But there's no. How do you represent the spiritual realm?
Yeah, it's got to be
maybe draw clouds or something, but fucking space, that's just too literal. Like demons flying through space in a religious book.
All right. It's the waters beyond, man.
So I do like gospel music a little bit, not as much as I like the sound of gospel music or certain aspects of it, but I'll show you the thing that I sometimes I'll as much as you like, maybe, I don't know, a minute or something, but sometimes I watch this because I don't know why exactly I like it. I could probably put it into words, but I really like something about it, even though it's not my religion. But hold on, throw it up.
This is so disturbing. What the fuck are we watching?
So do I throw the
Say
acid
again?
in my daughter's face now?
These guys aren't really in the fundamentalist category. If you know anything about Sufis, they're definitely not
they're
in
dancers.
any way like into violence in any way, shape, or form. So
Yeah, they're like Muslim light. It's
they're like the
Christianity.
hippies of the Muslim world, you know.
Yeah, it's
Sure,
like,
but-
like basic Christianity. They don't follow those old laws,
Right.
They're enjoying, the four of them are enjoying this shit. Like, yeah, worship us. Worship us.
Yeah, they're like, what are they called? What won't eat ants or anything?
Imams.
So
No.
this is like an attempt. All of this chanting and everything is to get into the right frame of mind that the divine will penetrate you and fill you, and then you can sort of distribute it out into the world. That's the goal.
Giggity.
Right? That's the goal, that this trance state that they want to get into for that
Penetrate
purpose.
me, Lord, and fill me with your holy spirit.
Yeah.
Fill my bucket hole to the top.
These are the same guys that do the dancing, but this is just
the
what they do
spinning.
beforehand,
But this isn't gospel. This is I can see how it could be, how you could like it. It's very hypnotic.
I could build a pyramid to this.
Yeah, it's a mild drug experience.
Yeah, it releases dopamine in the brain. Yeah.
Reminds me of old slave songs, Master got me working early in the morning. Master got me working.
I listen to it when it changes, and I can imagine the ecstatic state that these guys work themselves up into because of the singing and the music and the breath work they have to do in order to keep this up for this long.
But I mean, if you would do that without a religious construct, would it have the same effect?
No, you just be crazy.
I mean,
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
I think that there's lots of meditation type of stuff you can do that uses the same techniques as this stuff right here, But these guys, they prepare the space. They help prepare the space for this to happen.
For more weirdness.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Extra
if you can do that without the religious experience, then
For them, the religious aspect is necessary. So, but I'd rather them exist than not exist.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
weird,
Yeah.
and irrational. So what
I'm
they're
just-
doing here is they're being acknowledged, but those things on their heads, that's symbolizing the tomb for the death of the ego. Because they have to be without ego in order to be conduits for the divine.
Why their hat so big? You don't even need a hat if you had no ego.
Well, if they're not the biting the cocks off little boys or stoning women that didn't bleed on their marriage night.
Yeah.
That's not these guys.
If they cause no harm, yeah, then that's good. And I think Gio is backstage as well. So.
No,
I thought he was here.
He's in it.
Oh, yeah.
Gio.
Right. That's
He has
my fault.
materialized. I just want to get to the point where they're dancing. It'll be in a second here.
When
if
the
I do this kind of
hashish
stuff-
kicks in. Sorry.
Oh no, the chanting part. I was gonna say, if I was to do that kind of stuff, like let's say in front of Walmart a couple years ago, they think I'm a religious weirdo. But if I did it in front of Walmart now, they just call ICE.
I think if you were wearing that hat in the hood, they'd knock you out just for that hat.
He's missing a brand. Something's wrong with him.
King. I am king.
There they go. Spinning time.
Yeah.
You think Frank has a dress like that? I mean, a gown. I mean, a apparel like that.
I mean, I know he's done this before, so I think it wasn't. I don't know if it was his or if it was like, you know, you go there and they like say, "Oh, what size are you?" Like, you know, when you get
like a roller skating rink. You spray down with Lysol when you're done.
What, he did the spinny thing, or he just one of the dudes standing around
He was being a conduit for the divine. This is part of what you have to do.
Yeah, no, he just wants
purification process right here.
The capacitor for Christ,
They're
or whatever from Muhammad.
purging
Right?
themselves of all their care. So that they can
Getting dizzy for God.
I think he just wants to wear a dress. You know what I mean?
and twirl around. I mean,
Yeah.
that looks fun. Right? No, but so see how now their arms are up. So one hand is open, receiving the divine, and the other hand is like down, or its palm is down. And that's distributing the energy out into the world.
Okay.
So they're spraying us all with divine energy. I hope you appreciate that.
I feel it. It burns.
Well, it's spraying me with something.
It evolves too, like.
He'd be used for a deodorant commercial.
Check these guys out right here.
So did Allah ask for this?
I
Is
don't
this
know.
what he requires?
Yeah, that would be weird if he
It's
asked
like
for like.
The
man's
Almighty
idea.
God of the universe is like, if you want to access me, you got to do these weird dances.
These
Yeah,
gestures. Yeah.
that would be really, really weird.
I got one
He
question.
demanded this. Yeah.
I got one question. Where are the women?
Right.
This is a men's
Making food somewhere.
Laundry.
Where the women's at?
Yeah, where they should be in the kitchen. Yeah.
In the kitchen. Barefoot and pregnant?
Where all women of misogynistic religions are.
They're out of sight.
Out of sight, out of mind.
They keep the
Where
women
is
away
this for
because
the men?
they keep the women away on purpose because no men like to be laughed at.
Yeah, I know. The women are at home laughing their asses off going, can you believe they're doing this shit?
Yeah, mosh pit going on in the middle. They're not even keeping
No.
sync. What's going on here? It's a structure.
They're
It looks
making
like-
matzah.
It looks like how I would imagine that they dance to like a Dionysian festival or something. You know, like,
They're making the unleavened bread right now.
It's like a Wiggles.
they're like air kneading
video.
it. So you don't need unleavened bread. Never mind.
Oh, sorry, Geo7. Can I just wish you a happy new year? Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Are you going to?
Yes, happy new year.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this dude, get it on in front.
Happy. And that crown should be on your mother's head, and you should be worshiping her. Get down on your knees.
Yeah,
and
no.
worship
Anyone
your
else
mother.
notice that the entire room's moving except the dude in white at the back?
This guy, like way up here.
Like the priest dude, yeah, the Pope.
I don't know who's singing right now, but there's someone has a microphone up here and they're singing. And I don't know who it is?
I'm not singing.
Oh look, these guys just hopped into the game right here.
Is this what Frank does when he's not hanging out at Brojo's?
I would like to think so. This looks like a great time.
It's good. Looks like good exercise. It's done consistently.
Absolutely. like working yourself up into a frenzy it has a certain chemical effect, and I don't think it's bad for you.
Oh no.
I think it's probably a good thing. It's just, make it for a good reason, right?
But are there diminishing returns?
I don't know.
I don't know, but this is a very subjective, very shallow thing. But for such a misogynistic religion, this is very not masculine.
Well, so Sufis, like, there are lots of orders that allow women to not only be members but leaders, and that's not anything that you'll find anywhere else in the Islamic world. So
That's like the Order of the Eastern Star organization, and they have a couple of other ones that are all female, depending on what your religion is, but they have female orders.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We
from
do
a
different stuff,
tribalistic,
but yeah.
it's seems very tribalistic. But
Oh, it's all
It is.
tribalism, dude. Everything we do, yeah.
I mean, they're bonding. These guys are really bonding together, right?
Like, we're tribalistic in our ways, thinking this is tribalism. Not
Yeah.
meaning that our tribalism is reflecting our tribalism by thinking that's tribalism.
We're doing the same thing, but we have a different dance.
Right.
We don't have, but we're not dancing. I'm sitting on my fat ass.
We're doing a chair dance.
My dance involves liquor, cars, and guns.
Yeah, I was about to say it's culture. That the simple fact of you looking at it and going, "Wow, that's kind of tribalistic," just means you've recognized it as not your tribe.
It's not my
Right.
tribe.
Yep. Not my tent.
It ain't my shit.
Yeah, but Islam is very, very kind of down on women. Like like Christianity.
Look, IEDs are the spice of life. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's wrong.
How dare you?
Nobody is.
That's my religious guilty pleasure of something I enjoy, but it's not my religion.
Well, you need to confess.
Sometimes I put these on and I just like let them run in the background, and I actually like crave that rhythm that they get going. Anyway,
So pagan rituals would also be considered religious, wouldn't they?
I would think so, yeah.
So you guys know about the blood eagle ritual?
Oh, you're talking about the Viking thing?
It's a
I
Viking
never
ritual.
heard of it.
You talking about the Viking thing with the ribs and all that stuff?
Yeah, it's mainly.
Yeah, I know about it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's mainly about taking the lungs out from where they are and stretching them out so they resemble wings,
Yeah.
and then hanging you out to that way.
Yeah, I think it's called the spread eagle.
Blood eagle.
Yeah, blood eagle. That's it.
Yeah, blood eagle. The spread eagle is what my sister does on. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that doesn't have any rhythm to it.
I'm pro spread eagle. What?
Said I'm gonna guess that it doesn't have any rhythm to it, so Halsey probably wouldn't enjoy playing it in the background.
Probably not.
I don't know. I imagine they probably have some kind of drums going on in the background, that kind of thing going down, Maybe they had like chantings when they have the sacrifices. They have some kind of music going. Maybe,
yeah. I mean, they're humans, right?
If it's like a spectacle that they're making a demonstration of, they got to have some type of festivities around it.
I'm sure people were screaming and yelling.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feel like dancing.
Well, Santa brought me a new keyboard for Christmas.
Nice.
Did Santa buy it?
The razor.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't purchased with my money. Let's just say that.
Elf money.
Is that objectively true?
Objectively, only to me. No, it's not objective to anybody except me.
What type of keyboard you get?
Oh, a Be Quiet. Lightning.
Oh, right on. Cool.
It's so
Is that
quiet.
legitimately called that?
I got one of those. Yeah. I got a CPU cooler, a Be Quiet one. They're really nice.
Be quiet.
It's legitimately quiet. It's the quietest keyboard I've ever used, and it's still mechanical to boot.
Yeah, well, if you haven't used it, then it will be quiet. Yeah. So he's like tapping on it. And then you want the phone.
It's still in the box. It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
I put something in the private chat for you, Sammy, to consider. I didn't want to put it up unless you wanted to see it, but it's pretty interesting if you've never seen it before.
Nice.
Keyboard. Be quiet. Be quiet. Light mount. It's very quiet.
Yeah, I'll be quiet.
That's a cool looking keyboard.
I haven't actually seen this. It's very homoerotic, as is most wrestling. But
This is
oil
acceptable.
wrestling?
Gay wrestling is especially homoerotic. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. I'll mute that. Then we can watch gay wrestling. My nice
We do.
gospel in the background.
Nice.
Well, no, you know what happened was I had some people send me some gift cards. I used that to purchase the keyboard. So in essence, Santa Claus, you know.
He's like, hey, get your hands off my penis. Oh, get your hand out of my pants.
What the heck?
What the fuck did you share to me, Housey?
Okay, it's like, yeah.
Look, the
Why?
ref in the way.
That's wrestling? That's how they wrestle?
The ref isn't watching.
Is that the original cockfighting?
Can I just point out the men in the background?
Yeah,
like got all their hands on each other's cocks and ready.
Jerking off.
Gay AI is crazy.
Can I just say,
Look,
I
I'll reach over. I'll have a go at you. You have a go at me. See, look, what's happening over here?
Can I just say, I like this a lot. I think it's going well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that.
What kind of chokehold is that?
Nice slow-mo with your music, by the way.
The old men with all their hands on their pants, hiding their sniffy.
Fire in the hole.
Maybe less oil was a help. I don't know.
My place or yours.
Hang on. We're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that twice. Ready?
All right, we need some lesbian.
What is this?
Like
What is happening there, Housey? Housey.
At least they don't have spoons in
I
their mouth.
have no idea.
Until someone tells me what is happening, I'm going to keep watching it. No, I'm kidding. I think that's enough time.
Okay, you know what? You know what? This is
Midnight needs to leave for 5 minutes.
No, it is pretty erotic.
Talk about tapping them out.
This isn't homoeroticism. I'm not.
This isn't doing anything for my manhood whatsoever.
No,
That's funny.
Are you not getting held? Because I am. I am getting quite hard.
Dave's getting a bit excited.
Dude, what?
No, I'm not being quite hard.
You guys are crazy.
How they determine the winner? How many fingers? I don't know. Last week was pretty deep.
Man, he was getting in there.
Did you say winners or
The
winners?
look on his face. There's no losers in that game, Gio.
Oh yeah, they're all winners.
Yeah.
We know
Everyone's a winner.
wieners. I mean winners.
Everyone was enjoying it.
Sorry, I'm thinking of wieners.
Oh, wieners.
Yeah,
He's
I
right.
don't know why.
Yeah.
Me either.
They were just losers.
Anyway. So anyone making any New Year's resolution? Oh, that was we already past that. Sorry, that was like
Yeah,
4
no, I
hours
think
ago.
we all realize that we just say them and don't follow through.
You make them to break them.
It's a tradition. Yeah.
I think when you reach a certain age, just stay alive.
You have to make an ill resolution.
This year I vow not to die.
I resolve to wake up every morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indefinitely. Hopefully. That might get monotonous, right? After a while, just waking up every fucking morning.
Again.
Forever and ever.
That too. Eternity in paradise.
Morning again.
Oh yeah, Will Freeman says
And Happy New Year to Mr. Freeman.
I will.
It's New Year. I didn't even know. I came for the homosexual wrestling. I thought that was about to start. I didn't want to be late. I brought my baby oil, and I got a special playpen for Wild Heart to play in.
Oh, can you turn your camera on, please? Then I can see you in your baby oil.
Use water soluble?
No, of course not.
I'll send you the pictures later, Wild Heart.
Okay.
What do you use to wash off all that oil?
Why would you wash it off?
Dish soap. Oh, sorry.
Oh, Dawn.
I mean, someone told me once.
Do they have Dawn in the Middle East? Where were those guys wrestling? Where was that at?
That was the ground. That was the dirt.
House's fantasy imagination.
That's not my fantasy. That's like one of their
He
national
dreams of.
sports. How is that one of their serious sports? That's not homoerotic at all to them. That's just wrestling.
I thought that was just standard military training.
Halsey, the noble art of dick
Why
grabbing.
the hands down the pants though? Like why?
The noble
Why
art
that?
of dick grabbing
Because-
is
Intimidation or what?
Well, it's obvious that the good Lord put a handle there for a reason.
Right, at arm's length. I guess it
Well,
makes
that's
sense.
that's like in wrestling. There's a suplex, right? No one questions
actually-
that maneuver. No one questions a suplex.
They're
I think
unconscious
it's in
afterwards. They don't question it.
Leviterations chapter 7 verse 2 says, oil yourselves up.
Grab us thou brother's peni and give it a tug.
Yeah, well, just because the book says to do it doesn't mean you have to. It's just saying.
Yeah, but it makes it an option. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that means it's optional, right?
You ever thought that maybe God created us in His image, but only the image of His wang? Like that, all of us are just little God dicks. We were created in the image of God's balls. I don't know.
You have just blown my mind.
That's a stretch.
Which is the same as God blowing His tip.
Hang on, let me do this. Full screen. How do I-
God has a penis?
Well, yes,
No.
and you are it.
How have I
No, he
forgotten?
doesn't, because he's a spiritual being. Well, he doesn't have a penis.
Then I just click down on their little thing. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, click down
Look,
on the little thing.
If that is not,
Can I
if
just
that
say
is
something?
not, hang on. If that is not
Wow.
God's penis, I don't know what is God's penis.
It's my,
God's penis has a
it's my
lovely
penis and
a lovely bush. Look at that
Look,
bush.
look at the beard. That is Santa incarnate. You know what I mean?
you know that song? It's my party and I'll cry if I.
It's my party.
It's my pubic region, and I'll scratch if I want to.
It's my penis. Do what I
I've
want.
often said Santa was.
I don't know what I'm
was
saying.
bad. I
Happy New Year, everybody.
mean,
You scratch it too.
Hello.
My sister touched you.
Happy New Year, God's penis.
Happy New
Everywhere.
Happy New Year to you too.
I will gratulate what happened to you.
That's what God sounds like.
What
Happy
is
New
this
Year.
music? What is happening with this music, man?
let's do.
I don't know. It's kind of confusing me.
I mean,
Don't
just bring it down
ask
a
me
little
about
bit.
music. I mean,
At least I have an
I was
idea.
gonna ask, but
Remember you asked what's his face what God sounds like, and he said he don't know, but he talks to him or something.
Eric, right? Yeah.
Well, I have an idea of how God would sound. I could tell you if you asked.
You do an impression.
Oh, I need to know. Tell us,
I do.
Gio.
It sounds like this.
He said, "Hello, Gio."
See, I don't think.
This is my son, in whom I'm well pleased.
Yes, he sounds just like that. He
See,
sounds
I
like a
don't
game show
think
host.
God would have a deep voice. I think he would have like a gay voice.
A deep gay voice?
Game
Yeah.
show host. He's a game show.
Yeah. Yeah.
And introducing Wild Heart.
Give us an example, Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think God would have a strong voice. I think he would have like a very camp voice.
Well, you would admit that it would be an American accent God would have, right? Obviously,
Yeah,
God's an
it- it
American.
He talk like he's from Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying?
He'd speak the Queen's fucking English.
Yeah. Yeah. He would.
He sound like
Isn't
he's
it?
from
Isn't
Manchester.
it?
He would, isn't it?
Yeah, in a very camp voice. Like a very gay voice.
Well, I
think-
definitely don't want to go to heaven then. Just fucking
Yeah,
fish
I
and
think God
chips
would
every day.
be
God has
God
a
would
Filipino accent.
effeminate. Yeah. I think that's
You know, he did eat a lot of fucking fish, right? Jesus ate a lot of fucking
Yeah.
fish. So that could be British. I could see that.
He sounds like a little Filipino woman.
Yeah.
No one had a problem with that, Gio. It was like, yeah, I could see God sounding like a
Yeah,
Filipino
no
lady.
one argued that was wrong.
I fucking work every day. Every fucking day you come
tell you
home, you
everything.
fucking
I tell
don't do shit round here.
He look like a man. He look like a man. I tell you
I
everything.
get all the foods. I cook all the foods. You do fucking nothing.
Fucking.
That's very Mexican. Yeah. I don't.
What?
I can say that's
Oh,
God.
okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Do you know a lot of Mexicans, Wild Heart? Being there are a lot of them in your
No,
part of
but
the world.
That sounded very Mexican. Yeah. I would prefer
Oodles
if God was camp.
Give me an
God was-
example of what a
Oh,
Mexican
no,
sounds
that
like, Wild
was
Heart.
fucking
Show me.
Filipino. That wasn't.
Ivy. Oh no, that's the Jews, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the Jews.
Learn to a man.
Yeah. Iriba.
Iriba.
Yeah.
Iriba, being of sound mind and body.
Yeah.
The
Cafe,
thing with
Flam
the thing
Flam.
with a gay British person, they're just like up for a fucking bumming. Let's
No,
go
wait.
for a bum.
Did
Let's
you
go
say
for a
that because
bum.
Wild Heart was talking, or did he come out while I was before I came in?
No, I'm not gay, but I can understand.
Yes, you
something.
are. When are you gonna just come out? You're totally gay.
Yeah, I'll come out.
He
Yeah.
got sexually excited
All right.
over the wrestling.
You've heard In Vino Veritas before, right?
No.
In the wine, truth. There's truth. You know, like.
No.
So when you're drunk, you seem to fixate on Jill's unit.
Big black.
No, it's not that I'm getting sexually excited. It's
Yeah,
just like-
it is. It is.
Well,
And
I'm-
you
no,
you start sweating
no.
and you turn all red in the face and
No, it's
start
just,
licking your lips a lot. It's weird.
Get all giggly.
Does that get you
Let-
excited, Wild Heart?
Look at him. Look at his lips.
He's getting all giggly.
No, it's just I think that it's funny. So when I get drunk, then I think that it's funny.
I don't have any first-hand experience, but I've asked around, and no, it does not taste like chocolate candy.
And guess
Does it
what?
not?
Guess what? No straight humans ever said ever. I'm not gay. I'm just obsessed with this dude's big black cock. No one ever said that until you did.
And you've had some moments where you were very frisky with Sparkle too. So
Oh yeah, Sparkle is a.
you have like a
a
Oreo
new-
fetish.
Yeah, like a new human being who attracts me in ways that I can't understand or describe. Yeah, but
You've
yeah.
spoken candidly about wanting to bury your face between Sparkle's ample butt cheeks. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Do you know that that's how you get
So-
pink eye? I'm sorry, Sam.
That's all right.
It's not how I got
I
it.
was going to say his excitement when we talked about Midnight and Jill together.
Oh yes, it was.
Wild,
Oh,
yes.
look at him.
See?
It's
Here
immediate.
he
Look at him. Oh, his hands are up. He's feeling around.
Yeah, spit roast. Meat at the one end, midnight at the other, and Jill in the middle. Yeah.
A threesome? A threesome.
You want to do the Eiffel Tower?
A reverse Oreo.
He wants to give Sparkle an Eiffel Tower over Jill's back. That's what he's wanting to do.
Who's going to photograph it?
Jill.
You know I'm still here, right? What the fuck are you guys doing talking about me?
I assume it's going to be photographed and videotaped.
No.
Sparkle makes it really impossible to film anything. He's so radiant.
Why don't you get it?
Yeah. You are midnight. You are a little bit racist.
You can hire a.
Oh, you know, I'm absolutely racist. Hey, PJ, I hate you. Oh, he's gone.
Instead of photos and video, you can hire a sketch.
Well, you know what? I'm racist against British people, Walhart.
Like,
Yeah,
you know what people are doing now, Gio, instead of hiring someone to take photos at the wedding, they're getting a painter.
Yeah, get a sketch.
Fucking painter.
You got to stand there in one spot and wait on these people to paint you.
For like 7 hours.
Fuck you. It's bad enough I have to go to this
sketching for
ceremony
AI.
and stand next to this broad. Okay.
Yeah, like a sketch artist.
Sketching photos.
They're just getting a drawing, basically. That's
Yeah,
not-
no, but like they're actually painting a full big painting. But
Yeah.
what they'll do is they'll get a photo or a picture of them at the altar, and they'll paint that through the night.
Oh yeah, that will cost a lot of money. I would imagine.
So at the end of the night, they got this nice big fancy painting.
Yeah.
Anyone
Well-
seen G-Man around? I definitely want to wish him Happy
Yeah, I've
New
seen
Year.
him. I've seen him.
Yeah. Is he?
Oh, can I check
I
whether
think
he's
one.
live or not? Yeah, he's
Should I
live.
change the title to Christian MMA?
There's no Christians in here except for Sparkle.
No, that's why I need to like get them in here. That's why I'm change the title.
I want to
No.
check some liquor stores or. I'm not
Midnight,
allergic to them.
Midnight is not a Christian.
Shut
I
up.
think
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Shut up, Wildheart. He totally
Yeah.
is a Christian.
He
Time
was
out.
defending God earlier. Come on.
Time out. I can
I
claim to be
mean,
a Christian.
I wasn't defending God more in showing that you know what that guy said was interesting. And if there's a God, then okay, he could help us out, but then we wouldn't really grow.
Sparkle.
I mean, I guess I'm more of a pantheist, panpsychist,
But,
considering
yeah,
that
you
certain.
would agree.
yeah,
No, it wasn't Scubby. It was Hillary's. It was Hillary's email. He's like,
Would you agree that any sort of like interventionist God would just not make us suffer? He'd be like, here, have the knowledge without the suffering.
right, but here's my thing. During the movie The Matrix, right, the architect said that he tried to create a perfect paradise for humans, but we rejected it. It's like we instinctually reject perfection, even though many of us want to go to heaven, and we're like, oh, heaven will be perfect. There'll be no
Sparkle.
suffering.
That was a movie.
Yeah, exactly.
I was
gonna
making a
say
point,
that.
but okay.
Also,
Yeah.
I know you were making a.
You shouldn't believe movies are true.
No.
I
but hang
never
on.
said I believed. What?
Yeah, but what they're saying is not just that it's a movie, is that it comes down to if God.
Yeah.
That's the problem. If God, yeah, fucking great, everything. I can come with a billion. Like I said, if God, he wouldn't make suffering, but
Exactly. Yeah.
it's yeah.
Yeah. If God, then he wouldn't make suffering. He wouldn't make jealousy. He wouldn't make all the bad things in the world. If he was all powerful, then God wouldn't make any of those things.
Unless he wanted to.
He did. Why
Unless
would he want
wanted
to?
to make them? Because he's not nice. He's a fucking
Yeah.
asshole. What if he was
Yeah.
evil?
It's not
no,
what
it's
if.
like-
Hold on. It's not what if he's evil. It's not a what if question. By just about any metrics, if you isolate the actions of Yahweh in the Bible, he's a rotten, evil motherfucker.
Yeah.
There's no if to it.
Yes, there's no question about that. He committed genocide. He commanded genocide. He said that
he turned a bitch to salt for looking a certain direction.
Yeah.
Well, from the divine command aspect, it's fine. That's all fine and dandy.
That's right. That's right. That's the problem with the worldview, is that anything's under the term God wills it is completely fine. You can kill your kids. You can.
Anyone who's even had a pet, right? You ever had a pet or even a fucking teddy bear you cared about more than anything, right? That's your kid. Imagine then having an actual child and going, to solve everything, I'm going to kill my kid. What fucking kind of God is that? Like,
Wildheart put a carrot up his ass. Now I've got to kill my kid and make up for it somehow.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wildheart wants to get it with Jill and Midnight.
Right. Now I've got to kill my kid.
Die for you, Wildheart.
You killed Jesus with your kink.
You killed Jesus.
I'm just saying that God in the Bible is a motherfucker.
He also likes big dicks in the Bible. If you read Ezekiel, he's got a thing about big Babylonian dicks.
Yeah.
Well, I think some human beings may think or act in a way and they decide they're going to murder or kill their children, right? But, this God did do that, right?
Hey, you guys should do a claim.
You see what I'm getting at? There are humans who don't do that, right? Who wouldn't do that.
Most of us.
Yeah, that is the problem. There are humans that are more moral than God.
But this God went. This God went and did the one thing maybe none of us would do.
Cut his dick skin off.
Yeah.
That one too.
Didn't make everyone listen to it. Like, sure, cut your own dick skin off.
Have you ever considered that first conversation that Moses had after God told him to start cutting dick skins off people, and he's got to walk back into the camp and be like, all right, we got a difficult discussion, fellas. I know you just met this guy and he asked you to go all the way out here in the desert. He also says that while we're out here and you're waiting on some water or something to eat, you need to take a sharp rock and let me cut the skin off your penis. So everybody just line up for the glory of God and whip out your dicks. Like, how did the rest of that afternoon go?
I'm sure that was voluntary.
If you didn't do it, they killed you.
Yeah, so it was, you had to do
totally voluntary. It was
totally voluntary.
Dick skin or die.
I think Winska in the side chat wants a link. Yeah.
Huh?
And I'm going to like, yeah.
Is there a link?
Winska.
Who's that?
Do I know you, Winska?
I could go to the channel.
I don't know you, but
no, you know how to deal with that.
Go to channel.
Listen, fella, if you come in here and start
Marty.
shit, we're gonna give Jill your information, your email, and then he's gonna preach to you for the rest of your life.
It's Marty. And your bikes will never be safe again.
Definitely not. You might as well just get used to walking.
Yeah.
Bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jill and his kin, they like to steal people's conveyances.
They're avid bike collectors for some reason.
Jill.
Christians, yeah, Christians.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Jill? The
word out.
guy,
Physical.
What?
You're not still thinking that he's a like a teacher or anything, or you mean you don't?
No, I
you
don't think about him at all. But you brought it up, and I'm like, what?
Now you're forced to think about him.
Well,
you don't think about him like Wildheart does.
But that's
I was thinking about him while they were talking about it.
They steal people's conveniences.
Oh, it's
conveyance, like his
nature.
And Brojo.
Hi, Marty.
Happy New Year.
Hi.
Oh, yo.
Buddy.
Happy New Year, Marty. Happy New Year, Brojo.
Same to
Happy
you.
New Year. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
We're talking about God's obsession with penises and
I know,
how that's
I heard
just
some
like
of it.
Wildheart.
I heard some of it.
That's because he ain't got one.
Wildheart does too. It might be small and look like a button, but it's still a penis.
Not Wildheart. What?
He pees through it.
Yeah, no, I do have a penis, but it is very small until it gets erect, and then it's very large.
That's what the crown is
Why
for.
would you?
Have you checked it lately?
Yeah.
You know what I mean by checking.
No, I do have a penis, and it's small when quiet, but yeah, when it gets
But when it gets noisy in the room, that fucker grows.
yeah, I'm sure not a grower.
Like at a concert, his balls are on the floor. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
all balls, though. He's all balls.
Welcome, Bro Joe, and Happy New Year. It's great to see you. Thank you.
Happy New Year. I hope you have a great year.
I got a question for Wildheart. Wildheart, are you planning on celebrating the New Year in your traditional way?
Yeah, in kind of 1618, that is in about 10 hours, yeah.
Right, and your usual way is to drink heavily and pass out and pee yourself. So is that the plan for tonight?
No, there will be fireworks outside, probably.
Fireworks
Right,
is
so
added to that schedule.
So he won't
Yeah.
pass out. He won't pass out because it'll be too noisy, but he will still drink and pee himself.
And watch fireworks.
Yes, yes.
Oh no, Wildheart.
Oh, sorry, the screen is very small. Oh,
What?
I know what you called. Yeah.
Marty.
Yes.
Marty. Yeah, thank you. Happy New Year, Marty. It's good to see you. I appreciate you. You are very good. Yeah.
Don't worry about you, Wildheart. Especially if those are your New Year's plans.
Yeah, it's basically, watch fireworks and stuff.
Now, at Serb's place, are they doing the customary human sacrifices to your ancient gods or what?
Yeah, the naked chanting and dancing. Yeah.
That's just a Tuesday. I was talking about the sacrifice.
You better invite me to that one.
It's only an effigy. Only an effigy.
As long as the blood hits the ground, everything will be okay.
It would be funny if the effigy was like a meatloaf, like a meatloaf effigy.
Like the performer Meatloaf?
No, like
That's
an
sick,
actual
Kelsey.
meatloaf.
It's not a meatloaf because meatloaf has crackers.
We put a frilly shirt on and some sideburns. You got it.
Meatloaf has crackers?
Meatloaf is a cracker, yes.
Oh, did we determine this already and I missed this?
We dunked him in soup and he got soft. So that's how we knew.
Okay. That's how many meatloaf was a cracker?
Yes.
I don't know. This is all too American for me.
You're talking about the singer Meatloaf or like Meatloaf?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, in this case, it could be both.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry I missed it then.
You remember the thing about pets being in heaven?
Yes.
I thought they changed that policy. Last time I was there wasn't any.
Yeah,
Cat Kerr.
No, there are no pets in heaven.
Cat
No.
Kerr says you can
Because they
bring
don't-
your pets to heaven if you want to.
Yeah, but they don't have souls, so you can't bring pets to heaven.
Yeah, because we want a bunch of dogs pooping on the golden streets.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't poop on the golden streets because it's heaven. So maybe they just no one makes caca.
But that would be heaven for everyone but the dogs. Because if you're a dog, where do you want to poop? On the shiny street. I mean, come on.
But they
That's
might
not heaven for
Yeah, plus they smell
poop
they
gold.
smell their own poop.
Well, you're no different.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
one.
but they do like that. So.
You do too.
Yeah.
One small question, okay?
Yeah, I
Animals don't
posted
go
the
to
link.
heaven. Does that also mean there's no plants in heaven? Because to me, that sounds like there's nothing but human beings.
No, we've established there's dogs. There's
You
dogs.
can listen.
All dogs go to heaven.
You can listen to Cat. You can listen to
it's
Cat
not
Kerr
dogs.
herself tell you. I put the link in the site.
No, there's not dogs in heaven because they don't have a soul.
No,
Only
Cat
They
Kerr
do
says
have a
different.
soul.
Cat Kerr
only
says
human
different.
beings.
Nah.
Only
If
Nope.
humans have
No.
souls, everything has a soul. It's just of different like complexity. You know,
no.
That's
like
what I
plants have a
see,
different
like,
kind of soul than a human being, and a human being has a different kind of soul than an octopus.
Geo is going to
You know
kick
what?
our asses if we don't watch that clip that he just
know,
put.
I'm
You see him
staring at
squirming?
It's too technical for you guys, I think.
Wait.
All right, here he goes. Just because he's got the majestic beard, he's starting it.
What?
What? Majestic beard? What?
I'm shaving it off in a couple of days.
You won't.
Today I'm going to give you a revelation report that is so important. So many people want to know the answer.
Can I just say, she's drunk as fuck. Listen to that slur.
Love her enthusiasm.
Will your pets be in heaven? And I can tell you from the heart of the Father, he said absolutely yes.
Yeah,
It has
she's been
nothing
drinking.
to do with a theological discussion or whether
It has nothing to do with a theological discussion.
they can get saved or not saved. They don't have souls. But God wants you to know that he let you have them there for one reason: you love them. Before I wrote the book, God had me do a survey of 400 people and ask them all one question. If you could ask God one question about heaven, what would it be?
Got to do a survey.
This is ridiculous.
And we went to 400 people aged 5 to 95, different ethnic groups, different places. You know,
Dudes jizz on her tits at truck stops.
Oh, my microphone. Hello.
With that hair, is she a lefty for the Lord?
himself. Dude, she pays dudes to come on her tits at truck stops.
USA and even Canada.
That's $10 I made.
Even when you send the $500, you want to know what their opinions were too. And I can tell you that out of all 400 questions, 1/3 of all those questions was the same. Will our pets be in heaven? It didn't matter if it was a 5-year-old, a 17-year-old, or a 95-year-old. They all wanted to know because it mattered.
They all had suspicions that God was a dick, and then she's here to just be like, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's gonna kill your
So
dogs.
let me get this straight. So 1/3 of the people thought it was more important for their pets to go to heaven than any of their unsaved friends.
Yep. Or family, or
Bro, you got it
the
on the
most
head.
important question they fucking possibly had. Can I take Rex with me?
Makes a lot of sense.
That's a
Well, it's
lot.
also a dick move that God gives you pets for you that you get attached to, and then they die in front of your face. They just die right there in front of you. It's like, yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Some people don't go into the vet's office when they need their when their pet needs to be put down. Some people don't go in there, so they're not even there.
They drop them off alive and pick them up ashes, right? Convenient.
I used to work at a vet, and I work with animals, so I used to work at a vet, and I used to tell people, I used to beg people, go into the room with your dog or your cat. No, I can't, it's too hard. And I'm like, as soon as the owner leaves, and it's just the tech and the dog or whatever in the room, or cat or whatever, they look for their owner. They'll look around for their people. It's really sad, but yeah. So,
Do any of the people ever ask you, like, do you think my animal will go to heaven? And then you have to be like, well, I would like to say yes, but some truck stop jizz queen says that no.
Well, I was taught a lesson.
No, they don't ask me that, and I just kind of say, well, and if they would, I'd just be like, because I don't believe in heaven, like the Christian heaven, so I'd just be like, oh well, good guess, sure, somebody. I don't even know how I would answer that if somebody asked me.
No, they're not going to heaven. I'm going to take them in the back and kill them, and then we're just going to put them in a little box and stick it in the ground.
Well, I was taught a lesson early in life with pet fish because I didn't know the concept of heaven and hell. I wasn't aware of that.
You were flushing them to heaven.
And my fish died, and I asked my father what happened, why did they die, and my father said, Well, you didn't take care of them very well, George, and they died. They're gone.
Oh, that's just messed up.
Wait, we don't know what little George was doing though. He could have been making Kool-Aid in the aquarium. We don't know.
I didn't know how to take care of fish, and I just went to the store and bought these fish and had them in this little fish tank. My father and everyone knew, and they said, well, you got to take care of them. I said I would, and they died. And my father was like, well,
is it because little George fed him too much or not at all?
I think it was the combination of both.
Alternating.
Yeah, when they started to smell like tuna, I thought something was wrong.
After the third or fourth he ate, he's like, these aren't good hors
They were
d'oeuvres.
floating nicely.
Out of mayonnaise.
They're doing the backstroke.
So it's not a whole thing of fish food each feeding.
So I promptly flushed those down the toilet and went and got some more, and those died. And then I went and got more, and those died. It took me 4 tries to finally get a bunch of fish that didn't die so readily.
Well, I mean, they're just living decorations in your house is all they are.
No,
Sam, you are a very inefficient pet holder. Well, keep many pets in the future.
I think you're right, Wildheart, and I think the pet store owner was a little negligent, just selling me fish after fish after fish.
No, it's all your fault. You get
It's like, if you're a bar owner, right, and
fault.
you keep feeding a drunk drink after drink after drink, you're liable for that.
I don't think there's ever been an animal cruelty charge about a fish. I don't think that anyone's ever.
15 fish.
That's actually true. If you overserve somebody and they get into a car accident and kill somebody, you're liable as the bartender or the bar owner. You're responsible for that.
You killed.
Dude, I've killed hundreds of fucking fish.
That's hard to prove.
Yeah.
I buy them 15, 20 at a time.
Yeah, the pet store's got you hooked.
The fish tank gets too empty. I just gotta get some more.
Yeah, but hold on. Everyone just skipped past what I said. Sammy, you weren't killing fish. You were just replacing decorations.
Yeah, I was replacing dead fish.
Nobody loves their fish.
Anybody.
Nobody. Stop lying. Stop lying. How long do they live, Marty?
I had a goldfish. I won him at a carnival. I don't know how long he lived, but I was bummed when he died. I had a hamster too, and I was real sad when he died, but I didn't cry because my mom was standing there.
Well, you shouldn't cry anyway because they're very temporary things. We know that when we get them that they're only going to last a few months or a year or 2 years maybe.
If you take care of hamsters right, they can live for a good minute.
Well, people care about their hamsters typically more than their fish. Whenever someone's kid or whatever is mean to the fish, don't clean the tank or whatever, none of the parents call and have like animal services come out, and animal services never writes fines for animal cruelty to fish, right? It's this whole it's because they're just decorations that people feed and keep in their house until they die.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a pet squirrel.
Oh,
squirrel. I like squirrels.
I named him Wilbur, and found out that Wilbur was a girl because she had babies and brought the babies into the house.
Oh, that's cute.
But the squirrel was around for like 3 years, and then it disappeared.
See, you're just assuming. You're assuming that it was a girl. Maybe your squirrel was just sort of a fucking pervert and started kidnapping other squirrel
No, it was a
babies.
female. It was a female because we
How'd
saw
you,
the
did
other...
you violated her privacy and looked under her tail?
No, you could see a male
she fled
squirrel.
on the sheets.
A male squirrel has testicles.
Why, you impregnated a squirrel?
Actually.
Yes, they do. They have giant testicles, but
not giant.
Yeah, they're giant. Big old giant puffy testicles.
I think they're proportional, whatever that means.
Are you serious? Have you looked at squirrel balls before? They're not proportional.
balls.
If you had balls that
Not
at
in a
that
long
proportion
time.
on your body, sir,
I've
they'd be
seen
bigger
them-
than your ass
I've
cheeks.
seen them in the wild, and they're not that big.
I've shot a lot of squirrels, and those are some pretty big nuts on a squirrel, and I'm not talking about the ones they eat.
Well,
But they're there.
Yeah, they're there. They're definitely there.
That's what I mean. That's how you can tell.
Do they
No,
swell
no
up after
peen,
you shoot 'em?
no peen to speak of whatsoever. But these massive balls.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is inside. It's inside the, which is what I have a gripe with the way our bodies are built. Why isn't ours like that?
Wait,
Ours-
yours isn't like that? Mine's exactly
no,
like
it should
that.
be inside. It should be. It should
You
be
don't
inside.
have an innie?
It should be inside, and then when it's needed, it should be able to be unfolded outside.
I'm just more evolved. I'm more evolved than you, Geo,
When-
because that is exactly the situation. So much so that when it's cold like this, I have to ram my thumb up my ass and yell "snake" to get the motherfucker to come out.
Yeah, but my
And
eyeballs. are
My
tired.
question, Gio, is what part of life do you require your testicles to be on the outside? Because I can't think of a single situation where I
they're
needed
supposed
my
to be-
balls on the outside.
No, but they're supposed to
care
be
if they're up in my
cooler.
throat.
They're designed to produce sperm by being cooler. They produce better sperm, so
that's
that's why
why
they're
they
outside the
drop
body,
down.
which doesn't make any sense either. So that could have been twisted around. It could have been the other way.
What if
right?
you
I
live
must
in a
be
place
hot,
that's
'cause mine dangle down to my knees.
Your knees?
What is happening there? Yeah, I get
Maybe you
bruised
need a
on my
harness.
knees and my balls at the same time.
You got to get one of those harnesses.
Underwear. I know people have told me I should wear that.
You have to get.
It's why Sammy was never able to ride skateboards.
Have to get custom made
Or
drawers.
horses or bicycles or
Just kept running over his balls.
They have jock straps that are supposed to be able to contain
Oh.
those things.
There's been a lot of penis talk and ball talk in this stream, and some of it's my fault, but it was going on before I got here.
Yeah, goody.
Yeah, no, there has been a lot of opinions, so which I like generally. Yeah.
We
What the
were,
fuck is
like,
he
so
mumbling about?
Oh, God knows. But we were so philosophical earlier.
Yeah, early on.
The what?
It was so philosophical. No, we weren't.
And then now we're on like dick and balls.
Philosophical.
All right, I didn't do anything to slow it down, but I didn't increase the amount of.
Oh,
dick
no,
and ball
no,
talk.
no. It was well in dick and balls when you got it.
Yeah, we were all involved in covering balls
Okay.
before you joined. Yeah.
Well, have you drinking already?
What?
Is Walt
Already?
Already?
You
What
cut
part?
out a bit there, Marty.
I said, is he drinking already?
Who's
Well,
that?
yeah, no,
What? Is he awake?
yeah, I just wake up. Yeah, I just wake up.
Do you want to talk about it a little bit, Wildheart?
No.
Is it
Yeah,
a difficult?
I
Is it a difficult struggle right now? Is it harder today than it was?
No, it's good, but I would rather do it on my own channel rather than Sammy's because I don't want to take over Sammy's channel.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still going to ask you things that make you uncomfortable, whether it's about your
Yeah.
drinking or about your weird fetishes for big
Yeah,
black
he
cocks.
doesn't care.
Yeah, I do like big black cocks.
I know I shouldn't have said it because now you're all wound up again. Now he's like blushing.
That's how we got on it. Because you were like saying you don't like cocks, and we were like, dude, do you remember how much you talked about cocks?
Yeah, I
Like,
don't.
what you
genuinely-
talking about?
I don't genuinely like big black cocks. Right.
We're kind of focused on them for a while there.
How big of a cock are you talking about? Like a 12-pounder?
Yeah, talk about it more. Talk about it some more.
And how black? Like black as the ace of spades.
Size because
12-pounder.
He likes when there's the stealth version, you know.
He's got those
Camouflage.
18-pounders.
It's funny to laugh about gay cocks and that. I just
Stains
think
don't show up as easy on the black
I'm not-
ones.
I'm not homosexual myself.
Those cocks can be a pain in the ass though in the morning.
Geo, you nasty fuck.
Whoa.
Mornings with Wild Heart.
Never mind.
Aw, the wild heart.
Well, he doesn't mind.
Happy New Year to you all. I love you all. Sorry.
Do you know?
And
hang on.
if you were over there, he'd snuggle with your testicles.
Yeah,
you know-
no, I like breast more.
Wild Heart, I just come up with the best joke. Ready? Why do you know Wild Heart's gay? Because he likes it in the ba.
No, I actually like breast and best.
He
It's
likes
not
it in the
Wild Heart, no one can hear you because you're sitting really far away. But I want to point out that you're massively gay when you're drunk.
Yeah, I am, but intentionally.
No, that's not true. No, you definitely turn on full gay mode whenever you're lit, and it just makes me think there's something you're not facing in your life.
No, I do like women. I can never be attracted by gay boys. No.
Most gay men like women.
No, I'm attracted by breasts and vaginas.
I like me some women.
Yeah.
What do you like about vaginas?
What if a man had a penis and a
Moistness.
vagina? I mean, breast and a vagina.
Oh, that's where I'm going with this, Sammy. Actually, I'm asking, what is it you like about vaginas?
The moistness, man.
The moistness, yeah.
The moistness.
Do you think that post-op some of those trans women might find a way to be moist in their wound? I mean, opening.
Yeah, that could be possibly true, but I prefer them. I nearly said the normal women. I don't mean that. Like, yeah.
No, say normal. Go on. Say normal women. Go on.
Yeah. You know.
No, you don't have to answer these questions. You know?
Okay, but what if it was a really hot chick, but she also had a massive frontal unit?
Oh.
What if it was the hottest chick you ever seen? Nice big titties, beautiful face,
massive wang,
and she's like, "Fuck me in the bum, Wild. Fuck me in the bum," and you're like,
"No,
you blow a big load, and then she turns around and pulls the front out and goes, "Surprise."
My turn.
No, I'm not
Who are you involved with, Wild Heart?
This is Tommy what is putting these things in my head. No,
That's not where they're gonna put the things.
I am not interested in butt sex with anyone, even women. That's never been a thing for me.
Oh wait! Are you saying that you've never fantasized about fucking a woman in the ass?
No.
What? Marty, look, not all women are like that, okay? Not all women make that face that you made.
There are some chicks that dig it. I'm not one of those chicks.
Yeah, the bad chicks won't dig it, but I've never been interested in that.
Sammy, get Marty out of here. If there's no chance for anal sex, why are we even having her in here? Get this waste of time out of here.
What if there was like a hidden vagina? You just had to like move the balls out of the way. Would you still be good with that?
Hidden vagina.
Check the flaps.
Look, the loosest
Self-badge.
ass is tighter than the tightest vagina.
How hidden is
Yeah,
that?
I'm not interested in anal sex in any way.
No.
shape,
I'm
or
talking about an actual vagina. What if there's the dick and the balls there, but the vagina was there also? Would you be able to just disregard like, the
hermaphrodite.
extra stuff?
What if the poor girl was like born with a cock?
You gotta think about that
but she
one.
still had a vagina?
How could you disregard
Are
that?
you
It's
that
hard to think about that one.
prejudiced?
If you're gonna drink out of the cup, just take the straw out. It's gonna get in the way.
That's not. No.
That's a good point, and I need to think about it.
Okay, well, see, you got this thing in your head.
Nay.
You got this thing in your head. I guess that there's something wrong with butt stuff. Is that Is that where you're at? Is it the penis thing or is it the butt thing? Because I promise you, women's assholes are like a 9-volt battery. Eventually, you're gonna get curious and put your tongue on it.
Yeah, no, it's the anal thing because I think,
my tongue.
like, I don't want to be crude, but like, you know, like,
Who comes out of it?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Okay, so you are a 10-year-old child. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, you're laughing at big black cocks and stuff. So
No, I don't like this.
Oh, to be fair, they're very funny. To be fair,
I think cocks are funny in general. Have you ever seen a not funny looking cock? Like
no, because all of them, unfortunately, were cursed by God to be attached to elbow skin. Yeah, there's always at the base. There's some fucking elbow skin with some nuts in it, and you're like,
What is
why?
with that?
Why does it look like there's a kneecap under my cock? Why is?
And it's like when it gets really cold, they can tuck up inside. That means they could have been inside forever. Why'd you make them dangle down?
We're back to this again. Look, the lamentation over cold balls is.
Yeah, why are you so gay? I've explained why I'm not gay. But you seem to be very, very gay.
Like a certain level of gayness, and you're above it. He just wants you to know.
Yeah.
We're all gay. We're just not denying it. You're the one in denial here.
Yeah, I mean,
Marty's the
I didn't
biggest
say I was in
queer
denial.
I
I was
know.
just saying that, you know, there's
I'm
levels.
bisexual, so yeah, I'm pretty queer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me and
no,
Marty
we-
often arm wrestle for who's the queerest, but she usually wins.
Wait, you arm wrestle everyone else? That's not what you do with me. You clever
Honey,
bastard.
I didn't arm wrestle you. We do that.
Maybe
before.
That oily,
guys-
stick your hand down someone else's pants wrestling. Yeah, that's
Maybe
what I
you
thought was
guys-
normal.
Hey, maybe you guys can tell me how my gayness manifests itself to you.
In your beard. It's definitely in your beard.
Yeah, I would say in your beard. Yeah.
It's not the whole beard. It's that pink bit around the middle. You know, where all the sound comes
It
out. That's where your
is.
gayness manifests.
That is
Right
quite
there.
weird.
Yes, you're touching your gay.
Yeah.
It's the
Get your finger out of your gay hole.
It's the Christmas sweaters in your avatars.
What? Christmas sweater.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Gay dudes don't wear ugly Christmas sweaters. Even their Christmas sweaters are nice.
Very true.
That's my queer cardigan.
It's the gayest thing about a very, very heterosexual masculine man. There's not very much gay about Gio.
My Merry Christmas video has a pretty gay costume on. I have a pretty gay costume on.
Yeah, like
Sammy,
you're like a little elf.
Sammy, you're forgetting the summer.
Big
You're
little
forgetting all about Gio's bike ride in the Arizona heat in the
right.
summertime where his balls were out and everything.
They were being featured. In that
Yeah,
video.
he featured his balls for that bike ride.
Homoerotic video that he put out. Yeah,
That was gay, dude. That was the gayest shit
Yeah.
I have seen from you yet.
I was going to mention how
I
you know
know.
he dresses very provocatively most of the time.
And
I
but
know, he'd like
there was
to
a certain
like that.
swagger. There was a certain swagger to the way you threw your nutsack over the left side of the seat. I thought that was a bold
as
move.
opposed to the right.
Right, exactly. Like
That's
everyone
what
else.
Did it first.
I don't even think of my nutsack when I'm riding for some reason.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to, but since you put the
Really?
camera there, we had to.
It's like, oh, we had no choice.
We were staring right up your pants legs, buddy.
I'm more conscious about what's going on around me than my nutsack.
Well, I can tell you what's going on around your nutsack. It's this huge field of gray hair.
There you go.
And there's this little fella peeking out right down your pants leg going, why is the wind blowing up here? What is going on? And you're just pedaling away, buddy. Filming your nuts. Now, tell me how that's not gay.
No, that's, I don't know, gayness.
Gay
On the
Everyone
gayness-
in this
own
room
self?
saw your balls.
Like-
On the
Yeah,
gayness
everyone else.
scale?
Yeah, he
What
looks
if
at
he's
it
gay
later.
for himself? Does that count?
Yes,
Well,
yes.
I'm pretty
I,
sure I
Gayness
heard it.
scale? I don't know.
I've been
I
gay for
heard it.
myself since I was 12.
Where do you rate it on the gay scale?
7. That's 7.
What's the
You were
scale?
on a bicycle filming your balls in public.
And I'm telling you, I could hear it. I could hear it
Oh yeah,
singing.
yeah. The crotch cam.
Home on the range.
That's called not preparing the camera. The camera.
No, the audience was what wasn't prepared, Gio. I wasn't prepared. I was like, wow.
No, I
Gio
don't
really
know.
is a big fellow on campus there.
I don't know how to film things. I'm like terrible. When I take out a camera, I'm like, I become like stupid. I don't know what's
I
going on.
remember thinking, I thought when Gio told me he was 6 foot that he was talking about his height.
No, I'm talking about my balls, right? My balls are 6 foot.
You can make several kilts out of his scrotum sack.
Yeah. You seen I have a GIF. I have an animated GIF of a penis riding a bicycle. Have you seen that?
No, I saw the actual one. It wasn't animated. It was you riding a bicycle with your nuts out.
No, but this is an actual guy in a penis costume.
What are you? What are you? Are you not an actual
Please
guy?
share it.
We've seen the evidence. Those are real.
Oh, you didn't see anything.
I mean,
Don't ruin this. Don't ruin this. Come on, man. Don't, Sammy.
Well, go.
Oh,
I think I took the video down anyway.
not before we got our screens.
Well, I let everyone see.
Say not before I recorded it and put it in my
I let
spank
everyone
bank.
see. Well, don't waste your spank bank on me.
Gio, that's quite an honor.
Huh?
Yeah, it's quite an honor. Yeah.
No, I don't. No, it's not an honor. Not to me.
I've been honoring you for a while now, for about the last 30 minutes.
Well, that's subjective, right? Or is that objective?
Well, it's not that subjective. There's a clock sitting right here. It's about 28 minutes. I've been, I'm sorry. Did I say too much?
Yeah, 28 minutes. That's a lot. Yeah.
Oh, it's pacing yourself, really.
Yeah, I
I'm looking
think 28 minutes.
I'm looking for the GIF image of the penis riding a bike.
You don't hear that every day, do you?
No, you don't.
Call Gio on the phone, be like, "What's going on, buddy?" He's like, "I'm searching the internet for a picture of a penis on a bicycle."
No, I have it on my hard drive.
I'm interested. What
Proven evidence.
What did you create this GIF?
No, I found it on each.
What prompted the creation of this GIF?
It's just a still from his bike ride.
I've seen that before.
Put me full screen.
There it is. There it is. Look at that
There we
shit.
go.
That was exactly the footage of Gio riding a bicycle.
Why is it so?
That's me and my biking
sad?
outfit.
It's hot out. It's very hot. And see, just like
Trying
you,
to stay
Sammy,
cool
the
and
nuts
hard.
keep getting stuck under the tire.
Oh, you got no idea how often that happens. They get caught in the chain. Have you ever had your nutsack caught in the chain?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
That's
Anyway,
Just like that picture, Gio likes to hang the tip right over the handlebars when he rides. Like a hood ornament.
no.
That's the brand of his bike.
He always rides standing up now, so he can just hang it over the front. So, am I the only one that thinks that it should be legal to ride through subdivisions masturbating on a bicycle? So, am I the only one that thinks that should be totally legal?
I would agree with that. Yeah, that should be totally illegal. Yeah, I would
Did you
like
say
to do that.
totally illegal or legal?
No, it's totally illegal. Yeah.
It's discriminatory against people on bicycles because you know people in cars are just wanking away, you know, and they feel pretty confident no one can see them. But if you're on a bike, I mean, you can't have your little private wank. It's got to be a public wank. And I don't think you should be ashamed. I think you should just plug it in someone's mailbox.
Can I ask, can we do a round robin of all the people who don't? How often do you masturbate? Because I've not masturbated for like a month.
Well, what if we just let you go first and then no one else said anything?
Round robin?
Yeah, a round robin.
I think we already heard his testimony, right? That was
Yeah,
enough.
a
wasn't
month.
it?
Can you define round robin for me?
A round robin is when you go clockwise around the room.
No, that's not what it is, Gio. Let me help you. Round robin is when a bunch of sailors stand together and they take a saltine cracker, right? And everybody starts jerking off and they keep passing the saltine cracker around. The last one to jizz on the cracker has to eat it.
Oh, that's what I
Last
thought
one?
it was.
So multiple people
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, the goal is to be quick.
Robin just means you go clockwise around the room.
I liked my definition better. It was more fun.
I thought that was called Ookie Cookie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not in California. Is that what you guys call it over there?
I have no idea.
You kids and your games.
Right, so to repeat the question again.
Oh God.
How long has it been since you masturbated?
Like 2 seconds. I'm sorry, I'm only kidding.
Oh, that's disturbing.
More like 20 seconds.
there we
I
go,
mean,
now it works.
30 seconds.
Since I saw that video of
I just got
Gio
a
and
new
his
headset.
Excuse me, I'm going to go masturbate. Done.
Done.
There we go.
You know what, I think you have-
I went twice in that time, Gio. What's wrong with you?
There's another one. I'll just stop my camera when I start masturbating, okay? So you'll know. There we go.
Oh yeah, so every time you set your camera, you're masturbating.
If my camera's off, I'm masturbating, okay? Just so you know.
Me too.
Your camera's off now.
DJ, I thought
It's off
like,
all the time.
Yeah, but I wasn't masturbating then.
Prove it. Prove that you were not.
stopped.
masturbating.
All
I
right,
thought
see
that
there.
wasn't meant to happen anymore
Yeah.
as an adult.
I'm proving it right now.
How can you prove that you weren't masturbating? I've tried to do that in the past. And it's never worked. How do you
Yeah.
prove you weren't masturbating?
It's just a stream of like a constant stream of dick pic with no hands.
There, see?
Like
I
a
love that
flip
you're
book.
set up for that.
There,
I
see?
got
No, man.
a flip book of Polaroids for the last 6 hours. Look, brrr, no hands. Brrr.
Check out this
Yeah,
muscle
I'm-
control.
Yeah, I am sort of fucking my own leg right there, but I'm not touching it with my hand.
So everyone's just gonna
Yes,
keep their
it's
camera off?
inside the turkey, but it's still, I'm not masturbating.
Yeah, no hands.
No hands, mommy. Look, mom, no hands.
Look at Marty trying to find pictures of people doing that now.
The day I
I know, she's so Googling that.
Speaking of no hands,
It's called turkey stuffing.
I got stopped by the police for riding my bike without any hands.
Yeah, that's not why you got stopped, Gio.
It was my balls. I stopped because of my balls.
It was that big cock outfit you were wearing. They couldn't find your
Balls,
hands.
let's stop that guy.
They're like, that cock has no hands on the wheel.
No, he actually stopped me. I'm riding down the street.
You're on a bike. It's not hard to stop you.
I mean, that's second nature to me. I took my hands off the bike to answer the phone. I mean, can you do that on the bike? I know I can because I've ridden the bike my whole life. I can answer the phone while I'm riding my bike. Can you?
Yeah.
And so they wrote you a ticket for using the phone
And I'm
while you're on the
sitting
bike.
there, yeah, and I'm just lollygagging and riding with no hands, right?
Hold
And
on.
the cop's like,
Hold on.
I
Wait a
pulled-
second. Wait a second. How do they hear that in court since it's not?
There was no court. I didn't go to court. There was no
So
court.
you just paid a fine
No, there
without
was no
going to court?
ticket. He just warned me. He goes, you know,
He's
you're
just
not
being a
supposed-"
dick.
Yeah, I said them right to his face. You're just being a dick.
Yeah, he doesn't have jurisdiction because you're not driving a
And
vehicle.
he looked at
He
me.
doesn't.
No, I was really mad. I get pulled over by the cops so often on my bicycle for shit reasons. And I tell them right to their fucking faces every time they do it, man. And I tell them to fuck off as they drive away.
Yeah, no, in my state, it's illegal to use a phone with your hands while using the public street.
That's crazy.
You mean if you're walking down the street, you can't use your phone?
It's technically illegal to walk down the street.
That's fucking crazy.
The
Wow,
public
I'm
roadway.
gonna go. Oh shit. Sorry, you got something.
You're supposed to walk to the side of the street or on the sidewalk, or.
Oh, we don't have a lot of sidewalks here, so we walk down the street.
A lot of ditches around this.
Yeah, I don't think anyone ever gets arrested for walking on the street.
No, but they can.
Well, it's not illegal. It's not illegal to walk on the street. Pedestrians always have the right of way.
No, but
Crossing
there's an
across
easement.
the street, but
There's a thing called an easement, the public easement. Even if there's no street, or if it's a sidewalk, sidewalk.
if the pedestrian always has the right of way,
huh?
Even when he's in the road, if you hit the pedestrian, then it means the pedestrian can never be at fault, right?
Unless he's in
No, I
restricted
don't
areas.
know that's the case.
No, having the right of way means other traffic or other people using the roadway need to stop for you.
They have to yield for you, exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you're where you're supposed to be.
No,
Yeah,
it
if you're
doesn't.
not
But
where
I'm
you're
saying that
supposed
they can't. It's like you have impunity for the most part, except for jaywalking.
Well, if you're in a restricted area and some bus runs over you, you're fucked. You're in the wrong area.
No, if you get run over by the bus will always be at fault unless you tossed yourself in front of the bus at the last minute.
Well, if you're in an area you're not supposed to be, and the bus
Yeah,
is
if you're jaywalking and get hit by a bus, that's your fault for being in that spot.
I don't think that's
If
true.
you're on a crosswalk and the bus hits you, then that's the bus.
I don't think that's true. If the pedestrian always has the right of way, that means the person that hits the pedestrian is always at fault.
yeah. Well, in public, where pedestrians are legally allowed to be, fine.
Well, I agree with him. It's just, you might not be prosecuted for it if you hit the pedestrian.
Right. If there's a reason, it might be a no fault thing, but it will not be the pedestrian's fault in court, I don't think.
Well, there was a case recently in Arizona here where a policeman jumped out into the road and someone hit him. And now they're prosecuting the woman for hitting him.
Right, because he was a pedestrian.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, Will. I've never heard of someone get, say it's nighttime, right? Someone walks out from behind parked cars and gets hit by somebody. All that is decided and all that is judged on is whether the person that hit them was liable for something. They never say, sorry, you walked out in front of the car, so we're going to fine you. The pedestrian never gets the fine.
In America, it'd be hard to because they have the right to travel. They have the right to assemble.
Yeah, but an accident's an accident. There's no
Yeah, that's
victim in
why
an accident.
it's either no one gets in trouble or the driver gets in trouble. It's never going to be. When are you going to see someone hit a pedestrian? And
Walking is a basic fundamental right. Being able to walk or travel or move your geographical location. Therefore, you can't outlaw the practice of walking. You can make certain places that are private where people can't walk and trespass on it. But like you said, if it's public anything, you can walk there, I believe.
Yeah, as long as it's not restricted to the public, you're allowed to be there.
Private is the only place where they can tell you can't ambulate.
Yeah.
Wildheart, I said ambulate, not masturbate, just in case you got excited.
I'll be back.
Oh, Marty's back. We can start talking about cocks again.
Dude, Wildheart's not paying attention.
Yeah, I know. He's sneaking off for a sip in the bathroom.
We haven't heard anything yet, and I'm sure because we're mainly talking about cocks. But, Brojo, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year.
How are you? How is your cock?
I wasn't ready.
He's
you
sleeping.
don't have to answer that.
He's sleeping.
He's watching Stranger Things tonight.
Depends on what time my neighbors get home.
That's my plans for tonight. Have to work from home, shower, get some snacks, watch Stranger Things, go to bed.
You seem like you feel guilty or sad about that. Like there's some social obligation to do something different at New Year's.
No. I have to. Well, I'm having to work till 5 tomorrow, but I still have to work tomorrow. So I'm kind of bummed like a glass of wine or something, but yeah, that's totally fine with me. Just lay in bed with my cat and my dog and just watch TV. That's what I did last year.
Yeah. I have to say that the year gone, more than any so far, I have learned to appreciate the little things. And I mean, I have been for a while, but I just think the last year's really hit home. It's like friends, socializing, learning, growing, those things have become far more important than, trying to accumulate massive wealth or leave some sort of massive legacy or something. It's like just trying to learn to appreciate, I guess, whatever the fuck I can, whatever comes along, whatever I get.
I noticed this about New Year's resolutions. We always make a big deal in our society about New Year's resolutions and all, but we never have this thing at the end of the year where we go back and look at all of our achievements when we, kept our New Year's resolutions and shit. Like, that's not even a practice because I think generally the practice is to not change anything.
Yeah.
We should gamify it.
All right, let's talk about that. How do we gamify it? Like, what sort of...
We charge everyone an extra 1% income tax that you get back at the end of the year if you achieve your goal.
Okay, but a lot of those goals aren't measurable very easily, right?
I know.
Like, what if your goal was to... I'm going to stop right there, actually. I'm just...
Yeah, well, no, it's not well thought out. It just happened off the top of my head.
Get fit. What
my goal would probably be just pay an extra 1% in income tax that year.
You guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna take a nap before I have to go to work.
All right, Marty.
Bye.
Good to see you, Marty. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Did anyone keep their New Year's resolutions from last year? Did anyone make any last year?
I was asking that before you come in, and I think
my resolution was not to make any resolutions, so I guess I did keep them.
You and Serb. There you go.
We sort of realized that I think the general consensus among us was we haven't really made them since we were young. And then I asked, but when we did make them, has anyone ever kept one? And I think everyone said no.
Well, my biggest one was in beginning of 2018. I wanted to quit smoking, and 3 weeks in is when I finally did it. 2018.
That was mine for last year. I got 2. I kicked 2 addictions. I got rid of smoking and gas. Gas being guitar acquisition syndrome.
Oh, okay. Stop eating beans.
Hang on. Did you just tell me you got rid of that?
Yep, I haven't bought a guitar since I bought my but before the new year.
Last year?
Yeah, I haven't bought a guitar this year.
How many do you have?
Wow.
Like 14 or 15.
Proud of you.
Cool.
it got to be really bad there because those were all purchased in like 2 years span.
Yeah,
That's a lot. That's a lot. Say I have 28, but that took me like a decade.
Yeah, I went ham. I couldn't control myself. It was
like buying one a month.
It's not 2 a month. It was really getting. Yeah, there for a while it was like 2 a month. Halsey remembers I was struggling with that shit, and yeah, finally got that under control. I still think about it a lot, but I don't purchase it.
That's kind of like me with plugins on this damn DAW.
I know that feeling too. Yes, Suno helped with that. Suno Suno's taken the need for all my plugins and stuff kind of away, but I don't have the control in Suno that I do with my plugins. You know?
Yeah, I still love the plugins, man. I collected so many in the last 2 years, just crazy. Good thing I got them all on sale, so I paid very minimal for them. But I tell you, I'd probably say this year, I think I spent probably a little $300-400 on plugins.
Oh, I've been trying to do. You know how
It's
Brojo
not
was
too
talking
bad.
about doing the covers, those cover songs and stuff. It's really hard to get Suno to give you the music you want to do a cover. You know, like I've had to basically just I play it poorly on my guitar and load it into Suno. Because everything else is you get like copyrights and shit.
Yeah.
So, but the
I've been having a
plugins,
lot
you
of
don't get copyrights.
I've been having a lot of fun with the plugins myself, because I'll look and I'll see like a Beatles song was made with this certain compressor, the 1176, and I use it in this studio. So now I have Capitol Record studio rooms, and I have all the compressors you could think of, everything that they use. So I have a kind of fun just sitting in there playing a guitar, mimicking the sounds of the different places. Like I have Sunset Studios, Fame Studios, Capitol Records, a couple more I can't remember, but it's too many. But it's fun. And I also have 4 different DAWs that I use now too, for different reasons. Probably my split personality thing. Like I have Luna, which is all Universal Audio. I do most of my audio vocals recorded in there. Then I have Reaper, which I use just about anything. And then I have Harrison Audio SSL, which is all strictly console. I do for mixing and it's just the process. It's just the way I'd use my head, I guess. I don't know.
So I was working on that Chris Cornell song for the James Bond movie Casino Royale. It's called "You Know My Name."
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to get it so I could cover it and get Suno to do the music. Sammy, can I play what I got so far?
Please share it. I was hoping this would be partly a musical stream as well, but I wasn't going to blast everyone with just my shit.
Well, I'm glad I can make it less awkward. All right. I'll go first then.
If you take a life, do you know what you give? Odds are you will like what it is. When the storm arrives, would you please sing with me? By the merciless eyes I've just seen. I've seen angels fall from blinded height, but you yourself are nothing certified. Just next in line, on yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and I will replace you. you return to the night. And if you think you won, you never saw me change. The game that we have to play. I've seen diamonds cut through hearted men. Then you yourself, but if you must pretend, you made me to live. Harm yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and I will replace you. You can't deny the pride that may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? Coldest blood runs through my veins. You know my name. Hide your hand and forget how to feel. Life is gone with just the spin of a wheel. Harm yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and I will replace you. You can't deny the pride that may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you ready to die? Coldest blood runs through my veins. You know my name. You know my name. Hey, you know my name. 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 You know my name.
Rockin', man. It's pretty
I
badass.
like that. I like that line. Very polite.
Can't hear her.
Oh, are you muted, Jenny? Or am I?
No,
I hear
I'm
now.
muted, but you're a little
Okay.
quiet, House.
Oh, okay.
There's some background noise.
All right. Mute connected.
That was mad, Will.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, Suno did all the heavy lifting there.
You mean you didn't do that solo?
No.
That was
Alright,
you
is that any better?
shredding.
No.
No better?
No, it sounds like you're using the wrong mic. Like you're, I don't know. There's a lot of room noise.
Yeah, you're in a. It's like you're in a hole or
better?
something. Oh,
Hey,
there
there
you
you
go.
go.
That's it.
It's weird because I have this mic twice on the list. One, it just says like the normal description, and the other one says default, and then the normal description. But like, I'll be on one, and it either won't work at all, or it'll be wonky, and I'll switch to the other one, and it'll be fine. But it's never the same
The
one.
same thing. Yeah.
I mean,
But
sometimes the
there's
default
this-
one's fine, sometimes the regular one's fine. Whatever.
Sammy, did you have?
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna ask if you had any Sunos you wanted to throw out there. Don't make my song be out there by itself.
Okay. I blasted a fair bit at the start, so let me find something a bit different.
I definitely totally gave up on using AI to write any lyrics. I can't even do anything with what AI produces anymore at all.
It's garbage. It's pure garbage. You've got to do it yourself, really. It's just the music. It's so good at the music. and I can't fault the music in any way, shape, or form, but the lyrics, garbage.
Yeah, it's you can pick it out when someone else uses it. Go ahead, sir.
You just ruined my hopes. You inspired me when you played that. I was like, you know what? I've had a few lyrics stuck in my head that I can't do anything with that I really like. And I was about ready to type them into ChatGPT and see what it gave me.
No. Here's the thing. If you've got lyrics, even if you've just got part, like, you just need to finish them. That's totally different. We're talking about if you use AI and say, I want to write a song about.
No, but he's talking about putting the lyrics that he started into Chat GPT and letting them finish, right, sir?
Or giving me like I might ask it to like give me like 5 different ideas.
Do it to give it a style, in the style of, or something like that.
Yeah.
So that it won't, otherwise it'll be so generic it'll sound like a little kid writing a poem.
Well, I didn't think I was going to use its lyrics specifically, but I've had them stuck in my head for like a couple months now, and it's starting to.
Well, if you write a really good prompt, you'll get what you ask for.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't have any human characteristics to it. Like it even the way that it speaks very properly, and it's not. You can tell
it. You can tell it to do what you want it to.
But
it has a limited vocabulary,
what it comes up with though is not human. Like
and it recycles words for every song. It has the highest used like lyrics, and it will always pull from that pool of lyrics.
Yeah,
that it'll just regurgitate like the same kind of lyrics over and over.
I've literally had it write 3 songs, totally different prompts, totally different ideas, genres, everything, and it's used the same fucking words over and over again.
I only have one.
Echoes. Have you noticed? It like always goes on about echoes in the whatever.
Shadows, echoes.
Yeah.
I've only had one that it did the lion's share of the writing on. I only had to make a few changes, and it came out really good. It's that bespazzled one. You know which one I'm talking about? It was the one that's. Hold on, I'll share it. Give me a second.
Thinking of.
No, I wrote all that because that's insane.
Did that, yeah.
That shit's insane. Oh, you got yours up right now? Go ahead and.
This I started writing, but I only got 5 songs into it. A concept album about a point in time where people are starting to put themselves into a digital world, like having their minds uploaded. It's kind of the end of getting close to the heat death of the universe. We're running out of energy. We realize it's going to take far less energy if we're just all digital. And so we decide as a human race to upload ourselves. And this song is called Fleshless Eden.
Turn off your background music. Your background music. That's still
playing softly in the background.
Okay, I can't even hear it. I didn't realize. Let me go turn that down. Background, music. Here we are. There we go. Better?
Yes.
Okay.
No hunger, no ache, no sound of decay. No time to lose, no debts to pay. The air is clear, the sky never fades. Every heart beats in the same parade. But something's missing in this piece, a ghost beneath the glass. Perfection wears a gentle leash where nothing's meant to pass. Fleshless Eden, hollow grace, smiling God with a featureless face. I reach for pain, I reach for fire, for the spark that builds desire. If heaven means to never die, then I will refuse to comply. They whisper love in programmed tones, harmony carved in digital bones. No death, no birth, no need to try, just endless, gentle lullabies. But truth was born from blood and dust, from breaking, not from rest. And now I see the cost of trust. We traded pain for less. Fleshless Eden, hollow grace, smiling God with a featureless face. I reach for pain, I reach for fire, for the spark that built desire. If heaven means to never die, let me fall again through thunder. Let me bleed, let me feel wonder. If this peace denies the flame, then I'll burn to feel my name. Fleshless Eden, hollow grace, I will not fade, I'll take my place among the fallen, among the flawed. The only truth is to be odd. If heaven means to never die, then I will not comply. Perfection is a dream of stone, and I am made of dust and bone.
Yeah, that had some balls, man.
I get a Creed kind of vibe from it, and I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know. You know,
I
Creed.
love Creed, so it's not bad.
So,
Yeah.
Cerberus, how much of the lyrics did you have written of the song you're working on? You have the chorus?
Yeah, I had the chorus. Well, I had like the way I like to build music. I don't know if you pay attention before. Like, I'll build half a chorus, and that will be the repeating part, and the other half of the chorus will be different every chorus.
Got you.
So
yeah.
I had almost all the choruses, and a couple lines I thought might go here and there, and it did. I think actually a really good job. I even put it in Suno, and I was imagining the song, a woman singing it, and it without me telling it made it a woman singing it.
I like when that happens.
Yeah.
Especially when it finds like the exact vocal range that you had in your mind or pitch or something like that.
Yeah, it actually I think it nailed it.
Sammy, can I share another one, or does someone else want to go?
Absolutely. Yeah, whoever.
If someone else wants to go, I'll wait.
I'll share mine, but you're gonna go first. I'm not in a hurry.
You can share yours first if you want to.
Let's see here.
What I've found is that most, if not all songs will take me days, weeks, hundreds of iterations, change the lyrics over and over, and you know, I'll finally get it. But I have one or two songs in my whole collection that somehow I had this idea in my head. I gave Suno the lyrics. I gave it a prompt of the genre and whatever, and it just hit the melody I wanted. It hits the rhythm I wanted. Everything, like in the first go. And I don't even have to change much after that. It's like, it's rare, but when that happens, it's like, feels like it read your mind.
Yeah, but I have a question. I don't know how to show the lyrics like while it's playing, like you were.
Click on where it says verse 1 right there.
Oh,
That's where it's got the little
down the bottom. No, down where it's and then you go scroll down. There you go.
Oh, okay. Made different versions. Does it just play? I only used this when it first came out.
I think it's the big. Yeah, there you go.
Can you hear it?
Yep, we got it.
Static in the bloodstream, sermons in the smoke, halo made of barbed wire, every prayer's a joke. They sell us clean intentions, wrapped in rust and fear. Say the end is coming, keep your head down here. We learn to kneel before we learn to stand, hands tied by a promised land. They preach salvation with a loaded hand. If where it's obsession, then God is a weapon, pointed at the heart of every doubt we kept in faith like a trigger, hold without a second. If where it's obsession, then God is a weapon. Blueprints of control carved into our skin, call it revelation, dress it up as sin. Every burning question buried under amen, truth gets thinner every time they threaten. They sell the cure with a sign of fear, say obey or disappear, raise your voice but no one heard. If where it's obsession, then God is a weapon, loaded with the words they never meant to reckon. Hands on the safety, shake it with intention. If where it's obsession, then God is a weapon. Then God is a weapon. Last line of protection, first line of attack. They swear it's love while they're breaking your back. Say it's divine, say it's fate, but the gun only fires when we pull the weight. No saints
concept.
Nice.
I love the concept, man. That is awesome.
I like how it was built on ON, weapon.
Yeah.
ON, you know what I mean? ON. And EN.
And that concept of God as a weapon, man. Fuck yeah. That tickles my.
There was some
tickles me in the cockles.
It was really good. There was some lyrical choke points in the first verse, like making it fit. There's like some rushed. I don't know if you caught it.
Like it did the line. Was it Rust and Fear? That was one of the lines that it did. If that's like what you're talking about, that's what I.
Yeah, it's just there's a couple of little like. I don't know if it's just like one syllable that's just one syllable too many and it's trying to pack it in or something, but it's not hard to make a couple of small changes lyrically for the pattern, or if you're totally happy with the song, with the music the way it is, then you change the lyrics. If you like the lyrics the way they are, then you drop them in again and run it, a second, like just the lyrics. And put a style prompt in, and do you know how to use the magic button? On the style prompts.
No idea.
Oh, we'll have to have like a little fun. I don't know. Is that available in the free version, Sammy?
I actually bought like premium version pretty quickly, so I'm not very familiar with the free version. But if you can see here what he's talking about when you are in creating, are you talking about styles or lyrics?
Well, you can do it on both. I don't ever use the lyrics one, but if you go up to lyrics, if you roll back up to lyrics real quick, you'll see it has the magic button too right there on the right.
Button.
So in styles, if you don't like the style of music, but you like your lyrics, there'll be a place. As soon as you type anything in there, there'll be a.
Say, for example,
just type in shoegaze and then push the magic button.
New metal.
Just do that.
Shoegaze?
Yeah, whatever, and then just push the magic button.
And then you go like that, and it says, "Look. A fusion of new metal and shoegaze elements that kicks off with heavy, down-tuned guitars wrapped in dense, reverb-laden textures. Verses feature syncopated grooving drums and ethereal synths, while soaring choruses collide thick riffs with hazy, layered vocals."
And you can add one thing to it that you want to change, and hit the button again, and it'll spin a new design.
Give sad mood, for example.
Was that French?
Or what? Or whatever, for example. But the more you put there, when you hit that magic button, it doesn't add or change much. It just
infuses that suggestion in, and then shuffles the cards a little bit rhythmically, or
that's why being wildly specific is good.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a thing. If you can do that,
I like to think about the style of music that I want to present, and then I go to Chatbot and I say, give me a Suno prompt for the style of music similar to the band, and then I'll put that in, and then whatever it gives me, I bring back, put in the style box, and hit the magic button so that it gets rid of the band name and all that, and kind of just takes the principles. And you can be as specific. Like I did one yesterday and told it to use specifically Massive Attack song Teardrop as the musical inspiration, and it gave it to me.
Yep.
Well, I know in the art community, the AI art community, there are people who specialize in writing prompts, and you just take a section of their prompt and then add it to what you want, and it makes these incredible things. I don't know if they do that for music too. They probably do.
You gonna get into this, Gio? You gonna start making songs about Jill?
No, I made one song and it was a one-hit wonder as far as I'm concerned. But I'm happy with the one song I did make. It was a quote. It was a bunch of quotes from Bertrand Russell that I turned into a song.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yes, you were talking about that.
Yeah, I
Can
just
you-
had trouble with the mixing because I don't know what I'm doing with music. I really don't. So I'm not going to venture into that.
We don't.
You know what I really appreciated?
What?
That when I typed in verse and, and chorus and stuff and bridge, it didn't say the words.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
It just understood that what it was.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, you can use brackets for that too.
There's a few little things you can learn, like 3 dashes will make it prolong that section, or do an instrumental section, for example.
Oh, they have keyboard shortcuts?
Yeah.
Lots and lots.
We looked it up, and there was quite a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably a whole list of them.
Yep.
Were you going to share one, Sammy?
Yeah, unless you've got one ready to go.
I mean, I do, but I can wait. It's no problem.
Well, I'm just playing random ones. So.
Okay, so does that mean you're going to
That's
play a
you.
random
You
one?
were next. Yeah.
Okay.
You were next.
All right. All right. Sort of like Geo, I pulled up quotes from Carl Jung and is it Marcus Aurelius? I forgot. But anyway, I put them into Chatbot, and this is the only one that I have that it did a pretty decent job. I didn't have to change much afterwards, and I gave it Tool, or A Perfect Circle as the musical guideline.
Lost in echoes of the past, broken pieces fading fast. Face the darkness, find the light through the pain. I ignite every scar, a lesson learned from the ashes. I return, shadows within, they shape my soul, carved by loss. I've become more, growing stronger in the rain. From the trauma I regain, in the silence I evolve, breaking free, involved. In the quiet I ascend, a fractured mind that learns to bend. Haunted by what's been lost, found the cost and paid the price. Through the fire I rebirth, finding purpose beyond the hurt. Face the darkness, find the light through the pain. I ignite every scar, a lesson learned from the ashes. I return, shadows within, they shape my soul, carved by loss. I become more, growing stronger in the rain. From the trauma I regain, in the silence I evolve, breaking free, involved. In the quiet I ascend, a fractured mind that learns to bend. Rise from the ruins, transcend the pain. Finding peace in the remnants of rain. The door
You know,
Big Tool vibes.
That one actually was a bad example because Suno didn't write the music for that. Remember, that was the song that I just put the guitar work in, and it crafted the rest of the song. Remember, I had those early recordings of me working on something. I was trying to make it sound like Tool, and it wasn't quite there. But Suno took it the rest of the way, and it did Maynard's vocals somehow. It found a way to do Maynard's vocals.
Absolutely. And that's another thing about Suno Serb is you can actually upload your audio.
Oh, it's more than that. You can do your own voice as well into it. There's a way to apps that will let you record your voice, and then it will create your persona, and it will use your vocal range and sound on all the songs.
Yeah, if you want to make something sound like Tool, I'm going to guess you probably just need to type in polyrhythmic.
I didn't, but that would help. Definitely polyrhythmic and maybe more descriptions of Danny Carey's like drumming style and like it. You were talking about your rhyme scheme. You can put in Chatbot the rhyme scheme, you know, whether it's AAAB or AABB or whatever your rhyme scheme is, and it can organize things into that rhyme scheme for you as well.
Oh, you know, that probably would have helped if I gave ChatGPT exactly what my rhyme scheme was.
Yeah.
And if you want more human sounding lyrics, then tell it to write a song in a hip hop style, and it will give you at least a little
Tell
more.
the prompt that the singer has slight asthma as a child and smokes a pack of cigarettes a day. See if it like compensates.
It would probably just give you a jazz song.
Oh,
or a blues song.
What if you told him that that the singer has throat herpes? Wonder if it would try and interpret that. I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, I was intimidated, and I'm still intimidated by Suno because it totally replaces the need for a band almost. I mean, there's something nice being able to work with people, but there's a lot of bad downsides with that shit.
Yeah, it's like try to get something you actually want from somebody where they don't have the same mind as you is almost impossible.
Right, and they're convinced that the way that they want to do it is better than the way that you want to do it, and the band breaks up, and
clashing.
You end up with David Lee Roth's like rubbing his crotch against the microphone stand instead of like having Eddie Vedder.
This, not like that.
See, I don't mind it, but like making music and playing music is like therapy for me, so I probably wouldn't use Suno very much.
Well, that's kind of what I've been doing is I'll play on my guitar. I'll record myself and my DAW just playing like a rhythm, and it's just the bare rhythm, right? And then I'll put it into Suno. I'll upload it, and it'll take that audio, and I can cover it in any style and play with it. I took the this is really weird. I did it yesterday. I took me playing Johnny Cash's "Hurt," just the acoustic track, the acoustic guitar, and put that in, and let it build from there. And then I wrote lyrics, totally different concept. It ended up there was 3 different iterations of it that sounded really totally different from Hurt, but it used the guitar stuff that I loaded in.
Okay, I got a question. So there's a song on my channel that's like raw. It's not. It was kind of just done in a one shot. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
Yeah.
If I just uploaded that song to Suno and said, make it sound better.
No, don't tell it to make it sound better. You just upload it in, and then you have all the different style options that you can just play with and use that as just your base point. Yes, it will reinterpret it. It will do things with it if you give it to it.
Does it understand?
Oh, hang on, have I shared the tab? Here, see audio plus upload or record like live on the spot, but upload your file, which I've done many times. I don't have one there. I mean pics, but upload your file. Then when you come down to advanced options, it will say an extra one of these bars here. It'll say, how much do you want your new song to keep the melody and that of the audio? So you can upload.
You want me to show him live? I can just show him live.
Yeah, if you want to do one live. Yeah.
How well does it do other languages? Does it pick up on other languages?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've written Filipino songs, Hebrew songs, you name it. Yeah.
So I'll show you. I uploaded. This is horrible. Okay, this is just me fucking around, but this is what it sounded like when I loaded it in.
What it's like?
So that's
D minor
it.
CG.
I don't remember. I wasn't thinking about it when I did it. Hold on.
Yeah.
This was something that I had recorded when I did the song. Then I hit the cover and I told it to do it in a trip hop kind of way. I specifically gave it the instructions, and I went to Chat GPT and I said, "Give me a pseudo prompt for Massive Attack, a song or to get the style of Massive Attack, and specifically the song Teardrop, which is the intro, the theme song for House." So I took.
Can hear that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And so then
Love that song.
So what I did is I found one of those that I thought was pretty cool, and then I put it on repeat, and I just sat down and I started writing lyrics to go with it, and so this is what I ended up with. It doesn't sound anything like Hurt anymore at all, and actually it changed beyond that. I completely abandoned this at one point and went to a completely different style of music, but this is what I came up with.
Change is in the air, change has found a hold. Things are now in motion like a bottle of rolling snow. Time is always flowing, even though at times it's stale. But when the winds begin to blow, there is power in the sail. Surfacing, rising up again. Surfacing, water breaks against my skin. Coming back, coming back, coming back again. Coming back, coming back, coming back again. Eyes are looking out, ears pick up the shout. Fingers feel the textures of the cracks inside and out. Paper in my hand, words drifting like the sands. I see the people marching, willing to make a stand. Surfacing, rising up again.
All right. I abandoned that entirely and kept the lyrics. So this is how it is now. Go ahead.
Your song, yeah.
Yeah, that's what that became this right
I
here. 'cause
know. I recognize those lyrics.
I copied the lyrics, pasted it in a brand new thing, just abandoning the Johnny Cash Hurt thing that I started because it was creating a slower. It just wasn't the right mood for the lyrics, and then it turned into this. Is this the one? Let me go back. I think it's actually the. Oh shit! I don't know which one. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Though at times it's still, but when the winds begin to blow, there is power in the sail. Surfacing, rising up again. Surfacing, water breaks against my skin. Coming back, coming back. Coming back Eyes are looking out, ears pick up the shout, fingers
Try and go back. Where's private chat? Private chat. Private.
I put your screen up.
Oh, okay. I'll do it. This one.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay, yeah.
coming back again. Again. Eyes are looking out, ears pick up the shout, fingers feel the textures of the cracks inside and out. Paper in my hand, words drifting like the sands. I see the people marching, willing to make a stand. Surfacing, rising up again.
And notice how the spacing, even in between these sentences, how it's vocally spacing it out. Like it picks up on all that stuff. So this verse, it's all tied together. And then the chorus, space, space, space. So each sentence is just like alone sort of thing.
Water breaks against my skin. Coming back. Coming back.
shame have gone. People moving on. A return to what once was, resurfacing through salty surf. A wind across the sea, a longing to be free. Another harbor full of tea, and some tyrants in the sea. Take it back, bring it back. Always forward, back on track. Take it back, bring it back to the surface. Breathe again. Surfacing, rising up again. Surfacing, water breaks against my skin. Coming back, coming back again. Surfacing, rising up again. Surfacing, water breaks against my skin. Coming back, coming back again.
Is it me, or is there isn't much of a bass line that I can?
It's not really coming through StreamYard very well.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it's I guess it's that way whenever anyone shares it. I don't know if it's any different, but
I don't know. When you were sharing yours earlier, it sounded like I was playing it. Like it was good.
It's like there's almost no
Great
bass,
good.
and then at times it comes in and goes out. It's like weird.
Yeah, that's.
Was your mic on?
It must. It was
no,
probably
Sammy's.
on
If it was on during it, it was sharing.
Right.
I go ahead.
Is anyone else getting that?
I heard like a little groove in there. It was kind of like a.
Yeah. I was trying to isolate it. I was trying to isolate it in my head, and I just couldn't get it, And I was like, I'd like to hear that bass line isolated, but it was hard to pick up.
Well, let me share the link to that song.
What I found out when I've been writing is it's so much easier to open Notepad and just get used to writing, starting everything with verse or chorus or whatever, and then just writing in Notepad, because Suno will lock you out if you switch screens at all or go to a different tab, and then you will have lost potentially a lot of your changes.
Yes.
So I write
because
in
it
Notepad.
refreshes itself.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
try
it
and
goes
go back, and all your shit's gone. It's like
spending 30 minutes writing a song and then like click over to answer somebody's text or whatever, and you come back and no, it's gone.
Audacity. I can take the song and put it in Audacity. They have an AI plugin that separates all the instruments and vocals.
Yeah.
And I can separate the bass line just because I think it would be a cool bass line.
Yeah. Believe it or not, look, Suno has that now. Get stems. So I can actually ask for all the stems, vocals, all the instruments. It'll do guitar, keys, strings, vocals, or I can just get it to separate the vocals and the instrument.
Because you know what I do a lot of times, I find songs that I like the beats, but they have lyrics, so I just plug them in, take out the lyrics, and then I have all the beats that I want. You know what I'm saying?
I think I have the instrumental for that if you want it, Gio, with no lyrics.
Oh really? Oh.
I can give it to you later or something if you want it.
Yeah, just send me a link where I can get it.
Yeah.
And tell me, I'm gonna mute for this. Tell me if this sounds crappy and like no bass and stuff. Let me mute first.
You said funny how these nights always say more than we planned. And the lamp buzzed in the corner like it wanted to understand. There were glasses on the table and a quiet in the room, like we finally had the space to let our real voices through. We talked around the edges and the edges fell away. You looked at me like someone who'd stopped trying to explain. This is the last good conversation when nothing's left to hide. No excuses, no performing, just the truth we had set aside. If the morning brings confusion, let it come, we won't be here. This is the last good conversation and the clearest we've been in years. And the clearest we've been in years. Time can be a teacher if you listen when it speaks, and it hits a little harder when it's been a busy week. I admit it, I've been holding things I didn't need to keep, and somehow saying that out loud made it easier to breathe. You leaned back in your chair like a weight was finally gone, and for once we didn't rush to decide what came along. This is the last good conversation where the hard parts sound like truth. All the questions we avoided now sit calmly in the room. If tomorrow feels unsteady, we'll adjust, we'll make it clear. This is the last good conversation, and I'm glad we ended here. No big speech about the old days, no ghost we have to face. Just a quiet kind of honesty that settles into place. All the things we never handled don't feel heavy anymore, and the moment feels like something we won't lose when we walk out the door. This is the last good conversation, not an ending, just a shift. We're a little better balanced after everything we've sifted. If the daylight feels uncertain, we'll still walk into it clean. This is the last good conversation, and it's better than we've been.
That was beautiful, man.
I like that picking at the end.
Was the audio all right?
Yeah, Yeah, it was
Sounds
much
good.
better.
So I've just got to make sure I mute then if I share anything.
Hey, Sammy.
I think it's about the same for me, but it's okay. It's
Oh,
coming.
so it was still not.
It's not
Right.
like it's. I don't know. It's like something's missing, but maybe
Yeah.
it's me, my headset. I don't know, but I'm not saying it's you. Is that a bad
Yeah,
argument?
I know what you mean. Stuff doesn't come through StreamYards. Sometimes it does, but
It
and
could be-
then
it could
That
be
one was
mine.
fine though. That one was
Was
fine.
it?
I thought it was good.
Yeah, that one came through clean. I didn't hear an issue with the bass line.
I
or
don't
anything.
listen. I don't know what it sounded like otherwise, so it
True.
sounded fine just the way it is to me. So.
So,
But it-
Sammy, you remember the one that is made just using lyrics from live songs? The songs from like Throwing Copper and... Do you remember that one? The band Live. I took the lyrics from different songs and put them into one song, and it made it bizarre.
Yes, I do.
I'm actually thinking of maybe doing something with it.
Yeah.
A lot of it's got to be trimmed out because it makes no sense. But this is what it gave me, PJ. And I just pulled lyrics out of other songs and just rammed them in there.
To love a God and to fear the flame, and to burn a crowd that has a name. And the Christ the cross and the me a chair. I will sit and talk to men who are never there. I've wheeled and walked, I read and talked. I know I've been here before, yeah. Oh yeah, now it won't be raped, no it won't be scarred like that. Crackheads live down the street from me. Talk
talked. I know I've been here before. Yeah, oh yeah. Now it won't be rain, no, it won't be sky like that. I will.
Dude, that fucking fits pretty nice. I like how you incorporate one of my favorite bands. I like how you incorporated Shit Town in the beginning part there.
You caught the Shit Town reference.
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
this thing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you should just keep it that crazy, dude, as a tribute to live. Just
It gets
doesn't
wonky
have
when
to
the
make
little
sense.
Swami. Yeah,
That
verse
sounded
3
just
and-
like
anyone-
Creed, man. That's
anyone
Creed.
who
That's fucking
anyone who
Creed.
knows live would like recognize the lyrics, and it'll all make sense.
So
Sorry,
why does
sir.
it sound so much like Creed to me?
Because that's what AI thinks that new metal sounds like.
Well, how are you spelling it? So
Sammy, where's my crown gone? I used to have a crown on before and it's gone now.
Why are you asking people not in the room with you where your shit went that's in the room with you?
Because I had it on my head and then something happened.
Babysit yourself for a little while. Grown-ups are talking about fun shit.
Okay.
How the fuck
Maybe
would
the
I know
crown
where
fairy-
your
crown
crown
fairy.
went?
The Crown Fairy took it back.
Go ahead, Serb.
I was saying, this thing just blew my mind because I took something I told Sammy like at the beginning of the stream and just riffed on it and made a super long verse and a pre-chorus and a chorus. Told ChatGPT to here's the format, finish it. Then I threw it in Suno and it nailed it like exactly like what I would have wanted.
Give it to us. Let's go.
Here.
Yeah,
Well, gave it parameters.
Yeah,
it's only going to be the first minute. The first preview, like the minute long one that it gave me, nailed it so much I don't even want to listen to the other ones.
Oh, come on, man. You got to check out the other ones too.
He's withholding.
I might eventually hear. But...
All right, let's hear it. Come on.
Let's see.
Just like an
Can you hear it?
No.
No. Wait a minute.
No.
Yeah, I do hear it now.
Yes.
Before the names, before the breath, we weighed the dark against the rest. No gold, no crown, no mark on skin, just what you give and what you keep within. Ash in the mouth, salt on the tongue. The trade was made before we were young. You don't earn it, you don't choose. You wake up owing something true. Drum in the chest, beat in the bow. Everything taken, everything loaned. Meaning is the currency, older than the blood we bleed.
I'm stopping it there. I did too good a job.
Was that the preview?
Yeah, that was the minute long one.
Okay, so
yeah,
that's
just the preview.
That's the preview from the like. So you have the free version.
Yeah.
And it wants you to pay for it to unlock that. I got it.
Right, yeah.
I might actually do it just to unlock it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's worth it. Sammy had a hard time getting me to even mess with it, but once I did, I was like, wow, that is so much easier than all the shit that I do to try and get music to come out.
It did such a great job of my just off the cuff nonsense.
Hey, why the fuck is Wildheart wearing a crown?
Because he's the king of dinglings.
He's the
Because
king
I'm
of
the king of dinglings. That is the reason. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm the king of dinglings. Yeah.
He has a matching one for his cock.
If you want gay sex, come to my channel. You know what I
His
mean?
cock is a tiara.
Did you drink? As soon as he drinks, he starts thinking about cock. It's weird.
Had you said to me 6 months ago, sir, what do you think of Suno? I would have said, I love it, but I think most musically minded people will hate it because it's pretty useless at this point. Then version 4 came. Actually, that was version 3 when I signed up, or 2.5. But each 0.5 that came along just blew me away compared to like the version before it. And now we're up to version 5. So
like I remember someone got me to try it. I think it was, I don't know, it might have been Brojo. I have like I told her to make like cello music. It wasn't very specific.
Oh, was it Gretchen was a squirrel?
No.
Gretchen. No.
And it was good. I think it always kind of sounded good. But what's blowing me away is I just made those lines and had, this is how I would have someone sing it. Right. That's why the lyrics were broke down like they were. They weren't in doubles. They were in singles.
Yeah.
And he just did it.
That's what I tried to mention when I was playing one of Will's. It's like it is very perceptive to your structure.
And the more you use it and you like things that you make, it remembers what you like.
It learns you, yeah. But
sorry, can I just
something? Something very big about structure of the song. I've even managed to get copyrighted songs that it wouldn't let me do, and I just took all the spaces out so it didn't have choruses or verses, and then it would let me use it.
Oh man, I like the second preview even better.
Told ya.
Well, it's still a preview, and I like it even better.
But they always spit out 2, and it's the second one. It's always the second one that people tend to like. I don't know why. It's like it sticks to the style description better.
Well, it's like the first one was really stripped down. Like the singing was good, how it was sung was good, like everything. But the second one actually has like instruments.
Bring it up.
Oh, can I just say, with Simon being in the room and it's his room, I met a guy in rehab what played the didgeridoo. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did he just say he's got butt plugs for playing didgeridoo?
No.
Because that's a weird way to play it.
I met a guy that played the didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo plug?
Yeah.
I think he said something about butt plugs and didgeridoo. That's all I heard.
I didn't say butt plugs.
He shared butt plugs with a guy that plays a didgeridoo.
It sounds like the beginning of a joke.
He did have butt plugs, but I
What's the punchline?
That he shares butt plugs. That's what I took away from that.
Okay.
Right, play a song.
Hang on. I have something like that.
You get a rim shot for that, Wildheart.
Oh, rim shot. Yeah, that's a basketball term. Yeah, it means something different. Sure. Yeah.
Before the names, before the breath, we weigh the dark against the rest. No gold, no crown, no mark on skin, just what you give and what you keep within. Ash in the mouth, salt on the tongue. The trade was made before we were young. You don't earn it, you don't choose. You wake up owing something true. Drum in the chest, beat in the bone. Everything taken, everything loaned. Meaning is a currency, older than the blood we bleed. Passed from out to memory, before the word, before the need. Meaning is a currency, you spend it just.
Oh man, these previews, they're such a cock tease.
I know, right?
Sounded similar.
It sounded closer. It was faster, and it had like drums and stuff in it.
Yeah, the drums were cool.
Is
Did
that
you
why
want
it
that?
keeps stopping? Because you have to pay to get the full.
Yes.
Yeah, I might do it just for shits and giggles.
Dude, once you do it, you're gonna keep doing it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, so they get you hooked and then.
No, it's just all the ideas that come to your mind about the things you can get it to do with things.
But those
that
are like
you've been
congas, right? Congas?
No, those were like full on like
was that?
like 3 feet drums.
Oh.
You can be so specific, Serb, in your style description. You can tell it what type of guitar, whether you want it distorted. I mean, like, seriously, you can tell it to use a Fender Telecaster, and you can tell it what type of amp. Maybe you like, like a big orange or something like that. You know, whatever it will try to simulate it.
A Fender is the best. Yeah. Fender.
Absolutely not.
Yes, it is. Don't
it is absolutely not the best. Get your fucking ass out of here.
They got to put in like Lion King to make it sound.
I kind of wonder what it would do if I said make this a punk song, but pretend they can play their instruments.
You get a song that sounds like something Yes would make.
We'll have to compare ethnic songs later. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wildheart.
Yeah, no. So can I just wish a happy New Year to Hillary's in the side chat?
Oh, Hillary's. There's a link out there somewhere. If you want,
I just put it out there. Yeah.
If we said no, you couldn't, would that make a difference?
Well, that's why I mentioned butt plugs earlier, because he said he wasn't going to come in until he had something to contribute. So that's why when Wildheart said butt plugs, I thought
say that's why he turned up.
I hear that Hillary's has a big
black cock. No,
it's not black.
No,
not black cock.
Trust me, it is.
It's the power pinky.
I heard his cock is more gizzard than anything.
Gizzard.
What does that mean?
Just saying.
Gizzard?
More gizzard than lizard.
More gizzard than cock.
Okay.
No. Here's a song that Serb's song reminded me of. And everyone seemed to like it.
A ship rolled into the Crescent Bay. The tide it whispered, come what may. A lantern glowed on the cobbled street, where her eyes and mine did chance to meet. Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean spray, while her memory drifts away.
Well, this would be fun to do as a group thing.
Her voice a tune that time undone.
I do like a jewel.
We dance where the moon kissed the.
What's that?
Song. Yeah. Kiss the sun. Yeah, you could guess that. Yeah, I guessed that without reading it. Kiss the sun.
Her lips were sweeter than sailor's wine. But the tide it pulls, the tide it takes. A sailor's heart, it always breaks. Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean spray, while her memory drifts away. Now the sea is vast, the wind it howls, the deck is lonely, the night so foul. I see her face in the stormy mist, a fleeting ghost, a love I miss. Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean ocean spray while her memory drifts away.
Okay, I found that kind of funny.
It's like a sea shanty or something, right?
He said my song reminded him of that song, and I gave him something kind of tribal. And then his song starts off with "The British are coming."
Yeah, but that's not tribal because tribes were around before the English invaded America.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it's like there's the tribal people, and here comes the British colonizers.
Yeah.
Well, you ever hear the song Wellerman?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Sea shanty.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's an Irish band as well that does a lot of sea shanties. Yeah.
Like the Irish Rovers.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I gotta force this down Serb's throat before he vanishes because he will. I'm sorry.
This.
I'm not super sorry to do this to you, Serb, because you deserve it.
Have you really been far even as decided to use even go want to look more like? Call 985-655-2500 inside the details for go further. And even more decided to use, you can really be far as decided twice as much to use and go wish for it. When you decide far even want to use and go want, then get really far even as decided to use and look more like and go after. It's just common sense.
Oh, this is way too black for me.
What I'm thinking,
Ought to think of what Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, you can't be thinking what I'm thinking. You were probably just thinking what you're thinking. This is what it feels like when I think about what I'm thinking about. Thinking about what you're thinking while wondering if you were thinking about what I'm thinking. But you can't be thinking what I'm thinking if I am just thinking about what you're thinking. Oh, why you think about what I think about? Why you think about what I think about? I think about you and what you think about. I hope you think of me too and how I think of you. I want to know you're thinking about what you think I think about. Just think about what you think about. If you were thinking about it at the time that I was thinking about what was on your mind. What was on your mind? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, you can't be thinking what I'm thinking. You are probably just thinking what you're thinking. This is what it feels like when I think about what I'm thinking about. Thinking about what you're thinking while wondering if you were thinking about what I'm thinking about. But you can't be thinking what I'm thinking if I am just thinking about what you're thinking. Oh, I'm thinking about what I think about. While you think about what I think about. I think about you and what you think about. I hope you think of me too and how I think of you. I want to know you're thinking about what you think I think about. Just think about what you think about. If you were thinking about it at the time that I was thinking about what was on your mind. Oh, about what was on your mind. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, you can't be thinking what I'm thinking. You were probably just thinking what you're thinking. This is what it feels like when I think about what I'm thinking about. Thinking about thinking about what you're thinking. I am wondering if you were thinking. Are you wondering what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, but you can't be thinking what I'm thinking. Are you thinking? If I am just thinking about what you're thinking. Thinking about what you're thinking about, what you're thinking about, thinking about what I think about, why you think about what
what I think about you, what you think about. I hope you think of me too and how I think of you. I want to know you're thinking about what you think I think about. Just think about what you think about. If you were thinking about it at the time that I was thinking about what was on your mind. What was on your mind. Thinking about what you're thinking. Why, what I think about. Why, what I think about. What I think about. What I think about. Why, what I think about.
No, I don't appreciate it at all. That was very black music to me.
I love it. It reminds me about half of every R&B song I've ever listened to.
Yeah, it's a little Earth, Wind, and Fiery.
So much of those songs are just literally that. That's like the caricature of it.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, and Cool
I
and
love how it never gets anywhere. It just keeps following its own tail around in a circle for the whole song.
Well, yeah, but like a lot of those old R&B songs are trying to talk about something without talking about it. So they do a lot of that.
Yeah, because they didn't want to talk about sex or anything like that. So they
right.
Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all
that was you like an hour ago, Wild Tiger. Like, how much does everybody masturbate? When was the last time you did?
Yeah,
His numbers have gone up since then.
I'm still around Robin.
I've not masturbated for a month.
Oh, come on. Your mom was there. I know you masturbated.
No, honestly, all the time I was in rehab, I never masturbated. Yeah, it's weird.
I think you should get on your stream every day and give a daily report whether or not you've masturbated.
Keep it diary.
I could do without that update, I think.
Why don't you put a chart on the wall behind you?
Yeah. I'll take.
Does it have to include details or just yes or no?
Sure. Pictorial chart.
He can stand in the door frame. He can stand against the door frame. Mark his dick on the wall to see if he grows.
Set a goal, and then you could progress it. You could watch the progress on the back of the wall. Masturbate 10 times today.
Dude, if you could get a whole inch of growth, you'd be the king.
Actually, it's been 6 or 7 weeks since I've masturbated.
Get right out of town.
Yeah,
or
7. I was
7
beat up for 2, and I didn't masturbate.
I guess after like 2 weeks, does it matter?
You don't deal with withdrawals by just jerking like a maniac.
Withdrawals.
No, like
I use the trimmers to help me. Like get that extra.
And if you're going through withdrawals, you have something else going on.
Yeah, like once you get over 40 years old, do you know what I mean? You don't feel the need to anymore.
What are you talking about, Gio? Gio, tell him it's not like that.
I can't confirm or deny. I am neither confirming nor denying.
I'm long over 40, and I don't have any problems, homie.
I don't have any problems.
Well, do you masturbate wildly, like often?
Wildly?
Did
you say?
Yeah, wildly.
I thought you said wildly. Yes.
I'll put my hand up for wildly.
No.
Well, that's because you always put your hand up while I'm doing it, and I have to try to work around it. It's weird.
It's the thing I have to do. Get over it.
Can I gracefully bow out of this conversation?
No, I think you're the center of the conversation now.
I'll say, can I just say, I'm just going to gracefully bow out of this one, okay?
Oh, no,
Okay.
It's not very graceful if you have to announce it.
I don't know what else to say.
How often, Gio? How often
What do you want?
masturbate?
You did it. He did it.
You want details?
He wants details, Gio.
All right, I'll make a chart and put it on a wall back there.
Yeah. I would like that.
Show us your measurements.
Now, I'll get out the file and let you know. As soon as
Yeah, put it in the PDF.
I don't have a file. I'll put it in a PDF and send it to you later. Do you want it? You actually want? No, I don't know what you want.
No, if I could get a picture.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Wild Heart?
No, kind of, I want kind of normal.
It's like friendly.
To it. They're like, yeah.
This is a little uncomfortable, isn't it?
It's like friendly wrestling.
Why are
Friendly.
their pants? Why are their pants greasy? Why is that happening? Does this AI? How do you have greasy pants?
It seems a little too friendly to me, but what do I know?
I mean, they weren't making out or anything.
The old dudes are going, oh, remember when this was us?
Yeah, that dude's about to lean over for a kiss. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
yes, but our cocks were much bigger.
Yeah, that will be a little bit more romantic. You know, if they leaned over and kissed a little bit.
In our day, we grabbed each other's cocks with much more vigor.
There's Tug McGive-It-To-Me mounting Jimmy McSlithers.
Can I just say this is an unironic video? This is not meant to be homoerotic, but the absolute slow-mo homoerotic fucking...
Especially like when they grab at each other's pants and stuff, and it's like the first time I saw it.
And then old dudes cut
Yeah.
to old dudes going.
Why is that guy's hand so far up that other guy's?
Why is
Well,
it?
Oh,
So
I
he's
understand
literally
now.
pulling his cock and
The
shoving his...
treasure is deep inside. You've got to get the other dude's treasure.
Whoever gets the other guy's flag wins. Guess where
So
the
that's
flag
why
is.
that's why they're called jewels, I guess.
I have one question. Where the women's?
I don't think you understand the
There's
sport.
little kids there.
But no
Look,
women. There's no women.
Behind the dirty old man
Yeah.
who's like,
Where's the women's?
The women don't like the smell.
There are
No,
old
it's-
women.
I don't blame
There are
them.
old men and very young children. That's
exactly.
Yeah.
Very old men and very young children.
The women know to stay away.
Yeah, that's bad.
Here we go. Yeah.
Why is he
down
doing
there.
that? And that's a thing.
He wants to smell it.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
He's got to get a good handful.
Why does anyone do
Get a
anything? Wow.
proper.
It's always down the pants, isn't it? Like always.
Why ask why? Just accept. Well, accept.
This is how Serb hunts coyotes, by the way. It's very much similar.
Branching out. New techniques.
Don't trespass on Serb's property, I'll tell you that.
Which one of them won? He won, apparently.
He won.
He's lost his eyes, but.
Do the coyotes wear
won.
pants like that?
Wait, is
He's
this something
like-
the Jews came up with? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, you weren't here. I'll give you no guesses who shared this.
It was Halsey, wasn't
It had to be. It had to be Halsey.
It was Halsey.
She's the one that introduced me to the beard rubbing thing, which I wish she hadn't. The beard rubbing ASMR was just. I wouldn't. It's because of Reddit, isn't it? It's because of Reddit.
I came across that totally.
Oh, I fucked it up.
What happened?
That's Hillary's.
I'm
not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not touching it.
There he is.
it? Yeah, Happy New Year.
You knew what it would take to
Happy
bring
New
me.
Year.
He thought it was home videos from the compound.
He came in for the gift card.
He's like, that's my neighbors.
It takes oily men to get him going.
No, it doesn't take it to get him going. To keep him going because of friction, you have to oil him. You have to oil the
Yep.
men.
Oh, I
quench
missed
that fire.
Yeah, Hillary's. If you didn't catch it before while you were watching, yeah, I haven't masturbated in like a month.
I heard that, and
yeah, I missed it.
He doesn't catch it as much as he pitches it.
Yeah.
All right.
but I did say I definitely want you to do a weekly or a daily stream link update.
Oh yeah, get a chart on the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, like tick cross.
Or
Yeah,
a calendar or whatever, and you just
Yeah.
hold up. It's now been 7 weeks and 3 days, and
Yeah.
whatever. And if it happens during the night while you sleep, just go ahead and say, "Well, I had a little oopsie tonight." So.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit frustrated. Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Wildheart, you do you, sweetheart. But can I throw it out there? Just throw it out there. Maybe
Here, I'm gonna
quit.
Does that count? Wet dream counts?
Maybe
No,
quit
it
alcohol
doesn't
before you
masturbation.
quit masturbation. But I'm just throwing it out there.
He'd have to quit alcohol to begin
No.
masturbation.
That's true. I was going to suggest
Exactly.
like a therapy run of like, a target of like 10 times a day. You just won't have any energy to do anything.
Oh, wow, yeah.
10?
Yeah.
10?
It's such an arbitrary number.
Yeah, 10. Okay, that's your target goal.
Yeah, yeah.
How about 12 and a half?
Oh, so you can get up to that.
Is that a low number?
No. I mean, he's just going to be
I have
dehydrated.
to get- you have to
Right.
get
But he won't have
down
time
to
to do anything else. He'll just be exhausted all the time.
His by the time he has his 8th ejaculation, it'll just be dust coming out like
Dust.
No, I can come about 3 or 4.
Oh, no.
That's
Yeah.
what I said. By the time you get to 8, there won't be anything
Yeah.
left. Just be a
Never
little dog
once
water.
has dust came out of
Yeah.
my penis.
Okay.
But it sure has accumulated on it.
Never.
So
What?
I
Maybe
clearly
no.
have a
Keep it
problem.
clean.
I was
You gotta
told
keep it
once
clean.
that I was getting a reputation for sharing really weird shit, and that people were
Yes.
starting to side eye me a little bit and think that I'm
Yes.
really weird and twisted.
No, you're not.
Yes.
So should I
So
keep
when
that up, or should I step away from that?
No. Let them think whatever they
Well,
want.
House, I thought when I
Reputation.
when
I
I-
mean, do I need to keep it, or
That's the fun. That's the fun.
Okay.
though.
Okay. She gets streams taken down with Saturday Night Live, clips of
Oh, I don't think
dudes
that-
in bumblebee costumes.
Oh, that's
and-
bullshit.
I don't think
though,
this
you
is
know.
going to get
No,
this.
I like the gay porn. I like the gay porn.
Okay.
There you
This-
go. There you go. There
3
it
hours ago, this guy was not gay at all. He's not he's totally heterosexual. He doesn't want to have sex with Jill, any of that stuff. And now look at him, 3 hours and a drink or two later,
It
right?
was the wrestling what did it. You can blame Halsey for that. Yeah,
The wrestling.
yeah, the wrestling did it. With
Well,
the-
what about all
the
those other
fans on
times
the
that you were like, come, nice
Is that a
name,
life jacket?
come get
Yeah,
your
I was kind
your
of
cock
waiting
in
for
my
it.
mouth, et cetera, for months
Are you
on end.
drinking? Are you drinking, Fat King?
No, I've
Say
just
yes,
had some
'cause you know it's
cocaine.
true. Say yes, because you know it's true.
You just had a few lines of cocaine.
No, I've just had crack cocaine. Yeah.
Just a few. How many's a few?
You might have done, but you've also had some alcohol, haven't you?
Yes.
You know
Define
you're
a
supposed
few.
to smoke crack, right? You're not supposed to eat it or snort it.
Drink
Yeah,
it.
no, I smoked it.
Suppositories.
Did you buy yourself a nice new crack pipe?
No, I've not got a crack pipe. I went to the local crack dealer
And
went to
you
the
got
bar.
crack, but you have no crack pipe?
No, I don't have crack pipe.
Drinks it.
How are you?
Does mom know that we're smoking crack again? Does mom know about
No,
that?
she knows that I'm drinking again.
Oh, but she doesn't know about the crack. You want us to not tell her when she's on the streams that
No,
you're
you can do. You might as well.
because you don't care.
Yeah.
You don't care.
Hey, when I
Wow.
was a teenager,
Anyway, it doesn't
I'll
matter
tell-
about me. Let's not.
I have-
let's
I
move
have-
on to a different topic.
I have a story about suppositories.
Yes.
Teenager.
Yes.
My friend next door
Listen,
is.
Halsey is so keen.
Okay, but look, Gio, you can't start off and say I've got a story about suppositories, and then
that
go
laugh.
my friend next door, and not have everybody go, oh yeah, your friend. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's me.
Yeah, wink, wink. Tell us about your friend, Gio.
Asking for a friend. Go on.
Yeah, so
He
you.
froze.
Yeah, he
He
froze.
looks angry.
It was a pretty serious topic.
Yeah.
I make that
French
face
use-
when I get a suppository inserted.
Yeah, the French use gallons.
Very calm, relaxed,
Yeah.
concentrating.
Almost smiling. Oh.
So I
Focus,
had this
focus.
friend once.
Don't come. Don't come. Please don't come.
Oh, Yvette. Okay, well, you're gonna hate me if I
Oh, there
if I
it
share
is.
this.
What makes you think I like you now?
All right, and here we go.
Just subjected
you asked
into 10 minutes of homoerotic fucking oil.
Yep, I hate you. I fucking hate you. What are you doing?
No, I hate you, Halsey, and you know I did.
Oh, I thought he was amputee for a minute.
Would that be better?
Yes.
Can I go off camera to the right side?
This
Halsey, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Wait to put it in my mouth, up my crap, in my ass. I'm so horny I could choke and choke.
Halsey, what is wrong with you?
Tonight.
You know what I mean?
Even the junkie is upset with you.
I remember this one. You shared this about a year ago, didn't you?
PJ's like, I've got this one. Hold on.
I remember you sharing this one in the
This
chat.
is a hold my beer moment. You guys should have something worse lined up.
I didn't know I sent you my personal fucking video.
That was Sammy and
How did you get that?
That was Hillary took that film.
Oh, that's
good angle,
right.
Hillary. Good
I
angle. You know,
got that. You did
did you get any good buffalo shots?
Can you appreciate your camera work? Yeah, it was good. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, he still uses the manual zoom. I can tell you that.
Can you all imagine the place when it's just me, Hillary's, and Will?
Oh, can I get involved? Can I get a piece of action?
Well,
so you're not gonna count the animals?
It's gonna cost you a BMX and a G banger, but
Yeah, because you will and Hillary's will make a. You will be able to have a what's it called, a trisome, like
orgasm.
Yeah. No, what's it called? When one of you fucks the other one from behind. And the
Normal.
other one fucks the other one. Oh, spin.
We call that Saturday. Which day? Which holiday are we doing Human Centipede?
Oh yeah, I will be able to get involved with that because it will be more than 3 people. Yeah.
You're gonna be our caboose, huh?
Yeah, I can
On
get
the Human
involved.
Centipede.
I can just come on your back.
What fresh hell is this?
We are cats, and that is that. No deep.
you know, I think secretly all this weird shit that Halsey sends us, it's not other people, it's her. She just pretends it's other people. Don't you, Halsey? You made this.
Wait, say what?
These are submissions we've made to other channels.
Exactly.
These are all from Deep Into YouTube.
It's you. I won't
You've seen
believe
this,
anything
right?
otherwise.
Everyone's seen that.
Halsey, we won't make you listen to any more Suno if you just please stop doing this.
I
You
have
need-
seen this one.
You need rehab more than Wildheart.
What the fuck? How do you
got a
make
video
me
called
feel
Welcome
like
to
I'm on
City that
drugs
doesn't
when
change
I'm
my
not?
life here.
Yeah, this is making me disturbed.
Yeah.
I had drugs, but I
Yeah,
feel like
It's really old too.
Good lord.
Do they have mustaches? Is that a
Anyway.
mustache? I can see on the top.
So
I gotta say, that is
I
a
want-
terrible city.
I want everyone to just for a little minute, let's all think about what Halsey's dreams must be like.
Are you trying to think about what she's thinking about?
Yeah.
Like,
Wow.
My dreams are really weird, but they're repetitive. Like I have the same. Well, I haven't had a recurring dream in a while, but I used to have like a certain 6 or 7 different models.
Gentlemen, break out your notepads and pens. Take notes. Go
that
ahead,
would all
Halsey.
have the same
Yes,
elements.
okay.
in one.
So what were these 6 or 7 patterns?
So I often had an office dream where I would go into like an office building and somehow I would not like belong there. Like I used to work there, but I don't anymore, and I'm kind of sneaking in.
Now Wild Heart's masturbating.
Nobody
First
there.
question.
No, I'm not. I'm writing it there, then I can masturbate
Well,
later.
Like only like
I
a few
think
people are there.
the main question we're all wondering: are you naked?
Yeah, that's
I draw my clothes. Yes.
Oh,
You've got clothes on.
kind of ruined it.
Anyway,
At the beginning, of course.
so these
That's
the
boring.
place is like
It's part of
it's
the
like
fun.
it's like I don't know, it's like closing down or something, but it's not quite there yet. But there's like empty desks. There's only like a few little departments that are kind of half full, and there's always a break room with like a box of donuts, like 3 like half-eaten donuts in there, and there's like fish tanks that haven't been tended in months, so they're like overgrown with algae and all this shit. There's boxes of supplies that are unopened, like they got ordered and then just never opened, and I try to like sort of squat and like like establish a place there, and like set up my computer and stuff and hope that nobody notices me. Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah, but it's not very erotic. What I basically wrote down is office dream, empty desk, and squat. That's
Don't
not
know.
very erotic.
Well, if you change the order of those, you could make it pretty sexy. But
Right.
Office, squat, desk.
You used to also
I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I don't want to try and analyze your dreams, but I'm hearing a lot of
squat.
I had a dream that a lot of people have.
unresolvedness. You've got half-eaten donuts. You've
Oh,
got
yeah.
unopened office goods. You've got like everything's not complete. Everything's half done. Everything's.
Yep.
Are you squatting on the donuts?
No,
That was the image I had in my mind.
Staying there legally. That's what squatting is. When you like claim a house, but you don't actually own it.
No, I like his better. I like his better.
I don't. But I used to have this other dream where like I would find this house. It was kind of like abandoned, and this house was really nice. And like around every corner, it was like there was like hidden like hallways and rooms and all these like little compartmental sort of places that were special. And it always felt like someone was about to be there, like someone was about to come there and like bust me. But I
First
always,
question:
like, evaded them.
Are you naked?
And
Wild Heart busted as soon as she said about to come.
I know.
Anyway.
Someone's about to come.
And it was
Yeah,
always
Wild Heart.
make
Wild
sense
Heart's about to come.
inside, because it was like all these twisty turny places with extra hallways and rooms and wings and floors that weren't supposed to be there. So it's like another dream. I mean, just like exploring these places, trying to find like there's a lot of dreams that I'm trying to hide and like stay in the place where I'm not supposed to be. Isn't that weird?
Why? But that's not a bad thing. That dream is not.
Anxiety.
Yeah, I know. But I've had a dream, like you can look it up even. It's called, and I didn't know it was called anything, but I just described it as like the labyrinth of bathrooms dream. And basically in this dream, I'm like walking down the street or I'm in a mall or something, and I like go to some place where I know they'll have like a bathroom. I go to the place where like you'd find one. Instead of finding one, you find this like huge, like gigantic warehouse space that's like, a quarter of a mile square, right? And you're like up above, like kind of looking down. You kind of have to step down like several steps to be like down on the level where all these bathrooms are. But like you go through this like labyrinth of bathrooms, and none of them are good. Like they're all like, with the doors like halfway up instead of all the way up, or there's no door, or there's no toilet. There's just like a pipe sticking out of the wall. Or the toilet's all broken. Or there's a really weird toilet that you don't know what the fuck to do with.
Do you drink a lot before you go to bed?
No.
Because you might.
No, the funny thing is,
I thought you just need to take a piss.
no, the dream is weird because at the end of the dream, because there is an end, and it's happened like a few times I've gotten to the end of the dream. There's 2 different endings. The first ending is I end up in this weird like I turn a little hallway, and there's like this special like door that looks weird. It's like really skinny, and it's up off the ground like 3 steps off the hallway, and you go up and you go into this little room, and there's all these like very medical looking like bathroom and shower sort of things, a big weird steel like tub that looks like it's for therapy, and like all these weird like contraptions that look like they have some like medical but also hygienic sort of thing going on, and I don't recognize really any of them. There's a normal shower, one only, and there's one working toilet. So that's where I end up some of the time, and the other time I end up in a really super nice like public bathroom where like there's like 4 or 5 stalls, and there's a big mirror, and 3 sinks or whatever, and there's like drawers full of like little like packets of like aspirin and soap and all the like little amenities you want, right?
Like a luxury toilet,
like super luxury, right? But when I get in there and I'm like, wow, this is super nice, I'm thinking, oh, I'll use this stuff, right? As soon as I like think that way, like I hear all these people coming, and I know that bathroom is actually meant for them, and I'm still like sneaking around and hiding and stuff. So I like hide in the stall and wait for them to leave, and I'm still like hiding in the stall when the dream ends. Weird, right?
Yeah, all I can say about that is that you are really, really.
I've had that dream a bunch of times too. And apparently, a lot of other people have had that dream. Not how it ends, but the whole labyrinth bathroom thing. I guess it's a thing.
Well, because I feel like that. I think that's a human anxiety of needing to get to a bathroom and we can't get one. Every human has that. No one wants to piss himself or shit themselves in public.
Right.
And
So you never find a suitable one. Like subconsciously that you can't go like while you're asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a privacy.
Could be it.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
But it may not have anything to do with anxiety of toilets in public. It could be totally a different anxiety thing, but it's just representing itself in your dreams as stressing about not finding a toilet.
Yeah, like the general stress and anxiety.
Exactly.
Like privacy and being in public and that. Yeah. Yeah,
I've read that dreams that are anxious that surround any kind of bathroom thing are about unexpressed emotions. I don't know if that's or not, but
well, that makes sense because it could be about like social anxiety and that kind of stuff. It doesn't.
Yeah, and you keep shit private.
Yeah.
And then the last one, I mean, it's not the last one, but one of the ones that I've had a lot, like I try sort of like, like rate them, like how many instances I've had. And one of the ones that I've had a bunch of times, but it's slightly different version of it, is I get on like a ride, like at an amusement park, like either a roller coaster or one of those like log ride type of things, where you're going down a little waterway. And it starts out fine, but then like I get turned onto like a track that nobody else got turned onto.
Goes on.
Going through like the normal route, right? And I'm like, oh my God, like, is this like a broken track or something, And I see like, as I'm going through my little thing, it's like, I see things I'm not supposed to, I see the back of something that I'm not supposed to. I see like, there's like, cars over there that like are waiting for repair, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm in like the wrong part of the track.
Yep.
And like at the end, I rejoin like the rest, but it's really stressful to be on that other track.
During the, absolutely. And do you know?
Sammy, have you had that dream? Have you had that dream as well?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
And do you know what's even more interesting?
Yeah.
It actually happened to me in real life.
Really?
Oh,
yeah, and I have photos. I was at a place called Dream World, which is a theme park. Doesn't exist anymore. Oh, actually, yes, it does. What am I talking about? And it was just cars, automobiles, but they were on a track. So even kids could drive this car. It was like full life-size car, but on a track.
Really interesting.
Yeah. And I was that young. I was 3. I had to stand up to stand on the pedal to make it go forwards. And the photo in my photo album I have to this day is the dude pointing, like he looks like he's frowningly pointing, like I'm going the wrong way. And it's just me grinning at the camera, looking at mum, not paying attention where I'm going. And I drove onto the wrong track.
Just pointing and laughing. Yeah.
I have.
But I've had dreams about that ever since.
Funny. Yeah. I've had a few dreams where I've woken up and I'm driving. Like I wake up and I can feel the car moving and like my hands are on the steering wheel and stuff. And it's this one specific car that I had that I kind of dreamt about, which is this 1969 Dodge Dart, right? The thing is like really floaty, kind of like a boat. And in the dream though, like there's just black, like in front of me, like a road with no lights, except for I can't even see the road. Like I look down and I can't see the road at all. Like you can't see anything at all, but I can feel the car is moving. And I press the gas and I press the brakes. It doesn't change anything. And when I look in the rearview mirror, like one of my eyes is super tiny. Isn't that weird?
What?
Yeah, you're all weird. I never have dreams like that. I don't remember my dreams, but yeah, I never have dreams like that.
What's this you've shared?
Isn't there some line that says you have to shove a hose pipe in him or something?
I mean, did anyone else have the dream of sucking your own dick? Or is that just me?
Yeah, I've had that dream. Yeah.
You woke up with a real sore back?
No, my mouth hurt.
Believe it or not, I haven't had that dream. I have had a dream where I was fucking a witch on a trampoline that was attached to the bottom of a rocket that was taking off.
Wow.
Into the atmosphere as we were having relations.
Sorry, I was just being a dick.
That sounds like an awesome dream.
I don't know what that dream was. I was a kid.
And how did you identify her as a witch?
I think she probably had like white makeup and then black eyeliner and black lipstick. Just appearance. I don't know. Like I just knew in the dream she was a witch. But I didn't believe in witches. Like so that was what was even weirder. Him like having a sexual dream with a witch on the bottom of a rocket.
I'm totally with you on having sex with witches. I've had that thing since the first time I saw Conan the Barbarian.
Actually, I did watch that as a child. Maybe that was something to do with it. Who knows? But I also
I had a dream not too long ago where it was very surreal, and the only way I could identify the chick in there was kind of a witch. It was a dream that I died, or I was dead, I think, and I was in this like a underground, like a subway type of like underground. Hard to say. It's not like a subway tunnel. It's more like a underground building. It's gray. The walls are sweating and dripping. There's like grates on the floor for flooring. Not knowing where the bottom really is. And I walked in this place and there's almost like an industrial feel to it. And there's this hot looking chick standing in the corner looking at me, and I could understand what she's saying. And there's a light coming in from the far side, going to the other side, shining a light through the wall. And she's telling me, don't go towards the light on the wall. It's false. Go to where the light's coming from. And she tries to kiss me and I wake up.
God damn.
That's pretty vivid.
What are you supposed to think after that?
I don't know, but it's very vivid. I can remember the dream quite well, even what she was wearing, everything in there. And the light that was coming in was like a glowing yellowish green pulsing light coming in from one wall piece and just shining on to the other side. And you want to follow the one. It's weird. It's a weird dream, man.
Did you ever make sense or come up with anything for what she means by "don't go to the light, go to where it comes from"?
Yeah.
Hi, Jill.
It's weird. It's almost like the whole thing where the true light is where it's emanating from, not what it's showing onto, because what it's showing onto seems false, and don't fall for it kind of deal. What I got.
Kind of like the shadows on the cave wall.
Oh, the cave thing? Yeah.
Yeah, like...
I heard a video recently about, I guess it was about, I'll just call it Gnosticism, and it was saying that it's the same thing. The like Tibetan Buddhists say, when you die and there's a light, don't go into it because it's a false illusion trying to trap you back on Earth. Wait until after that goes, and then there's going to be like another passage you go to.
Wow. That does sound very Gnostic, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I always felt, I mean, there's of course, religious lore and stories and things like that, but I always felt that an imperfect world would take an imperfect God. There's a reason why there's certain things, aspects, and make-believe, or certain people that are set to try to escape this place.
Well, it's hard to rectify. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Any sort of God that's positive with what is seemingly a life full of negative. It doesn't jive. Like, he either is weak or incapable of something, or he's a fucking asshole. Right, Jill?
Oh, yeah, I was just trying to wind Jill up. When was America great in the first place? It's like Make America Great Again.
1985.
Before human intervention of any kind.
Like, when was America great? The first time.
When we ended slavery that time, remember that?
Have you?
Oh yeah, but we did that first.
Did you not grow up in Sesame Street?
If I own slaves, I'd be pretty pissed off.
I'd say the 50s and the 80s are both pretty good.
Yeah, but
I mean, Bert and Ernie raised me. That's all I'm saying.
Now, in your Constitution, Wildheart, in your Constitution, do you have reserved the right to free speech, right to bear arms, things like that? Thank you, sir. But that's what I'm pointing out.
We don't have a constitution. We have the Magna Carta.
Yeah. But do you have enshrined a unalienable right to free speech and to bear arms?
No, because you can't screen fire in a cinema. Do you know what I mean?
Even though you should be able to.
Yeah, but we don't. No, and you don't either. So you don't have the right to free speech.
We do. Some of us do.
It's limited.
No, you don't. If you scream fire in a cinema, you'll be arrested.
No one said it's an unrestricted right of free speech and without consequences.
Yeah, he did. Will did.
No, he didn't say unrestricted. He just said right to free speech.
What do you guys think about America's right to free speech when people are being arrested for putting up a meme that doesn't really insult anybody, just a political party? You guys heard about that one, I'm sure. The guy was in jail for like a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah, there's a few of those.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude,
Well, to us.
I don't know what Australia and England have the worst free speech laws in the
Germany.
world. We have zero, zip, zero, zilch. in Australia, someone was arrested on the beach the other day because of their tattoo.
Oh man.
Yep, that's where we are.
What
I
kind of tattoo
want to
was it?
leave, mate. I don't know. I don't give a fuck if it was a Nazi fucking swastika. It's a tattoo. It's,
Yeah, but
it's
she-
your body. You tattoo what the fuck you want on your body.
Yeah, but she might have got it, then regretted it, so should she still be arrested?
So she should be arrested for regretting.
She shouldn't be arrested at all.
No, I'm saying she shouldn't.
It's a symbol. It's a symbol.
I'm just curious what the tattoo
Oh,
is.
yeah, I
Is it
see what you're
something
saying.
vulgar or is it something political or?
I don't know what they didn't. I didn't even.
Like, what if a tattoo
Like,
of like?
if you had a
like-
tattoo,
They hadn't reported what it was because the police hadn't bothered to publicly say.
although to go into it fully, if you had a tattoo that said like all blacks are gay, would that get you arrested?
No, that should be fine.
No.
No, it
No.
shouldn't.
No,
but,
and there's a lot of
but it
truth in
will
that.
now. In my country and probably yours, it will probably get us arrested now. Yes.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. Yeah.
Right. So when was America great? Well, right fucking
Never.
now compared to people that can't.
Better than ours. Yeah.
Hello.
Never.
Okay,
Never.
so
It shouldn't be there.
so you have a nanny state, and you think that that's better than America?
No, I'm just saying that you can't make America great again when it hasn't been great in the first place.
It's been
What's
great
been
for
greater?
them.
When it was already
England.
great and still is great.
England.
You're
we
right.
are-
You can't make it great again because it already is great. I
No,
I
it's
agree.
never
Okay, so
been great.
England. You said England was great. By what metrics was England great?
It's called Great Britain.
That is not a
makes it-
metric.
Call it that.
That is not a metric. I asked you for a metric, and what made Britain great?
We own the world. Like we own the world.
So
like
how's that
200
different than
years
America?
ago, 200 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, I know it was.
Hold on,
but-
hold on. No,
guys-
no, no. Let's
I'm-
just stick with that. Let's just stick. I want to go in on this a little bit. So you guys own the world, right?
Yeah.
That's what you think. You owned the world. You had a
India,
military.
Pakistan,
You had a very
Pakistan.
powerful, influential military and economic trade system. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So how is that different than America when all of Europe needs America to be its bodyguard? That's what NATO is.
Because you don't give it them back after. We gave it them back.
We do give it
don't.
back.
You don't
We
give
do
it
give it
back.
back.
Exactly.
You don't give
So
it back. You
don't-
get kicked out.
So you don't own the world. You
Just
interrupt
imagine the greatest military and navy in the world, and a little bunch of ragtag upstarts in
Yeah.
a little corner of America kicked you out of America. Indians kicked you out of India. I mean, you've been kicked out of everywhere.
No, we gave them the
But
countries
here's the
back.
thing also,
They
kicked you
America,
out.
they have a few little fucking islands and things, but they ain't conquered fucking no one. They go to places like the Philippines, right? They make it better, and then they go, here, have your country back, and fuck off
Yeah.
back to their own country.
Exactly.
And to this
So you
day,
don't.
places like the Philippines are like, yeah, we're partly fucking American. You know, they're proud of
Yeah.
it because America came and gave them good shit. And
Yeah, like we still own Australia and Canada. So we still own countries.
you don't
As soon-
own them.
As soon as you,
I don't
yeah,
think
don't
you know
own
what
them.
own means.
yeah, we do.
No, you don't. We keep you around because there's some perceived benefit that's quickly diminishing.
Yeah,
and the
but
very next time Australia votes, dude, the king is gone. Britain
is the
is gone.
king? Is the
We
king
will
on your
be
banknote?
a.
Is the king
We
on your
will be.
banknote?
We have no fucking choice. When we get the next
I know you
choice,
don't.
he'll be
Stop
gone.
complaining. Yeah, is the king on your banknote?
And then how great will you be when you don't even have Australia or Canada anymore? And you're like this tiny little country, like one of the tiniest in the whole world, and you lost the whole world. How great will you be then? It's like you lost everything. You fucking
Yeah, but
losers.
we had an empire at once, so that
Fucking
means
losers. Yeah,
one
you
time.
lost an
Americans
empire.
never
People usually
did
go back to their nature, and in England, it was just a bunch of druids that the Romans taught how to wipe their ass, and they took that and called it theirs. So just going back to their druid ways.
No, the Druids tried to teach them how to wipe their ass, but they still don't wipe their ass properly in Britain.
No,
I'm
we
just
do. I wipe my
No,
ass.
you don't. You use dry ass toilet paper and smear that shit all over you.
No, I use good toilet paper. It's
You
very
use a
responsible.
bidet, you use soap
Yeah.
and give it a wash.
No, I don't do
you
that.
fucking smear that shit over your dirty ass. Come on. And you bathe like once a month. You're British. Don't lie to us.
Season your food with water.
No, I had to shower. I had to shower every couple of days. And we have
Exactly.
like 2
The
days.
rest of us shower once to twice a day.
Do you? That's a
Yes.
waste of time.
No, that's just cleaning our filthy bodies.
Yeah, but you don't get filthy over half of a day, do you?
Yeah, it's called sweat. It's called fucking body odor, bacteria.
Yeah.
Like, just think one shit, and then you smear that shit all over you with dry toilet paper.
No, you don't.
You think
don't
that's
smear
clean?
it. No, you clean it
You
up
think that's
and then you flush it down
no?
the
Of
toilet.
course you do. Yeah.
No, you don't. You
Get
clean
it. Get
up.
a microscope and look at your ass and tell me how clean it is. You fucking Brit.
That coming from an Australian is very hurtful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in
And
medieval
Australian
times, they used to put a sponge on the end of a stick, and that's how you wipe yourself.
Oh yeah, that was Brett Keane, wasn't it? Yeah, he did that. He got his wife to clean him with a rag on a stick.
Actually, here's a question that Job had just told me to ask you. So, when it's time to have a shower, do you just get some toilet paper, wipe it over your body?
No, I use shower gel.
No, you use water and soap, and there. That's how you
No.
wash. That's how you wash a dirty ass.
And let me just say
No.
something. There's two people in this room right now specifically that I should be thanking, and that's Cerberus Hex and Halsey. Both of them recommended that I try a bidet. And you know, because I was like, I don't know about shooting water in my ass. I don't know how about
Yeah,
that.
it sounds
And-
all gay and this. You're not
No, it
shooting
wasn't
water in your
that.
ass,
It's just
you're
it was
washing your
cold.
dirty ass.
No, it's the fact that it was going to
Oh,
be
yeah,
fucking cold. And
Sorry,
but like, no, I was talking, and I was just going to say thank you because it's been the best investment. I don't even want to use other toilets without bidets.
Exactly.
But I was
now
gonna
you
ask,
feel
when
dirty.
you're
Like,
in the
oh my god, I'm not washed. I'm not clean.
when you're in the shower, what do you use to clean your ass? Do you know what
Your
I mean?
face?
Like,
You're just full of
no,
questions today, Walter.
I just use my hand. Basically, I get toilet cream on my hand.
Toilet cream?
Toilet cream.
What the
Fuck
fuck is
is
toilet cream?
Give me soap. Tell me you wash your ass with soap.
England will never be great again if you guys have toilet cream.
No, shower gel.
There we
go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. But do you
Toilet
like,
gel, that's what we clean our toilets with.
but do you use like a sponge or something? Is that just me being weird?
I've got a poof.
A
wire.
loofah, or a poof thing for your body.
Yeah.
I don't
That's a bit
really
gay, though,
scrub
isn't it?
my asshole with it. I just get some soap and fucking. Actually,
Use your hand.
I use.
See,
a cake
hold
soap.
on. The thing that Wildheart doesn't understand is because people use bidets, it's not that big of an issue to use
No,
your hand.
that-
If you didn't use a bidet, you would be reaching back there and there's some old smeared shit.
Yeah, some Vegemite.
Vegemite.
Is this a Halsey thing? Because if it's a Halsey thing, I'm leaving.
It doesn't have any sound. It's just for visuals.
It's pretty.
Okay, but sometimes Halsey, with some
Oh,
of the shit
that-
you
that
put
is
up,
like-
the visuals enough. The wrestling thing was quiet, and it was.
That
It was
was
enough.
like an ass in the shower. Do you know what I mean?
You're an ass in the shower.
Oh, we got fireworks going off. It's nearly New Year's Eve. It is New Year's Eve, but it's
You
nearly
should go out there and bark.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow.
That's really pretty.
I almost want to tell you I'm proud of you for not ODing on crack before New Year's.
I know. Yeah, it might take a bit longer.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're pacing yourself, some restraint. That's
Yeah. Yeah. I deserve respect. Yeah.
No, I didn't say you deserve respect. That you deserve that. I don't know
Oh,
how you earned it.
what are with those
No.
black eyes?
Before you like,
Why are black
Also,
guys ugly now?
What do you look up on Google to get these videos? That is really weird.
This one just popped up in my feed.
I just type
There you go.
housey, and all this weird shit comes up.
There's a subreddit called Deep Into YouTube that has a lot of weird shit. That's where I find some of it.
It sounds like something Wild Heart would wank to. Deep into
No,
YouTube.
I haven't. I think I said this before, but I haven't wanked in a month. Or
Yeah, your lie keeps changing.
yeah, like 6 weeks. Yeah.
Dude, you said that the white thing at the start looked like an ass.
No, the white thing in the shower. If you were in the video. Yeah.
Yeah,
The white thing in the shower is the bar of soap. You should try it.
Yeah, no, it was like the ass creak of a fella, I think. Yeah,
In a very disturbed mind, perhaps. I saw what you saw, and that was not an ass, dude.
So Wild Heart, you gonna make it through another year?
I don't think so. I hope not.
This is the one.
Yeah, I think so.
Are you gonna
I hope
milk
so.
us all for sympathy and attention until you kick it?
No, I hope not. I don't want to like disturb anyone, but
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
no.
Okay.
No, I just
Make-
talk to people because I like it.
Hey,
I don't
Trump's
really disturb
awesome. By the way, Trump's awesome.
Oh, Trump's a cunt. Trump's a massive twat. Yeah.
Uh huh.
He's a fucking
Based on
asshole.
what metric?
My metric of discovering whether someone's a cunt or not, and Trump is a massive.
Is that the same one that you used to determine that America was never great?
Yeah.
Okay, well, good. That just proves that it's consistently faulty.
No, it's consistently correct.
Is your life kind of proof of that?
No, I use a different metric for working out about American things than I do to work out my.
How did you work your way through the logic to make that choice, to know the right way and continually choose the wrong way?
Oh, you're getting very meta into how I distinguish things.
I'm just asking you, how are you able to say what is good and not good? What is your fundamental foundational ideas?
No, it's kind of instinctual. It's kind of a gut feeling. I know that
So
Donald Trump is a cunt.
Okay,
And
now
I
tell me
know
why.
that.
Tell me why he's a cunt.
Because he
So-
wanted to have sex with his own daughter.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He said as much.
I don't think that's the quote.
No, he did in The
Well,
Apprentice. I said.
technically, he said if it wasn't my daughter.
All right, but like physically, he was attracted to his daughter. To say that he would
To
have
say
sex
his
with
daughter is attractive is not the same as saying that I want to fuck my daughter.
Yeah, he didn't actually say I want to fuck her either. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
but
tell me
it-
something.
it-
Tell me something about his policies that make him a cunt.
Oh, I don't know about his policies. I stopped watching him after The Apprentice in America.
Okay, so you watched the TV show that he was on, and you were like, he's a massive,
He's a
cunt.
massive cunt. Yeah, and then I stopped watching him after.
Now, are the best leaders that do the most for a country, are they typically your sweethearts?
No, generally not. No.
Okay, so how can you determine whether him being a cunt is not is distinguished from him not being great?
Oh no, I didn't say Donald Trump wasn't great, although he isn't. I said America has never been great.
But
Yeah.
you said he was a cunt.
Yeah,
Massive twat. I
Now,
believe.
so him being a massive twat, a cunt, and all that, does that interfere with his leadership abilities at all?
Kind of, yeah.
Tell me about that.
If you're a cunt, then you can't run a country properly.
That's demonstrably false.
No, that is true. If you're a massive
Hitler was a massive cunt, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah, he ran his country and then started running other people's countries.
Yeah, but he ran his country badly because it got him into wars that he couldn't get out of, and then he ended up shooting himself in the head. So he didn't
That's
run
not
it
what
very
happened.
well, did he? Yeah.
Okay, so he didn't. So anyone who's a cunt can't run a country.
They can run a country, but they can
Explain
run a country
the
badly.
British monarchy.
Yeah, they can run a country badly.
Yeah, but at one point, they must have been doing something right because you said England was great at one point.
No, it's called Great Britain.
Right, so it was never good. It was never great. You're saying the British
Yeah,
Empire
it
was never great.
It was kind of great when we owned all the other countries, but then
When you say you owned all the other countries,
yeah,
okay, so you colonized them. What happened to them?
yeah, we give them all back.
Did you give them all back? Did you give them all back, or you just couldn't manage them all?
Did you
Like
give
China,
Australia back? Did you
Big
give
colony.
Canada back?
No, we didn't. No, we kept all of them. I don't know why. Yeah, so we're still great. Yeah.
So you were great, and then you kept all these countries, and you couldn't keep America. What happened there? Was America just greater?
No, it's because you don't like tea. The Boston Tea.
No, we
Garden.
love tea. We love tea.
No, you got rid of.
We
Great
didn't like
Britain.
taxes. We didn't like taxes on the tea, you
Yeah,
dumbass.
no, you just don't like tea.
No, we love tea.
Speaking of taxes, look what we're paying now. I think it's time.
Hey,
Might be time for
You want to
revolution.
know something funny, Will?
That's what I've been listening every time Wildheart opens his mouth.
Australia hasn't told Britain to get fucked yet. That's what you
Yeah, but
forget.
when you do
America
move
has. He's like, oh yeah, we still own this and that. Yeah, we haven't even said fuck off. And if we did, I don't even know our tiny little country's army would like smash Britain.
This is really disturbing. Is this Halsey
No,
again?
you
What are we watching? I thought
we own you. Oh, is this another Halsey video?
It must be. This is horrific. Why is this guy thrusting like this?
You watching like car crashes or something, you know?
Jill's definitely going to be
NASCAR
coming
deaths.
back now.
In winter, the penis penetrates deeply or slowly.
Oh my God.
Who doesn't think that
What
she
the fuck
makes
is
these videos?
Who did she get to do this though? Is this like some guy like he's doing like
She doesn't tell us about.
no, she's filming inside some guy's window who's just he's simply trying to work out a kink in his back, and she's like, "I'm gonna do all this to my neighbor."
I quite like that though. I like the thrusting. Yeah,
send you
the
the link.
side on the thrusting. Yeah, I liked it. That might get me to masturbate more. Yeah.
Oh, good.
No, you got to quit drinking for your dick to get hard.
If you can send me a link. Yeah.
You should just reenact what you saw. You should just stand there and thrust. Not on camera. No, I'm not saying on camera.
Oh,
You
not
should-
on camera. I was just going to do it now.
He's like, I will do. You got to keep the vest on, though, okay? You just,
He's like,
have to
what do you
keep
want
the-
me to smear all
Oh,
over myself?
He's like, just the vest and the crown and the drawers.
So you want me to smear the peanut butter where?
It's somehow the most lazy thrusting I've ever seen. There's no bent knees.
I didn't see a single thrust.
It was
You
a
even
rocking.
thrust?
It's focused. Didn't you see the instructions?
No.
Uh-oh. Here comes
Oh, he's got it in my eye again.
Yeah. That is a fun view.
Dude.
That is a side view.
But you gotta arch upward.
Lackluster thrusting.
Use your legs and arch upwards and thrust upwards like you're digging her out, man.
I'm genuinely tired now.
I pity the prostitutes you get. That was not thrusting, dude.
They're
What
playing
was
Candy Crush. That's they're on their hands and knees
That was
playing Candy Crush.
gently like swaying your belly. What the fuck was that?
There's no one here though. I will get more.
Oh, does that make a difference? Does that change your technique?
Right. Yeah.
So when you're normally air thrusting, I'm just I hope
When
there's
I
not
have
a
a
lot of that
visitor,
just going on.
I air thrust like fucking nothing. You see,
Is that better?
there you go.
No. Squat into it. Bend your knees.
Like what?
Yeah, now push up with your legs like you're driving your pelvis into them, not the camera. Don't drive it into me. Stop.
Am I gonna have to demonstrate for you,
I'm not-
Wild Heart? How do you not know?
You're gonna have to show him Hubbles. He's not getting it.
Maybe we need to get the what are those twins called?
No, the Hodge twins. Yes. You want to put the busting compilation up there and see how Wild Heart makes
I'd
it.
like to see a little bit of busting.
Oh, that might. No, if you can do that, that might do it. Yeah.
Oh,
This is how real men bust a nut.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
I
have
might be
to
able
find
do
it for me though, Will.
I'm working on it. Busting. You want that reaction where that guy was trying to watch it?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to get the original. Oh, busting all
yeah,
kinds.
that's good.
You want me to just present it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because we're on the same. Yeah.
This is a dude. For context, he's trying not to laugh. He's watching the Hodge twins and a whole compilation of them being silly. When they talk, they get very graphic, and they'll often be like, "Yeah, I bet you fucking fucked that bitch. You went fucking," and then they'll do the whole thing. And this
But the thing
guy's
is, you're not
trying
supposed to
laugh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to laugh. So, Wild Heart, do not laugh, no matter what. We're gonna be watching you. Don't laugh.
I remember when I laughed.
I know precisely. I know when. I've seen it 3 times now. I'm gonna lose. It's more than 3 times, but I'm gonna lose, and I know exactly where.
Come on. Come on, man. Do this. Come on. Now it makes sense why this dude's G'ing himself up so much.
Oh, sorry.
He knows.
Do you often like box before you wank?
No, this
Yes.
dude's the dude going to watch them, and he's going to try not to laugh, and he knows how hard it's going to be not to laugh. So he's trying to G himself up, like, "Come on, don't laugh."
Got no remorse.
No remorse.
Game face.
Oh! I remember I had this one girl, man. I think she was maybe number 3 or 4 on the list. Parents would sleep in the other room. I mean, I wasn't on top of them. I was hitting it from the side. I was like, I was like that, right? I kept one eye like this, looking at her parents. Ow! 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 Oh, you can tell, man, back in the days, man. They squirt that fan in your forehead. Yeah, that predator go on you, and you be like, shoot them babies. Put them babies in you. That predator. If you let her go, that dude gonna be like this. 24/7, man. He's gonna be trying to get inside of that, man. Hit that wall. Yeah, he's gonna be trying to do that shit, man. He's gonna be working it. He's gonna be, talking sweet nothings to us. Yeah, man. That is a reality, man. That's gonna happen, man. She's far away. She can always deny it, man. what happens in Atlanta stays in Atlanta. You know? Don't let it go, man. Say no. I don't want you to. That's disrespectful. If she really cares about you, she's not gonna do it. She's.
Yeah, look at her. While you hitting it, look in her eyes, right? You be like, yeah, baby. I love you, baby.
10 minutes.
Oh. Yeah. See, right now you probably like this.
Yeah, there he goes. He
You
laughed.
probably like this. You like your dick, don't you?
Did he?
Yeah.
For the balls. Yeah, you like that shit, don't you? Smacking that shit.
Yeah, why is that me? Can you pause it?
Dude was like.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing at them. I was kind of laughing at them, but because this might be racist, but the black people laughing at shit that's not funny. Do you know what I mean? That's why I was laughing. I was kind of laughing at them rather than to them. Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely racist. You're the king of racist.
That was a little bit racist. Yeah. Yeah.
You're the racist caboose now.
Yeah. But it was just basically black people laughing at shit that's not funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm going to push play anyway.
Yeah.
I found it funny.
Title of this email: My father's wife, daughter, wanna get it on. Yeah. Man, I don't even see why this is such a big deal, man. She's not blood related. You know what would have happened if I moved in with my dad or something like? Let's say you moved in with dad, right? Dad moved on, left mama. Yeah. Right. We move in with dad because mama tired of fucking with us, right? Get on to your fucking daddy. Live with him. Drive that motherfucker crazy. I go live with daddy, right? Yeah. And if the damn girl coming on to me, we getting some tag team action going. Yeah, both of us up there. Ain't gonna be no one-on-one, man. I'm going first. Get the fuck out the way. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, man, daddy is nothing new back.
I hope that one ain't in here. That one.
Hold up, it's sensitive. I'm gonna pull it out.
Here we go. It's your
Get
turn.
you some, man.
Like he made him do it.
This is gayer than the video house you showed.
All right, hold up, man. We get serious.
It's pretty gay. Yeah, but they got more motion than.
Looking evil as hell on the right.
They got the motion that Wildheart's missing. He's missing out. He's been.
That's what we're trying to show him.
That's
racist.
racist. Just because I'm white, it doesn't mean that I have less.
Hey, we didn't. I didn't give a shit if you're yellow. Your thrust was weak as piss.
Yeah, I'm tired. I can do the thrust when it's necessary.
I'm tired.
Going away on biz. I don't want stepmom coming up in this bitch. That's what would happen. We both cream pie ass. But hey, well, I want cream pie because she might get pregnant. And then we ain't gonna know who the fuck the father is.
If that one is in here, I'm in trouble. Y'all know which one it
Well, I
is.
think it looking like you.
And he's fucking like the 90-year-old John.
I got a. Come on. Come in there and drop something in your throat, start. Yeah. However, what I'm trying to get at is, let me read the email. Kelvin.
That double pump is funny.
I always lose this one.
Kevin.
Damn, Kevin.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Look,
I can make it.
What I'm trying
I
to
can make
get
it.
is I left my mom's home one night because I had things
Some
to do.
Kylo Ren
And
action.
I told her I would be gone for about 2 hours. By the way, I'm the only child. After I was gone for about 15 minutes, Kim, come on, man. After I was gone for about 15 minutes, I noticed I forgot my wallet, so I went back to get it. So I went inside my house and said hello, but no one answered. Then as I went to my bedroom, I heard Kim, I ain't fuck this goddamn dude. I ain't gonna read it. Man, calm your ass down. Stop fucking, man. Stupid ass. As I went to my bedroom, I heard some orgasms. And guess what? He ain't got nothing. He ain't
shit on right. He's
that one gets me
Well,
every goddamn.
Come on, Kevin. Stop fucking, man.
Fucking.
Are we laughing at black men making fun of their mums and fucking them? Is that what's going on?
No one was talking about fucking their moms. That's a you thing, man.
All right, okay.
I'll take this down. I got as far as I needed to. Once they get to the Kevin stop fucking part.
Are you finished? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It's all down my leg now.
That was my favorite bit too. Come on, Kevin.
Stop fucking, man.
Sammy,
fucking email.
Sammy, can I do a song because I've got the Christmas hat on? The crown.
Of course you can.
Can we choose it?
You've waited.
No.
Can
you
we
can't
choose
do
it? Oh.
No.
Oh, that's exactly the one I was going to choose.
Are you going to get me copyrighted, motherfucker?
No.
Of course he is.
Don't get me copyrighted.
It needs to be a karaoke. You're going to have to actually sing it yourself, buddy.
Yeah. Find the karaoke one and sing it.
He's not even listening to us. He's listening.
I
to
muted
the
him. Yeah, he's going to force his will on us. Yeah. It is the same crown. We see the crown.
Yeah. And we saw the lead singer show us this tush.
That's all I needed to. I was about ready to finish anyway.
Right. He has a Green Day crown.
Yeah.
It's more fun talking about Trump being a twat, isn't it? No, he's not going to do that.
A massive twat.
I was hoping he'd say the racist thing. Remember in the first term, that was the only thing that they ever would say is he was a racist and that he peed on Russian hookers and there was one other thing. Oh yeah, that he was going to be a dictator and never leave office and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's what was so funny is on the re-election when Biden was in office, they were all telling us that Trump would never leave office. Like, do you not remember he just did 3 years ago?
I think we should be making fun of Somalis right now. I think
He's
that
left
if we're going to make
France
fun of black
already.
people, it should be Somalis.
It should be.
It should be. Oh, no,
Any
he
black
unmuted
group would do. They all stink. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Melanin's got a smell about it.
It's like pee.
He's not being managed very well.
You like.
You missed the part about the copyright, right? Did you hear that at all? Where we didn't want a copyright strike?
Oh, yeah. It was a live video though, so it didn't matter.
But
bring
it's
up the
Green
karaoke.
Day. You have to like sing a karaoke or something.
Oh yeah, I can't do that because it wasn't a very popular song. It was Green Day, King for a Day.
You can't get a karaoke of it.
No.
There is definitely a karaoke version of King for a Day.
Oh, have you found it? Yeah, that one.
Are you being? He wants you to be his secretary, Hillary.
Yeah.
Like he's got stains on his secretary
Oh,
outfit right
so
now.
you've got a link there, Hillary.
I've got stains on my pants. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like Green Day. I have no problem with Green Day, but
Yeah, you didn't want to get a copyright strike. That's understandable. Yeah. That's right.
Okay, that's what the difference was, and when we tried to explain it to you, you just kept singing.
Yeah, because I was in a different tab.
Right.
With the song on. So I didn't see you and that you.
I know.
Yeah. But it's fine. Merry Christmas.
Yes,
Hi,
Ed.
my name is Ed. Hi,
Yeah,
Ed.
I had to sound that out about 4 times before I figured out it was hi, my name is Ed.
I know. I'm like, himmy, nammy,
Yep.
nammy.
Yeah,
Hemi-eyed.
I saw Hyman M. Iced. That's what I saw.
Oh,
And I was
yeah,
like,
Hyman.
Hyman is Iced.
Yeah, that's where I would have gone. The Hyman, yeah. Hyman is.
When was what? Have you ever seen a Hyman?
No, I've only been to bed with prostitutes, so I've never seen a Hyman. No, I don't think so. Because they've got.
You weren't the first in line, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hiya, Ed. Good to see you. Is that short for Edward? Is Ed always short for Edward?
No, it's also short for Edmund.
Edmund?
Hyman, Edward Domhnall.
Or Eddie?
Yeah.
Edmund, what else?
Edwin?
Oh, yeah, Edwin.
Edwin,
yeah. Wow, there are a lot of names that begin with Ed.
Edsel?
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, legends.
Happy New Year's.
Makes me feel like it's time for a song.
I've just done one.
Yeah, but one that won't copyright me.
All right, I'll try and find the karaoke version. But it won't have a crown on. So it was a crown that did it. Sorry. I know I'm in it.
There we go. It's a EDM song.
We don't hear any audio.
I think it just hasn't started. Oh, no, it's muted. God.
Is that you? That looks a lot like you.
That's me.
Is it you?
Yeah. That's just a filter.
Do you know where we go when we fade? When the coast starts to close and the lights decay. All the love, all the pain, every spark in the chain. All the dreams that we made, they're uploaded. What if there's no hell, no heaven, just reflection, stimulation? What if there's no death, no heaven, just reflection? What's the point of existence if we're all just algorithms? All the hearts that we love, all the gods that we trust, just ghosts in the system. If this is the way we remain, and there's no escape, then I'd rather know if we're just in a simulation. There's a place that we build when we die, where the echoes of time never lie. Every soul in the stream is aligned. Every thought we design, we're uploaded. What if there's no hell, no heaven, just reflection, stimulation? What if there's no death, no heaven, just reflection? What's the point of existence if we're all just algorithms? All the love that we feel, all the pain that we heal, just goes in the system. If this is the way we remain, and there's no escape, then I'd rather know we're just in a simulation. We don't have to go. Simulation. We don't have to go. Simulation.
That was cool. I like that very much. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
we don't. Yeah.
Hey, bit of karaoke.
Get back again, my story. Sugar and spice and everything. It doesn't make for any day. We are going down the road. It's making me into the wall, and I'm waiting for a day to come around. Waiting for a day if I ever can. Waiting for a day to come around. Get it all about the he thinks I'm not a real man. He puts the drug in the drug. I'm not giving for you, Friday. Sugar spice and everything. I get the new problem. We are going down the road. It's making me for the one and only thing for everything. Sing for a day in the sing for a day in the summer. Get the all of the Sugar is Sugar spice and everything. Now sugar may fall. We are going it's making me for the one and only thing for a day. Thing for a day. Thing for a day. Sing for a day. Sing for a day.
What the hell was Green Day trying to do with that song? That's what I
Yeah,
wanna know.
it was a song about a transsexual kind of child, I think. Yeah.
No, I mean the rhythm and the beat and the whole like it's like a bar song. It's like, but it's not a bar song. I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost like was that Green Day?
Yeah, Green Day.
It's almost like they're trying to sound like what's that group? The Specials. You know, they do Rudy and
Oh yeah,
they had that like that vibe, right? The saxophones and everything. that
Yeah, it's kind of
trumpet
like
sound,
yeah, it's like one genre, but they're speaking about something that's totally like off the wall. It's like what the fuck is?
Yeah, it was like ska.
Yeah,
like,
ska,
yeah.
It's like 50s bebop music started talking about like modern things. It would be kind of weird, right? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, it is quite weird. Yeah.
Yeah, because that style of ska is an older style of ska, like from the 70s and 80s style.
Is Green Day still doing their thing, or are they like discontinued? They don't do their rock and roll or whatever. They're not around anymore. Green Day.
I think they're still touring and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure.
More power to them. If that's the case.
But they're not. I don't know that they're putting out new albums though.
Well, they have a body of work. What more do you need?
Yeah.
They got
it. They do have a lot of albums. There were like 6 or 7, I think.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Was that song "Father of Mine"? Was that a Green Day song?
No, that was Everclear.
Oh, Everclear.
Yeah,
Sounds like Green Day though.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Where have you? Yeah, that's a good song.
Yeah, that's a really like that pulls at people's heartstrings. Some people, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
But you know, people around Christmas, I guess you realize how poor you are more often during the year during Christmas, right? If you're poor, it's like,
yeah,
oh fuck, I'm really poor. Christmas
Yeah.
really fucking shows you how poor you are.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
really does.
I was in rehab at Christmas, and a lot of people were very obsessed about Christmas because of things that have gone on in their lives. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm.
A lot of people get upset at Christmas.
Well, it's an appeal to emotions, you know, a lot of it.
Yeah.
So people are, I guess, more apt to be emotional. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it's like
Especially-
sentiment and things. Yeah.
Especially in rehab. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of emotional to be in rehab. Is it like an emotional thing?
Not really, no. It's kind
No?
of a scheduled regimental thing. Yeah.
Oh,
you
is
do
it?
like, yeah, you do like meetings and stuff every day. Yeah.
Oh, so it's not a big, huge emotional thing for some people, right?
No.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, that's just a Christmas thing. But I think that happens out of rehab as well. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I think it might come down to the individual because I think it would be a very emotional thing for me. I'd probably be bawling my eyes out most of the time in there.
well, it's like a change. You know, you have to kind of realize something. You know, you come to a realization where change may be needed, and you kind of like conflicting. It's like you don't know which way to go.
Yeah.
It's like,
panic. Yeah.
am I characterizing that correctly?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, like anxiety, and it brings on emotions. Yeah, it does.
So it's like an emotional pull, and then Christmas comes, and it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
it's like double whammy.
I imagine I would panic.
Panic?
You know, I'd like. I know. I don't know. Are you locked in there, sort of thing? Like, can you just?
Yeah,
say,
no,
"Fuck it,
you
I'll
can't.
come out"?
No, you can't go out. No, but there were like 30 people in there, and I have like social anxiety, so that was kind of tough as well. Yeah.
They don't let you go out on your own at all.
I did after a couple of weeks. I got my local pass, so I could go out to like the shops, but it wasn't anything special or anything. Yeah,
Well,
but
that's a little bit of independence, you know.
yeah.
Which
The-
brings you
the
back
more-
to. I don't know.
Yeah, the more you go on, the more independence they try and get you back into the community, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So they give you more freedom. Yeah.
Well, like what ultimately that's the goal, right? To just get you back
Yeah.
into community, whatever.
Yeah, so you
whatever
can
that
really-
is. Community, you know the quote on
Yeah. So
community.
you can look in society. Yeah.
You put your finger on that community yet? Have you walk around the
really.
block a few times to scope out the community? Hey, is that gym? Is there a gym near you?
Oh yeah, my dad was called James. Yeah, a gym. Yeah.
Oh, that's my dad's name.
You mean the physical gym where you go?
Yeah, gym where you go to work out.
Oh no, I entered the gym once. He was furious. He was
No,
livid.
because there's a famous fighter. She's female, Dakota Ditcheva. She's from Manchester and she trains in Manchester. So I thought maybe there was some gym near you.
Yeah, I haven't exercised since like 1989 or something. Like when I was at school.
Let's be honest. You haven't exercised since you were born.
Yeah, only when
Well,
fall.
define exercise. Is lifting a bottle to your face considered exercise?
They actually had the gym at the rehab, but I never used it. Yeah.
Oh, I would have been buff. How long were you there?
6 weeks.
Holy shit. 6
Yeah.
weeks. You could have transformed your body in 6 weeks. You could have had a big old buff chest and a big old biceps and some triceps and some biceps and some triceps and some biceps and some.
Yeah, but I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, I don't do that.
Well, at least you acknowledge your laziness.
Yeah, I was.
We
I
have
was born in the
biceps.
north of England. Yeah.
Why do we have biceps and triceps, but not forceps?
No, you don't want those. Well, maybe you
Yeah,
do.
because forceps are medical equipment.
It depends. Maybe you need them. You ever hear that on the forceps? And they slap the thing in the guy's hand. There you go.
Yeah, I need a paramedic in here. Stat. I
Stat.
don't know why they use the word stat. Yeah.
It's like right now.
Yeah, right now. Quick.
Whatever.
I thought it was Dr. Bombay, medical emergency, come right away.
Dr. Bombay, calling Dr. Bombay. Wherever you are, coming.
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, paging Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina.
Amanda Kissing. What's it? Amanda Kissing.
That was a
Hug?
weird song. Amanda Kiss and Hug.
Yeah, Amanda.
Does anyone else remember that song, Mr. Doubleina?
I've heard that before, yeah.
Okay.
I'm an old coot.
So I'm not.
Oh, but you just reminded me of the medical series, which Dick Van Dyke was in. What's it called? Diagnosis Murder. Yeah. Just reminded me of that. Diagnosis Murder with Dick Van Dyke.
I know Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah. He was in
had
Mary
that here in
Poppins.
Australia.
Yeah.
He was in Mary Poppins? Really?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he
in it.
was.
Apart
Just
from Mary
joking.
Poppins.
It's a joke. I'm only joking.
All right.
Who the fuck else is in Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins is in Mary Poppins, although I don't remember her name.
Yeah, what's her name? The actress's name?
I
Do
don't
they-
know.
Are you supposed to call them actresses now, or is that like frowned upon?
Actresses. No, I think so. Yeah, actresses is fine. Yeah,
Actresses.
actresses. Yeah.
No, I think they're just all actors.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's not actor or actress. It's actor.
Because that's like a
No,
50s
but-
thing, right? A 50s.
Well, actress is a word.
Actress, yeah.
Yeah,
Like waitress.
but it's like retard is a word, but people say don't say it.
She's a retardress.
What'd you say?
Like,
Pretarded.
it's, it's the blue-haired people who say, "I'm not an actress.
The
I'm an
blue-haired.
actor."
Yeah, but an actor is a male actor.
No, he is an
female.
actor.
How do you know
Yeah,
he's
he's an
male?
actor. But
Yes, actor,
female-
ER, but actor is both sexes.
is it?
Yeah.
I don't agree.
Well,
Yeah,
very
no,
much,
actress
but-
is a female actor. Yeah.
Hey, can I
I
want to,
agree, but
can I change the subject?
Yes.
What's with the Sammy avatar there? What's that look like? It looks
Which
like
one?
the one you're sporting right now.
It's just a it's the symbol for fire.
Oh, is it? Oh. And
Yeah.
what alphabet is it?
It's Chinese, but
Chinese.
it's not their like they have this symbol language that they use for symbols. It's not part of their written language, so it's kind of
Yeah. You know, people that
Yeah,
get tattoos and it
weird.
says, "Yeah, I got the Japanese. It says strength."
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
Japanese people go, "No, it doesn't. It says stove. It says stove or something."
yeah.
Some like stupid,
This is like
you know, like,
stupid white man.
some like household objects. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What a
Yeah, I've heard of that.
courage? No, that doesn't say courage. It says underwear or something like that. Like,
It says foot width.
yeah, it says
Yeah. No,
dirty. It
this
says
is a very ancient symbol for fire. It's
the
yeah,
dirty ancient symbol for. Oh no, sorry, I'm making things up now.
which I use fire to sort of represent like Promethean type fire, as in knowledge.
Does
So-
anyone
so
know?
what-
Does
what?
anyone know Spanish? Because there was a dish that was called Old Socks, which is the translation in English. But if in the Spanish word, it sounds like a really nice meal.
Like paella. I know that's Spanish.
It's
Yeah.
not that; it's something else.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, there's a meal that I enjoyed one time, and it was apparently chicken feet. Okay,
okay.
that's fair enough. It was yum, but the name of it translated into English as jumpy chicken.
Wow.
So like the verb jump, but jumpy.
I have to look that up. Spanish
Jumpy chicken.
Old
And
Socks.
when I
But-
was like,
but did
where
you-
the hell does a name like Jumpy Chicken come from? He was like, well, it sounds crazy in English, but in Chinese, chickens, we don't really say they walk, they jump.
Here it is.
And what do you use to walk or jump? Your feet. So the dish that is chicken feet is
Chicken foot.
jumpy chicken.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it's their jumpy bit.
Yeah.
But in
Casatina.
English, that is such a bizarre concept and different way of thinking. Like,
It's called Calcetina Velejos.
Oh, did you ever eat?
And what's that?
Mm.
Kind of sucks.
It's old socks.
Old sucks.
I need to get this question out. Did you ever eat like chocolate, dog chocolate as a child? I did. I went into a pet shop and bought chocolate that was made for dogs. No, because it doesn't have thing in it. Did no one else? That might be a British thing.
No, I think I did that as an adult, but as a child, I used to eat dry dog and cat food.
I've eaten Baker's chocolate. Baker's chocolate.
Yeah.
It has no sugar in it. It's just pure. It's very bitter.
Yeah.
Don't
I
eat that.
I bought that for chocolate myself, actually.
Well, like 95% chocolate you could buy it in bars is really good stuff.
Yeah.
At 95 or more.
Yeah. Like 95% chocolate.
I have this Belgium chocolate mix that I bought that's like 95% chocolate.
Yeah. That's like a drug, isn't it? Because, what is it? It's not cocaine, is it? What is it?
Cocoa.
Cocoa. Yeah. It's like that, but 95% of it. Yeah, it's like a drug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's different in powder form and in solid. Solid is.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. Sometimes I skip the coffee in the morning and I have.
Just have cocoa.
I have hot chocolate, like a big cup of hot chocolate instead. I've stopped drinking. I haven't had a drink in I don't know how long. Last time I had a drink. I just stopped.
Yeah, is that through will or is when
Will? I don't think Will had anything to do with it.
not Will Freeman. I mean, because you don't want to? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm getting older, you know what I mean? So my health and how I feel is on a daily basis is really what's running my life now. I'm not as young as I used to be, and I'm retired, so I don't do much,
so that's good. So you're just trying to look after yourself.
Well, I don't feel good drinking. I wasn't feeling good anymore. It stopped feeling good.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain that, but
I get you. Yeah.
It was physically, I was feeling terrible. If I had a few beer or whatever, I just felt terrible. I said, what am I doing? Same thing's happening with all the other stuff, smoking, it's all getting to be just like
too
much, man. Yeah. Like I just was just ill, right? I had a chest cold. I stopped smoking the entire time. I was sick for like almost 3 weeks. I didn't smoke one cigarette during the whole time. But now I'm all back. I'm fine, and now I'm back to smoking. So what the fuck?
Oh, that's good. But why are you doing it to yourself? And I can.
Well, the addictive qualities are part of the whole thing. The addiction. I have to be fed up with the addiction to be able to just give it up.
Just stop. Yeah.
Yeah. Like when I was in the last surgery I had on my spine, I had to stop smoking prior, and then I had to stop smoking afterwards for a certain amount of time. So I went almost a whole year without having a cigarette, and then I just got bored and went and was by a store where they had it was available, and I bought it.
Yeah, I got that.
But Mark Twain, I think it was Mark Twain who says quitting smoking is easy. He's done it 1,000 times.
Yeah, for like one night.
I think it was him who said that.
While you're asleep, it's quite easy to stop.
Yeah, it's just a quick observation. Quick and dirty. Mark Twain. Anyway, Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. I don't think I said it to anyone yet, but yeah. Whatever.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year, Gio Sam and Sammy and V and Cerbersex. Yeah, it's good to see you all, and it's nice talking to you. And thank you. Yeah.
Merry ho ho and Merry Happy New Year.
Well,
Ho ho ho! Where are the hoes?
Oh, the hose. Yeah. Actually, I've got enough money to get a hose, but I don't want to.
Or they get you.
Yeah.
Do they charge by the act or by the session?
By the hour, yeah.
By
Like
the
2
session.
hours. Yeah, 2 hours is like £200.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, if you just applied yourself, you could get her for free. Heard that one before, right? I'll be applying myself all day long and come up empty-handed. Then I have to resort to the hand.
Did you say £200 for 2 hours?
Yeah, that's what I best charge. Yeah.
That is
2
half
hours.
the price. Half the price it'll cost you in Australia.
What the heck are you doing for 2 hours?
Oh,
That's what I mean. There's no 2 hours bullshit in Australia. It's you buy half an hour or an hour.
No, I've got a problem. I take Viagra. I don't have that problem, but it keeps me going for, you know what I mean? It's just useful. Yeah, so I whenever I get a prostitute round, I take Viagra and then I last for like 4 hours. Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah. It is quite, yeah.
It's like, get over it already. It's like, there's a parlor I go to. There's a place here. It's like a massage parlor. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Happy ending.
Well, I was riding by there on my bicycle and they invited me in.
Yeah,
They were standing on the corner and they invited me in. So I said, what the fuck? Why not? And I went in and lo and behold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was
No, this is not too personal a question, but did you get a happy ending?
that was the whole thing.
That's what he was saying.
That's what it was about. Yeah, but they wanted to make like it was a massage.
A massage.
I went in, they rubbed my leg a little. You know, my left leg.
The middle leg.
But then, after about, a minute and a half of rubbing my calf, it went in other directions, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
Wow,
is
chicka, wow, wow.
massage parlor just a synonym for kind of whole house?
But the girls are like, the people there, the turnover is so terrific. And I asked the girls, they go, well, they come in for a week and then they just leave. I'm like, oh, well.
It's probably done after that. Yeah.
Where did Marissa go? She's gone. I was like, oh, really? Of course, that's not her name, right?
Yeah. No.
You walk in, say Marissa. She doesn't even know her name. Oh, that's me. She's like, oh yeah, Marissa.
Marissa.
They don't care. They just want the money, money. But it was funny how they stopped me on the bus. I was going down on the bicycle, and they were like, "Hey, I could see them. I could see them and they were like, "Hey, dancing around on the corner." Like showing off and they had a big like thing with the sign, and they were It looked pretty legit, man. But this happened like 3 years ago. They're still there. So they must be doing really good business.
Yeah, I can imagine why. Yeah.
I've stopped by there a couple times. Hey, you know, I ride the bike a lot. I need a lot of leg work.
Yeah.
Leg work, you know what I'm saying? I do really actually. So it's like a double, like it's like a win-win. It's like
Yeah, can you concentrate less on the penis and more on the leg?
yeah, more on the calves and the thighs.
Yeah,
less,
I need the leg work more.
less on the Gila monster. I mean, I don't know. What do you do? I'm an old man. I don't, I'm not out running after girls anymore. So what am I going to do?
Charging per massage?
How much?
Yeah.
It was the last time I went. It was $80.
Oh, that's like £70. I could have got it a lot cheaper.
That's just for the massage, though.
Oh, do you have to pay extra for the
anything? You could get extra if you want extra, but I don't want to pay the $100 extra to get something wet.
Yeah, the happy.
So I can, I don't know what this call it. Do the old innie outie or the horizontal mambo. Whatever those are called. Those things are called when you do those things together. I'm really not trying to nail it down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you just refuse that.
Pun and not intended. Whatever you do in there, for the $100 is what you do. I do something, you do something, whatever.
Sorry, Brojo in the side chat. Okay, everybody on the road to entertain a bunch of kids.
Oh, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Wish me luck. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Brojo. You kind of an hour and ahead or 2 hours and ahead of us. But, yeah.
All right.
Happy New Year.
Good luck, Brojo.
Yep. Have good DJ set.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, have fun at your gig.
I'm so close and so far away at the same time. The whole entire time I've been being quiet, I'm trying to write a song about a big titty golf girl in a street fight. Or in a knife fight.
Can you send me a link?
When I get it done, send you a link.
Yeah.
Hey, I had someone propose baby boxing. What do you guys think about baby boxing?
No, that would be unfair. Queensberry rules.
Is that ethical? Is that unethical?
Unethical, I would say.
Baby boxing?
Yeah, you don't want other babies.
You could train them from birth, though. You get them, put the little gloves on them.
Yeah, no.
So you train a champion, yeah.
Yeah, but what's unfair about baby on baby?
Baby boxing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because the punching thing knocks people out. So, like with babies' brains, do you know what I mean? They will be susceptible.
Yeah, they haven't developed yet.
Oh, all you gotta do is when they're done boxing, just shake them around a little bit, sit them straight, I'll fix them right up.
Spin them around a little.
Those
are the risks when you do a sport. There's risks involved in sport, right?
Yeah, but they don't have consent, do they? Like babies wouldn't have consent to join a boxing
Well,
club.
you have to be trained, right?
Well, what about horses in horse racing? They have consent? No. So what about the babies?
You don't just go in cold.
Yeah, profit's a profit, man.
You're gonna get hurt that way.
Yeah, they get trained for it.
You can dress them up like little Bruce Lee baby, I guess little Tyson baby. You can make a whole market with that shit.
Start
Man.
them
People
young.
eat that shit up.
Start them really young.
Put a little face on that black one. There you go, Tyson baby.
I think I can get in on this. Are you starting like a group or something? Can I get in on
Sorry,
this?
I shouldn't have brought that up. I don't know what makes me think of these things. I think it's all the time I have on my hands.
Yep, got plenty of time on that since the good Lord took my vision away.
Oh boy. Thanks, right? Thank you. Thanks for that one. any other curveballs you gonna throw me?
Yeah, man.
I lose the
My
ability
biggest
to
thing
walk.
back in the day was automobiles, working and fixing and driving cars, man. That's all I ever really did. Now I can't even do that.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. Gave my 85 Toyota Supra to my daughter. Can't even drive anymore, so she can have it.
Is that a stick?
No, it was automatic.
Oh.
It was an 85 silver Supra. Nice car. Be cool if it was a stick, though. Yeah. I like manual transmissions more, but they're hard to find.
Oh yeah, I learned driving on a manual. Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
It's better. It sucks in the city though. A manual.
Oh, dude. I learned to drive in San Diego in like the beach area and all the fucking downtown in 1970 and in 1974 Ford Econoline 3 on the tree shifter with no emergency brake with the bad clutch. I was hopping everywhere, man. I was
terrible.
in the rough way.
Damn,
I tell you.
like this and shit the whole way.
For the first couple of times, yeah.
That seems harsh. Yeah. I was born in the 1980s, so I did my driving test in the 1990s, and it was. I used a manual, but I never got used to automatics.
I've been driving since I can remember. I had a motorcycle when I was 12 years old, taking the 7th grade. Driving chicks home, and I got my van. I was 13 and a half when I had that Ford Econoline van. It was my dad's, and I was driving around when he was drunk and he was dealing dope. He was too fucked up to do it, and he couldn't trust his bitches, so I was driving around in it. And I ended up getting the van off of him for a gold chain and $100.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that would be worth it. Oh, that's quite a lot of money.
Yeah. I
That's
was driving
great.
everywhere. I didn't have a license, nothing. It was pretty cool.
I learned how to drive using a military Jeep, the Willie Peter. You know that Jeep?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just a standard shift kind of Jeep thing.
With 4-cylinder wheelies?
Yeah.
I worked on those before. It's funny, my father-in-law had one of those, like 1940 something wheelies. Pretty cool.
they're workhorses. They never
Yeah.
die. They never die.
Little
But that's
tractors.
what I learned to drive on.
Sweet.
And then I started driving tanks. I drove tanks before I drove cars.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, you're a tank driver. That is really cool. Yeah.
I drove tank for about a year and a half, and then I went to gunner. I went to loader, and then I was loader for about a year, and then I was gunner for about a year, and then I went to tank commander school, and I became a tank commander, and then I had my own tank. Yeah, it was the Broadway. Yeah, the Broadway Bomber. That was the name of my tank.
Yeah.
My father-in-law was
that is so cool. They named a game after that. Tank Commander. Wasn't that a game? Yeah.
My father-in-law was a tank mechanic, and he was in Vietnam, and they put him in the tank. I guess they're running low on people, and he said the first time he went out there as a mechanic in the tank as I guess part of the front lines or something, his tank got fucking blown up, and he has like huge pieces of shrapnel. He has like metal plates in his head from it.
Oh, that sucks, man. Well, Vietnam. That was Vietnam, you said, right?
Yeah, he was in Nam. Yeah,
that's not tank country.
Yeah, Vietnam. It's mainly swamps, isn't it? Yeah.
We learned a big lesson about tanks in that country, and that was not to bring them over there.
Yeah. Can I just say, Sammy, it's been a pleasure to have you in my company, but I've got to leave now.
Oh, okay.
But thank you very much. Yeah, you are great, and B and Cerbersex and Gio, you are all great, and Sammy, thank you very much.
Right, bro. Take
No
care.
worries. Happy New Year's.
Good luck.
Yeah,
to you.
happy New Year to you. All the fireworks are going on. Yeah.
XAXF.
Yeah, I gotta go get some stuff done.
There we go.
Way to serve.
That's it.
So it's got to go.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, dude.
See you, mate.
Whatever. Wax on, wax off. What kind of car is that?
Holden.
A
This,
Falcon.
there we go. Now we're getting more like what I had.
Oh, cool.
This was
Oh,
my
that was-
first car. It was called a panel van, but we called it a shaggin' wagon because you put your mattress in there,
Oh yeah.
as you could imagine.
If the
See, I'm trying to remember.
yeah.
What's mine?
If the wagons are rocking,
I
don't
think
come.
mine
a-knocking.
was the D, this one, and he painted it with house paint, house green.
Oh,
like almost that green, but even darker, and like all just. It was terrible. It was a matte house. I was like, why didn't you leave it white like that?
house paint. I
Yeah,
guess that's what you had, right?
I didn't do it. The dude I bought it off did it. I still bought it, but
That's one heck of a vehicle. As for a first vehicle, I mean, what the heck? Sure,
yeah.
I'd
Well,
take that any
I
day.
was 22 or 20 to 22, but I had my own business. I had a couple of guys working for me and stuff. So,
Hmm.
but I didn't have a license, so I was driving unlicensed.
I was in that for a while as a kid.
Um,
But I was
well,
driving from 14 to, I got my license when I was about 18, I think. So I was driving like 4 or 5 years without.
see, I got my motorbike license when I was 16, and I was riding motorbikes the whole time. But I never got my car license till I was 25 or something.
What was your motorcycle of choice? What brand?
Honda.
I
a
always like
CB.
Yamaha.
It was a CB.
Nice. I had a Yamaha. I mean, I had a Honda CB 250 Cafe Cruiser. It was a 78, I think it was.
And I mean, the only reason I went with Honda was at the time I was young. I think I was driving around in this thing. And what it was a motorbike seller had just taken on selling Honda. So they were having like a Honda sale, like, you know, we now sell Honda, come and get a Honda, blah, blah. And I went in there and I was just looking. I was with a mate and we're just looking. But neither of us thought we'd ever be able to buy one. And the dude's like, just apply. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think you'll give it to me. He's like, trust me. And he was filling out this thing and it was coming back going no. And so he said he would put the address next door and stuff like that, because then it would do a credit check. And
yeah,
he just dodged it. He didn't give a fuck. He just wanted to get bikes out the door. And so I went there just to look at cool bikes, and then next thing I know, it's like getting delivered to my house. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right.
I got
Never
mine-
owned a motorcycle.
I had a Yamaha. My first one was a Yamaha, and I kind of liked it. I got that one because, again, my uncle was a motorcycle, always drove motorcycle. He always rode Yamaha, and he made a deal with my dad. Somehow my dad ended up with one of his motorcycles. It was a 1986 Yamaha Maxim with the Yix motor, which is a 750 head on a 650 motor, extra power. And my dad can't really ride it too well. He's always, falling down and shit. And I'm riding around as a kid, just cruising up and down his job. And he's like, hey, if you want that bike, give me $200. I'm like, fuck yeah. You'll sign some suits real quick and get it.
Yeah.
It's an awesome bike.
Cool.
To my little brother, I had it for about a year. My little brother wanted to go, can I play with the bike? I was like, no. I go, he's revving the fucking motorcycle for no reason. I hear a clink, bust both fucking camshafts on top in half. and I just couldn't afford to fix it, so it just sat there and went away.
Oh wow.
I did have other motorcycles after that, though. I had a Yamaha Virago, and then I had my best motorcycle I had was it was a 72 Moto Guzzi 750. That thing was badass. Italian cruiser. That's a bad fucking motorcycle right there. It's got it has the engine going sideways, just like a regular V engine, like a V type bike would. But it's thinking of the BMWs are flat box motors. They have the flat heads on the side. This one's like a little V, so it's almost like a little little V8, but a little 2-cylinder, a little 2V. And this thing was when you fucking gunned it, that thing will rock you sideways because the engine sideways. You feel the torque on it. It's pretty badass.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've ridden bicycles my whole life, so I'm kind of like you guys into the motor vehicles, and I've been on a lot of bicycles, probably a lot more than maybe you guys have, because that's what I've done.
Oh, I think we could talk bicycles. I collected quite a bit back in the day. I had Peugeots.
I wasn't a collector.
I was a rider, but also I liked to get the fancy bikes I could find. If I could find like a Peugeot all aluminum. I had a Bridgestone that was really nice. I had a Nottingham, all aluminum. It was like an old ass fucking bike that was stolen. Most of them were. But yeah,
well,
I'm
talking about a bike you ride every day.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. I was riding bicycle from I can remember. So I was repairing.
I was riding the same Schwinn for like almost 20 years.
Schwinns are decent. I had a Schwinn Varsity 500. That one got stolen too, and that was just a couple of years ago.
I don't know what it was. It was a Schwinn. I know it was a Schwinn. What brand? I couldn't tell you. It was old when I got it. Right. It was old when I got it, and then I just kept it and maintained it. And it was one of the. I had to give it up because I was moving out of New York. Otherwise I would have kept it. So I had two bikes at the time. I was doing a Mongoose when Mongoose first came out.
Yeah.
We're making mountain bikes. I started doing the mountain bike things. So I started doing trails.
That was back when Mongoose was good, right before it was about Chinese and Walmart got to it. I remember they were really good.
Yeah, when the Mongoose first started, they were really good, and they were putting out really good stuff. And I bought one of those, and I was riding trails all over in up Long Island and down in Staten Island, all over the place in New York. And then I finally got rid of that bike, and now the bike I'm on is called an Iron Horse, and that bike's about 12 years old.
Nice. I always rode road bikes. I was riding, like 28 speed, half-inch fucking tires at 150 psi kind of bikes myself. Lighter the better, I was a little.
Yeah, and the harder the tire, the faster.
You can lift my bike up with one finger, and it was, yeah.
Well, I'm just into utility bicycling, like out of necessity and just for daily transportation and just to get from point A to point B and just for leisure and like it's wrapped up to the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Does it?
Totally. Yeah.
Because I can't be without a bicycle. I feel like not fully myself. Yeah. Are you like that with anything?
Right now the guitar, I guess I'm learning it.
Well, like if you were to move out of where you are now to a different place, you're going to there's always something that's always going to go no matter what, right? There's one thing, or maybe 2-3 things. I mean, I don't know. But if I didn't have a bicycle, I would immediately go out and buy one. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I totally
like
get
if you left your house and had to sell your guitars, you would go in when you had enough money, you go and buy a guitar. I bet it would just be one of the first things you would do. Right? I mean, I don't know. I used to play guitar and I gave it up because of my hands. I can't because of my neuropathy.
That's what's difficult for me because I have pretty nasty neuropathy. So my pinky and my ring finger are constantly tingling and numb. So I have to really concentrate when I do it and just to nail certain chords down. So it's
man, I couldn't even feel what I was doing, and I had to practice holding on to things.
Yeah,
because and writing, holding a pen in either hand, like better on my right hand than my left hand. But I used to be able to write with my left hand fine, and now I can't write. I can barely write with my left hand, and almost right with my right hand. It's weird.
Mm.
The neuropathy. I can't play guitar at all.
Mhm.
I can barely type. That's why I got this keyboard, because it's so quiet, and if I slam down on it, no one's gonna know. Because I don't know how hard I'm slamming down. And the other keyboard I had was so fucking loud.
Mechanical keyboard?
Yeah, but this is a mechanical keyboard. It has Chariot MX switches, and it has zero fucking. It's almost.
Oh, it has I think they come with different type of switches. Like I have a German made one. I think it's what was Command Skin or some weird shit like that. But it's all metal chassis, and I went with the brown keys, I guess, because it has that 1970s typewriter fat feel. You get that like a nice push to
Yeah,
it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are good. Those are good.
Oh, I love it.
Nothing
Yeah,
wrong
it's
with them.
awesome.
But I got tired of hearing the clickety clackety. Got tired of the click click click. And now this keyboard, it's the Be Quiet keyboard. It's made by a company called Be Quiet. They've only made 2 keyboards.
Oh, I'm familiar with that company. My PC I just built. I have my CPU cooler is a Be Quiet. And
Yeah,
it's
they
the,
make
the Black Widow edition one. It's really nice.
That's what they do. They make coolers, they make cases, and they make like other stuff for PCs.
Yeah.
But they made 2 keyboards, and I got one of them. This is the cheaper version. But man, is it fucking out of this world? It's like
their stuff's pretty quality.
It's like typing on velvet, if you can picture that. Like it's so velvety quiet, and it's like I don't know. If I brought out my other keyboard and started pounding on it, you'd hear it immediately. You'd hear it immediately.
Yeah.
If I start pounding on this keyboard, you won't hear a damn thing.
Yeah, this one here I have now is like.
Is that the space bar? The space bar is usually the loudest key on the keyboard because there's a metal bar running through it. But this space bar, the technology, they put independent supports on either side, eliminating the metal bar, but the supports act just like switches, if you can imagine that. Oh, look at these guys, these idiots. Idiots with swords. I've seen this before.
This just looks stupid.
And then I guess they have points, right? Point values.
Oh yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Because what's the point of it if they
don't stab each other in the head?
No one's dying, so you just
like the old days.
This is what, like, the art of boxing. There's a certain style to it, and then we implemented boxes. Hey, let's box. Let's kick each other too. And then the MMA. Let's just beat the fuck out of each other, man. Oh yeah, but you can't do this. This is doing to what MMA did to boxing. This is going to do that to fencing. Mediocre.
Yeah, this is literally called Armored MMA.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Like MMA is stuff I really don't like too much. It's brutal. I've been in a lot of fights when I was a kid. I see a lot of fights, and I don't like them.
Yeah.
And
Same.
for me, it's like it's do or die situation in a fight for me. When I see people do it for sport or fun, it doesn't upset me. It doesn't bother me at all. But I know if I'm in a fight situation, it is do or die.
Yeah.
To make fun of that is almost like no. How to say it?
Well, Wildheart's back.
Yo, wow.
Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah.
That was shit.
Yeah, it was kind of shit. Yeah.
Well, it's hard to tell who's winning.
Yeah. Unless you're really savvy or a judge or something.
Yeah, but they did have swords. Isn't that kind of unfair in a wrestling match to have swords? Do you know what I mean?
It was Armored MMA.
Armored. Yeah, that gives the game away. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they can have.
I mean, I can always put it back on if you want to see round 2. Oh, they're going a bit harder this time. Oh, wonder if anyone ever accidentally stabbed somebody.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like if it's right through the helmet or something on the eye.
eye.
Yeah, why would they do that and not just stab them in the heart or something? Then you would win, presumably.
Well, I guess the idea is they're not trying to harm each other. They're trying to get points. It's a point each, maybe each time you.
Yeah.
So it's more. It's more just, I guess, exercise in stamina because the first one who wears out first, I guess, right? Because you're going to get weaker and weaker as you go, carrying all that metal and everything. So the first one who can't hold their stamina is going to fail.
Oh yeah, you got to be able to move around and all that
A lot of
shit.
weight. Yep.
Yeah, and I know I've just come back, but I've got to leave again. So I've got to leave. I'll see you in a bit. So,
Bye.
It's really all they've got is either like kicks or. Oh look, he's holding on his sword.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, he's trying to joust him with it.
Using like a pugil stick.
Oh, he's gone for the punch.
Go for the takedown.
I haven't had premium for a couple of weeks because I've had no money.
Yeah, man. If it wasn't for winter, I have my electricity cut off right now.
I'm in summer, so I'm alright. Just putting up with the heat.
Over here, they'll cut you off quick if you're late on your bill, but if it's winter time, they can't do it. So right now, I'm pretty late on my bill. They jacked it up fucking like crazy, man. I'm on Social Security. My bill went from like a couple years ago from like average of $250 to $300. Now it's averaging fucking $500. Barely using anything. And it's just killing me.
It's the same here in Australia, man. It's people are like, yeah. Ours used to be 300 or 400, and now it's like 600 or 700.
Man, it's crazy.
So it's just doubled in just a year or two, sort of.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Well, we got this home has solar, right? And he's finally getting the payoff because now he's getting electric bills where the recouping the recuperation rate is so high that he's getting electric bills of like $7-8, shit like that.
Nice.
Look, he lost his thumb.
Oopsie poopsie.
Just stick it on with a bit of tape. Should be right.
So what is like a definitive win if you like knock him out? How do you knock someone out who's wearing armor?
I know. I haven't seen him display any points yet either. So, like, how do we know?
No, like if you know how in MMA, if you run in there and knock the guy out, it's over. If you do it in like 2 seconds.
Sometimes they don't. Like, and so it will come down to points.
Yeah, but so what would it take what would it take? That's what I want to know. What would it take to win like within seconds?
So not points, yeah. What would a knockout look like in this?
Can you go in that ring and knock somebody out in like a couple of seconds? No, I don't think so. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe a really good clang on the head. Like,
bing.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's so good. It
looks like there's a lot of people watching too. It seems that.
Yeah. They don't seem very excited though, like the normal MMA crowd. Sir Lancelot. Let's see who actually wins.
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
Oh,
Let's say the guy. Oh, they're going.
oh, so then they put the swords down and
full
go
on.
for it.
I think the guy in the darker suit
He's
is the winner.
definitely. Why do they keep stopping like that?
Oh, he's the winner.
Yeah, he deserved it.
That guy in the yellow looks a bit tired, doesn't he?
He did. He seemed slower the whole time.
I couldn't do that shit.
Neither of them look like terribly fit.
Right? Yeah. It's just the outfits got him in there.
Yeah, I can see why they're not MMA fighters.
They bring the Renaissance Fair here.
Yeah, the costume looked cool, so I did it.
That was. Well,
Yeah, I
that
just
was
started. This is my first fight.
I'm just trying to sell my chainmail.
Yeah, the boys did a good job, and
yeah.
Oh no, that's football.
I just came in looking for the bathroom and they needed a fighter, so I said, what the heck? What could I lose?
It's fun to watch without sound, actually.
Can make up
They
the
look-
guy saying.
Yeah, they look weird. He's like what's that actor that was Aquaman?
Oh yeah, you're talking about Samoa? No, Jason.
Some weird name like that, yeah.
Jason Samoa or something like that.
Jason Samoa.
Is that his name? I know who you're talking about.
I think so. I know
He
it's
played
Samoa.
Conan too. He did the new Conan, the one. He was
Yeah.
Conan.
Let's see.
That was one of my nicknames when I was in the service, Aquaman,
Aquaman.
because I swam a tank.
Momoa.
Momoa. Okay.
Momoa.
It was like
Yeah,
Highlander or something?
I swam a tank. Well, you're not supposed to. Tanks don't swim generally, but the tank I was in did successfully. May I add?
Cool.
Yeah, we're driving along and this dry riverbed. Supposedly, I was driving, by the way. Yeah, let's go. There's a puddle here and a puddle there, and we come up to this one puddle, and it's like, we're going, let's go. So I just fucking floored it, and it was fucking river. It was like 10 feet deep,
Hey.
and I just was like, oh, here comes the water, and a lot of water came flowing in the hatch. So I quickly closed the hatch, and I just floored it. It went and powered right through to the other fucking side.
Nice.
And went right up onto the edge. I was right up on the edge, and the tank got stuck. The tank got stuck right on the edge of the fuck, and it was sticking up in the sky. And I was looking right at the sky. And I was like, "Oh well, this is where she stays." And I locked in the accelerator to keep it going, put it in neutral, and I jumped out. And it says, "We're on the other side." And that's how they called me Aquaman. That's the story to Aquaman.
Cool.
And they had to get the tank wreckers to come and pull us out of the edge because the tank wouldn't make it up that last little bit. So I gave the guys in the engineers something to do for the day. Otherwise, they'd be twiddling their thumbs.
Right? They get paid to make them work.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what it's about.
Look at this. Younger version of his ex-wife.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at his ex-wife.
She's a shorty, huh?
Yeah. She's also... She looks like twice his age or something. Like,
A little haggard.
Well,
compared to that's his mum there, the old one, but that's his new one.
Oh, he's got another wife. Oh,
Hollywood and money, man. Get you
So he divorced the other woman or something.
And they're making fun that it's just a younger version of his old ex-wife. Like nothing like it.
Nah.
Look, she's gorgeous.
No, it's a totally. That's not the same woman. How could they make that comparison?
No, she's a younger version of that.
No.
Well, she's a woman with breasts. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Then that's not really a fair comparison, I don't think.
It's bullshit, isn't it?
People jealous, you think? Why would they even care?
Jealousy a lot, yeah.
What would that be? Why would you care? They are public figures. I mean, I guess you can talk about them, but
yeah.
It's I
find it weird when people get really involved with characters or actors, where they fantasize or they defend them. That kind of like, to me, people are people.
Why invest that much energy in something like that? I don't know.
I think those people are lacking something very important in their everyday life, or lacked that as a child, or
the first thing that comes to my mind is like self-worth, because if you're going to give somebody else more worth than yourself, you want to be like them. Your own self-worth.
It's okay to have a passing. It's okay to have a passing interest, but to constantly look at this stuff and
and it's one thing to see somebody's talent or skill, like say a musician, and go, fuck, they're brilliant, like they're better than I will live and die and never even be half as good as them. But if I met them, I'm not gonna like fangirl out and freak out and think they're some demigod. Like they're just a person. They sit on the toilet and take a shit like I do.
Yep.
Like,
that
whole stardom and screaming at a concert. I've never understood that shit. It's like,
well, David Letterman show and the guy Paul Schaefer. Was well, I met him. He came I used to work at a nightclub as a teenager in my hometown. It was a great nightclub, believe me, it really was. It was a hopping place. But Paul Schaefer came and he's walking around the club right before the Plasmatics came on. He came to see Wendell Williams because he's friends with Wendell Williams. So he came in, he's walking. I said, hey, there's some guy walking around the stage over there. So we just said, okay, let's go see who it is. So we just all walked over. I go, oh, it's fucking Paul Schaefer. I says, everybody, it's Paul Schaefer on it. And everybody's like, oh, Paul Schaefer's on the stage. But, it just everybody knew immediately. Well, not immediately. But. So I walk up and go, hey, Paul, what's going on? And she's like, yeah, I'm just here. He's really cool. He's like, yeah, I'm just here to check out this sound system and see what's going on for Wendy. I was like, yeah, Paul, yeah, sure, go right ahead. I says, she's in the dressing room over to the left. Go right ahead. And he was like, okay. I says, good to meet you, Paul. Have a good night. And it was like, see you later. That's it. That was the interaction. And that was it. And Paul went in, he saw Wendy, and then he went and did his thing and he left. Treat him just like a regular person. But Wendy O. Williams, she was a piece of work.
Who?
Wendy O. Williams. Do you know Wendy from the Plasmatics? Anyway, she wanted bras, specific black bras, and she needed 12 of them. And because somebody forgot to bring a bag, so I had to go out before the show started and find 12 bras in the middle of the night on a fucking Saturday night on Staten Island. I found them, but it wasn't easy.
So what could she possibly have done in her show
Oh, you'd be
that
surprised.
she needed 12.
She went through every one of them. She needed every one because she kept taking them off and throwing them out into the audience. And doing this, cutting them and sawing them and doing crazy things with them and putting on new ones. But it always come because she had it was a crazy show. You don't know the plasmatics if you don't know what I'm talking about, because that's what she did. She went out there, she smashed things, and she was naked half the time. It was a great show.
As long as she's naked, it's all that matters.
Oh, she was always naked most of the time.
That's what sold the tickets.
But she had like an act. It was all an act, and she had the 12 bras because she knew what she was doing to cover herself. She was a whole act and wrapped around switching bras out. It's like weird, but that's what she did. You have to look it up. It's a crazy show. It really was. She wore a big mohawk, big mohawk, and she screamed like crazy.
Weird. You have to look that up.
Could you imagine being like a little store owner and some crazy flustered man runs in, middle-aged man going, I need 12 black bras right now. How did they respond to you, Gia?
Well, the first thing I do is find a place open that might even have a bra. That was the deal. There was only one or two places I could have gone on Staten Island, and the one place I went to wasn't open, so I had to go to the second place, which is always the case. Why is it always the last fucking place, right?
Right.
Never the first place. But they did. There was like an all-night drugstore that had these bras in like this container thing. They had to buy like 12 of them out of the thing. They don't care. They looked at me kind of funny.
I only met celebrities on like a work type basis or at the regular base, not when they're performing or something like that. For when my dad worked for a company called Sanitainer, and I went with him on a trip up to Los Angeles to Planet Hollywood to put a trash compactor in. So I got to meet Arnold Schwarzenegger, but he was just high and by kind of thing, just a regular interaction. But we're just putting a trash compactor in his business. So it's, mainly business talking with them and saying hello. That was about it. And then the other one, which I thought was kind of funny, was my dad was dealing dope, and one of his stops was the down over there by Mission Beach. They have a place, I can't remember the name of it. It was a strip club, Pacers. It's called Pacers. And he would go there. He would deal dope. And I remember I had a conversation. He was dealing dope to Bridget the Midget. She was stripping there, so I got to talk to her for a little bit. And the last one was I did Jim Kelly, who was in that Bruce Lee movie. He's dressed in yellow. I forgot what it's called. That was called Enter the Dragon, I think it is. He's that tall black dude with the afro in the movie. His name's Jim Kelly, and he lives in San Diego. He was a tennis instructor and tennis player. So I was doing the trophies and medals and all the stuff needed for that. He was a really nice guy, really cool guy.
Yeah. Well, I worked in. When I get out of the service, I started doing electrical work. I went and got a continuing education like certificate for electrical theory, and I went to the local electrical place and did the whole thing. And so I was working, and one of the places we went to was Nicole Kidman, Tom Cruise's to be wife, her apartment, right? It was down in like Midtown Manhattan. It's this big apartment building. We went there and we were running all the electric, right? But it was run by the mob. The place was run by the mob. So every time we came in, they would like look at us, right? And look at what we were bringing up. And then, one day they told us if we didn't pay them, we wouldn't be able to go upstairs. If we didn't pay the guys to get, it was like they want like $500 a person to go upstairs, and there was 3 of us. It was like, hi boss, you got $1,500? Boss was like, what do you need $1,500? Yeah, the mob is here, they won't let us up. That's it. Wow. And he had to come and pay $1,500 just to get us upstairs to go and work in the apartment building. And then we finish all the work, and the boss gets a call, says they can't find any of the outlets or any of the electric that we installed. And I was like, what are you talking about? So we all went. We went there again, and then we had. They wanted like $200 a head.
Jeez, set you up.
Yeah, we went, and the sheetrockers came and didn't cut out any of the squares for any of the outlets and any of the fixtures anywhere.
Shit.
They covered the whole wall without cutting out any of the boxes. So we went around.
Drywall is fault.
Yeah, so we had to go around. They called us. They says, no, you got to get them, and they wouldn't come back. The drywallers wouldn't come back because they wouldn't pay to pay over.
Yeah.
So we had to go back with magnets.
Yeah.
And we had to search in certain areas with magnets to find the exact locations of boxes and cut them out. And sometimes we miss.
Yep. Yeah.
So you make a little mark where it's not.
Go a little more to the right or left.
It was a mess. It was a mess.
Yeah.
And that was Nicole Kidman's apartment. She would come and look and just stick her head in and look around and walk through the apartment. I didn't even know it was her. And they go, yeah, that was Nicole Kidman. I go, really? I didn't even notice. I didn't even.
Yeah, it's another person, really, right?
Well, it was a person that shouldn't be there. I was like, who was that? Some person walking through. Oh, Nicole Kidman. Oh, is that her? Oh, because it didn't look like her.
Sound like Nicole Kidman got mob protection.
But the building was owned by Trump. There was a Trump-owned building.
So, it wasn't the mob. Do you know who it was?
It was Trump.
Fucking Scientology.
It was Scientology.
I'm not kidding. The dude she was marrying at the time.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
Hello.
Scientology.
And
they are very, very heavy-handed, and like they send security and shit. Tom would have had big security around her. Would have been Scientology.
What are we talking about?
There were people outside and inside and outside that were standing by the doors all the time.
Gio did work in Nicole Kidman's house.
That's why she divorced him.
We couldn't bring it. We could only bring our tools in, and then when we left, made sure that that's what we left with. So, and they checked us every time.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. I guess the new headset does work. I didn't need you after all, D. Or V.
Oh, you got a new one?
Yep. My dad brought it this morning.
That's nice.
Sound good.
Yeah, well, that's good. It's a razor. It's a razor, so it should be good.
I've never heard you sound like this.
I know, right? I sound so clear. I hope.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Razor's good stuff. Razor.
Okay, Gio.
He was talking about-
why are you in darkness?
I have the light turned off. If I turn the light on.
Oh, you changed the sheets. I really like the old pattern you had.
No, it's the same pattern. I have the white. I have a white comforter that was on the bed. I took it off because it looks terrible. I don't like it.
I don't know. It looked good before.
It's the same. It's the same as before. Same setup.
So is any of you getting close to your New Year's yet?
Well, for me, it's 4:14, so I got about 6 more hours. Wait, though. Yeah, 6.
8.
No, hold on. 8. Yeah, thank you. 8 more hours.
It's only 2 in the afternoon here.
It's 4:14 over here.
So
I'm quite a ways ahead, aren't I?
Yes, you're in the future. Tell me, have they invented flying cars yet?
I'm waiting for the replicators.
Me too, Gio. Me too. I want those.
I'm waiting for the hoverboard, man.
Oh, hoverboard would be nice.
Well, okay. I'm waiting for the replicators, and I'm waiting for the holodeck / holo suites. Those are gonna be fun.
Yes. Holodeck. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We ever get there.
What's Lieutenant Barkley? I will be Lieutenant Barkley. I know. I'll be a
Come on, man. The guy.
Oh,
Okay, no, look. Lieutenant Barkley was always portrayed as kind of like a loser, especially in Star Trek: The Next Generation. But he kind of redeemed himself in Star Trek Voyager, if you remember that.
yeah, absolutely. I'm glad they did that. He deserved that redeeming arc.
Yeah,
don't
he
you
did.
reckon? Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
did.
didn't see that one, but I heard about it.
Yeah.
It was that popular.
Okay. Sammy.
Yes.
O'Brien must suffer. O'Brien, every season, O'Brien must suffer on Deep Space Nine. I love that so much.
I know.
I'll be back.
No.
Obviously.
Are you talking about O'Brien from Star Trek?
Yes. Also, apparently my mic works now, so I didn't need you after Robbie.
Oh, did you call me or something? Or?
No. I like to message on Google. Hey, can you help me test my new mic? You even saw it, but you didn't say anything. I was like, oh well, he's ignoring me to hang out with Sammy. No big deal.
No, I could have been my kid. He clicks around my computer sometimes. I've been in and out here and there.
Whatever. It actually works. Good thing.
Cool.
Like before, it
yeah.
wasn't working. What was that?
You got a new headset?
Yeah, my dad brought it this morning. The new Razer. I really hope I can keep this from not breaking. Like you remember the old set I had? Like it somehow the frame broke, but you know what I mean? Remember I had to switch to that. It was annoying. It would always fall. This one, heaven, heaven, luck. Oh, and everybody left. Well, Will left, Halsey left, Wildheart left. Okay, you know what? I don't know. You know what? Never mind. Let's not talk about him.
What's that?
Wildheart. I was gonna mention something about Wildheart. But like, do I really want to talk about him?
Well, you know what I've noticed, Sparkle, and it's what I like about people like you and V, is everyone seems to have their little particular things that they like. And it's like, so say this stream, right? If I talked religion and shit, I know a whole bunch of certain people would be here. If I do music, a whole different certain
Gio, knock it off.
people would be here.
Sorry. What Gio's doing now kind of bothered me. Continue.
No, that's all right. And so I had to accept long ago when I was streaming the first time around that I'm not going to be able to please everybody or even anybody.
No, should you try to.
Exactly.
So I do interrupt you again. I'm an asshole. Can I say?
No, you're spot on. And that's why people come, people drop out.
Yeah, you continue praising V and I. That's where you're going with, right?
But yeah, then there's people who don't really care what's happening. They're just pleased to be part of it, pleased to be around. It's not,
Yep.
I'll be back.
Nobody cares, Gio.
He said that 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Well, I thought you said that was annoying. The blinking thing was annoying.
It was annoying, yes.
So I got rid of it. I'm going outside the house, but I'll be listening.
I do like that Jesus poking his little head.
Always watching.
Yeah, it's like Santa Claus.
That is creepy.
It is a bit. But, that song, Santa Claus is Coming to Town. He knows when you're awake. He knows. You could just replace the words with Jesus. And instead of coming to town, like coming back eventually.
Yeah, I really
Right.
love how the song is like it's like it's like taking it, it's like, oh, you know what, this is a good wholesome song, but if you hear the lyrics, it's like you better watch out, you better not cry because he knows what you were, if you were bad or good. Let's see, there's another song that people really like, but if you listen to the lyrics, they're just really stalkery. I think let's see, what's that song called? Damn it, I keep forgetting. I don't remember what it's called.
Is it
I
a
can't remember the
Christmas
lyrics. No. It's not a Christmas thing. It's just a song that people really like. They always fight at weddings or something.
Well, I know most child's nursery rhyme songs that I knew as a child are terribly dark.
Yep.
Yep.
Even like, what's that?
Like Ring Around the Rosies.
Yeah, no, but the cradle fall from the trees when the bough
Rockabye
breaks.
Baby.
Yeah, Rockabye Baby. That a baby falling out of a fucking tree. What the fuck is that as a nursery rhyme for children?
Rockabye Baby.
When the bough breaks, the cradle shall fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all. Okay, thanks, Mum. What was that?
Right.
Why'd you tell me that? Now I'm like dreaming about babies falling out of trees.
One little rhyme I thought was really creepy when I was a kid was the one where they would say, now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. I thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But that, because we grew up in a time where death isn't as prevalent as it was then. It was like such a part of their life.
Yeah, it was everywhere.
You know,
back in those days, they didn't have much medicine. So you're lucky to have like 20 kids, and you hope 6 will survive.
Yeah, exactly.
It was normalized.
Like, even my nan, so 3 generations. Well, I'm the 3rd generation, right? But my nan had just 6 children. She was one of 9. And they all survived, but she had 6 children and she outlived all of them but 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So exactly right. It's like the chances of making it all the way was pretty slim, even up until fairly recent times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, even in my lifetime, I remember it when I was growing up, we were still scoffing and saying that ADD is what it was. Doesn't exist. It's just naughty kids and like, what's his fucking autism shit and blah blah. Now it's like we actually understand it. We've all got it.
Yeah.
You know, we've all got depression and anxiety and stuff. And
Okay,
back in the day, we were trying to say, "Oh, that stuff doesn't even exist."
Sammy, I have a quick question for you. Do you think that ADHD has been overdiagnosed over the years?
Mm-hmm. I do.
That's what I wanted to ask.
In children, and then I think there's a whole generation of older men especially, who just went undiagnosed and had shit fucking lives right to the end because they had something that they were told doesn't exist, or, you know, suck it up, pull your socks up.
That's what it was. It was like, get over it. It's life.
Yeah.
Deal with it. That's what I was taught.
I know my dad's biggest thing was depression. And he was raised in such a tough, hard way that depression was something to be ashamed of. A man doesn't be depressed. You know what I mean? He be's manly and toughs it out. And it's like, and because he was a Jehovah's Witness, he went to the elders and he said, I'm fucking depressed. And you can tell me to read the Bible more, but it ain't doing shit. And they said, well, you know, you can have a glass of wine or whatever, and that can help. And long story short, 20 years later, he's a fucking full-blown alcoholic.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, I haven't had that in my life, or I had some religion to lean on for anything. So it's not, I don't have those experiences, you know, like religious people have. And I can't identify with them. So it's hard to interact and say, yeah, I know what you're saying. When I don't know, I don't know.
And I'm in like a weird middle place, Gio, because I was raised as one, but
well, that's
I
what I'm
think you were
saying.
here. But even as a 2-year-old, I didn't believe it. At 2 and 3, my little brain was like, "That's bullshit." So, even though I had to live in it, I never ever swallowed it. You know what I mean? So I lived a lie my whole little life. I guess I believed it because I didn't know anything else existed. You know, 3 years old, Jehovah is the universe. I knew that before fucking anything school could teach me. I'd already
What do you
been
think? What do you think
indoctrinated,
I was
so,
doing? What do you think I was doing?
Probably drawing pictures and like being a little kid.
I mean, you know,
playing
when
with
people
toys
tell me,
and-
you tell me this, I'm like, I don't understand how that's even possible.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything to that extent as a child. I didn't focus my life on anything like that as a child. So I can't even fathom why would you do that.
Yeah.
But people pressured you into doing that, right? Everyone around you was doing the same fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was no putting together of hands and praying and worshiping where I came from, where I was grown up. But I was with a lot of my friends who had families who did all that praying stuff, and I'm like, you know, I'd just sit around and watch.
And what was another weird thing for me too that kind of puts me in this weird middle space? In Australia, we are massively secular. There's no religious real people in Australia other than the people that immigrate here. You know, Muslims, whatever. But an Aussie, we don't give a fuck about religion shit. We believe in science and stuff. We're very, very secular. So I grew up in a very secular country, surrounded by kids who believed in science and stuff, having to knock on their door and try and convince them of God. And they're like, God? No one believes in God. What the fuck are you like? So it was even worse. If I was in America, at least I'd fit in. You know what I mean? There's a lot of religious, biblical people, whatever. But here in Australia, that's just not the way. So, it was hard. Really fucking hard. On a little kid. I look at it as kind of child abuse.
Yeah, I would. I had the opposite, where my mother was super Catholic. My father was just crazy. My father was the kind of person that'll say, "Go worship your fucking God, you stupid bitch." You know, there ain't no fucking God. And I was like, 5 years old. But so I was like caught in the middle. But for me, I just couldn't believe something without seeing it. And I remember just, I don't know if it was arguing or just them turning their backs on me, especially my cousins and brothers, because of their religious beliefs. And I just couldn't buy it. I couldn't. I just kept questioning. I was like, how? Prove it. There's nothing to show.
Yeah,
I never really believed either.
Did you ever say to whatever it is, all right, if you exist, show me?
All
Did
the
you
time.
ever ask it?
Whatever it is, I blame for everything. So I found myself cursing it more than anything else. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you doing that?
Yeah, right.
Kind of stuff.
Come down and fight me,
You
bitch.
just kind
Yeah,
of
I'll see when I
assumed
get
it
there.
was there, but fucking shit up. You never really said, like, prove to me you're there. Like me and Sparkle must, like,
Maybe.
he did, and I know I did too.
I might have, yeah.
And
I've
do you
never-
know, I even called on the devil, Geo.
Oh, me too.
Because I thought, like, oh, I'm too far from God. I like to masturbate and all that stuff. I was a little boy, so I thought
Dark
masturbation,
Prince of Darkness, I saw my soul to you.
masturbation alone was
Nothing
enough
happened.
to fucking do me forever. So I was like, well, if I can't have God, maybe Satan will help me. Satan, I'll give you my soul if you like make me rich or like have 10 million virgins.
Yeah.
Or something. And
Well,
yeah,
no, I
he
wished
never
for a
did.
girlfriend. It never happened.
I don't,
It
yeah,
never
exactly.
happened.
Why not?
So,
Sure.
fuck you, Satan.
Yeah. Fuck you.
No, I never appealed to anything like that growing up or in my young adult life or anytime now.
So you didn't waste your time, like.
No, I wouldn't bother. I went to church once when I was in boot camp, when I was in the military once, and that was just to get out of doing chores, but it didn't work. But and I went to church for 2 weddings, I think. No, 1 wedding. I've never been to church. I don't know what church is. You know, I know what church is, but I don't. Why would I go? It was like, why would I even bother? Like, if something bad happens in my life, I have to deal with it. I don't have anything. I'm gonna go. Oh, let's go to somebody or something to help me. No. I have to deal with it on my own. And I don't know what that means when people say, "Yeah, well, God help me with this and God help." If it wasn't for God, I would wouldn't know what the. And I just can't fathom that. It just doesn't compute in my brain.
Yeah.
Because everything I've ever done, ever in my whole life, up until this period right now, right that I'm speaking, I've never had to appeal to anything outside of myself to get anything to happen.
And I think that's what probably like myself, Sparkle V, it sounds like we grew up with religious people and we grew up being told these religious things, but our rationality was there enough. We were rational enough that we just never bought into it. I was always the one, dude. Do you know we'd go to the meetings, which was church for JWs? I'll be in the toilets masturbating because the fucking sermon was boring as shit. Like, you know what I mean? I never ever fucking could swallow it.
I don't know
somehow.
what I would do if my parents decided, hey, we're going to drag you off to this place and sit in this bench all day and listen to people talk about something you know nothing about. How would I react to that? I would say, Dad, Ma, don't bring me there anymore. Don't bring. And if they said to me, no, George, sorry, you have to go because this is the thing that rules our life, I'd be like, I've just walked into the pod land. These aren't my parents. You know, I'd be like, where did my parents go? You know? It would be such a weird thing
but
to me.
imagine if they were doing it from your birth, though.
Yeah, then it would just be a
So
thing.
you were
It would just
born
be
into
the thing to
pod
do.
thing, yeah.
It would just be the normal thing to do.
Now, imagine being born into the pod thing, but still having enough rational power
Yeah, it's like,
to
are
not
these really
be
my parents?
caught up. That's
Is
where
this
I
the
was.
real thing?
Like stuck in this weird cult and not
Yeah.
not
But that's
buying
a hard.
it.
That's like you got this
It's
extra
like-
thing you have to deal with besides everything else. You know,
Yeah.
being a kid.
When a
being a
kid just
right?
wants to deal with like going to school
Yeah,
and
just
all
being a
the
kid, going to
bullying
school.
and shit.
You know, roller skating, riding your bike, you know, jumping up and whatever kids do. I mean, I don't know. And then God, it's like, what the fuck? How do you deal with that as a kid?
Don't eat your friend's birthday cake. Don't fucking
get the fuck out of
do
here.
anything fun because God will get cranky.
God's, what do they call that? A fun blocker?
Yeah, a fun Nazi.
Yeah, he's like, can't do this, can't do that.
Cock blocker.
I was doing whatever I wanted as a kid, and I didn't think, you know, I wasn't really a masturbator. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't. Wasn't a thing that was like on my mind all the time. I was more of a creative mind. My mind was always on creating
See, because
things.
you weren't sexually repressed. You weren't told from a child. Like I was probably 4 or
No.
5 years old reading verses in the
No.
Bible about rape and fucking
Yeah, see-
women, you know,
No.
spread your legs for your husband shit and who God knows what shit they.
No,
But
I was
there's
taught.
no-
I was
there's no
taught
real-
like. I was taught like it's a personal thing. You know, your private area is personal, like the normal things. And there was no like shame involved with it. It's just your personal area. Keep it to yourself. You know, don't go touching other people's personal areas unless you ask them and they say it's okay. You know, it's like the whole they just laid it out so simply to me, and I was like, okay, yeah, I get it.
And
So
it
it
is
wasn't-
that simple.
There wasn't much to think about after that, you know.
Yeah.
And then my father's like, just beware where you put your thing when you're doing your thing. He's like,
Yeah.
you know, and I listened to him. He said, just be aware of what you're doing, you know, when you're doing it. Don't just
Yeah,
jump in.
because you might have a baby all of a sudden.
You could,
or
right? And then, you know,
weird germs on your cock and it's itchy as fuck and nearly
yeah,
falling
just be
off.
careful. Be careful. And
But none of this, you will burn for eternity if you
No, there
touch
was
your
no-
penis the wrong way, or
No,
you
it was
think
never a
about a
shame
girl.
thing.
Or,
No, it was always about protecting yourself and keeping what you have private, you know, and just going about your life and being careful about your genitals. I mean, I don't know. Is that so wrong?
well, I guess cults are about thought control, but
They want to control your
all
genitalia.
about thought control. Yep.
Like,
So,
why? Why?
Don't. Well, because they need you to think what they need you to think, so you stay in
Yeah,
the
so-
cult.
Well, you know what? I've come.
Start to think for yourself.
Listen to this idea. You probably may have heard this idea before, but it's like, you know, the fight and flight mechanism that we have in our bodies that keeps the adrenaline going and keeps us in that mode of whether we're going to run or stay and fight, or well, that's what people who are like in this dogma kind of religion, who are really strict religious people, that's what they're fueled on. That's their whole thing. Is the fight or flight mechanism is always there, always whenever you mention religion and start talking about religion, it triggers the fight and flight mechanism in them, and they start like defending the God. And then when you throw the contradictions at them, they go, "Uh-oh, it's time to run," and then they just run because their adrenaline. Like
And that's, I guess, It'd be because in their head, they're starting to get all amped up because it's oh, it's my eternal soul.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is stressful shit.
That's right. You got to fight it. You got the adrenaline's going, right? The adrenaline's immediately, as soon as you mention something that's contradictory, boom, the fight or flight mechanism goes, right? And then they start getting flustered, and then they run because they got no other options. When that mechanism kicks in, it's either you fight or you run, man.
I guess when you're God, right, is based on fear, and they've had to change, as they do. They change what words mean. So if I say to you, Gio, the word fear, you only have one thing pop in your head, right? Fear. That's what it means. But fear God is a good thing. Sure. It's a good fear. What the fuck
love.
is a good fear?
It's equated with love somehow.
Yeah.
It's a
Be
kind of
scared
synonymous.
of him.
It's synonymous with
loves you.
love. I mean, how they mesh that together, I don't know.
Like,
but that's
he loves you so much, you should be scared.
But that's the syndrome. What's that syndrome when you're captive? You start loving your captor.
Stockholm.
Stockholm.
Yeah.
Stockholm.
That's it.
That's part of Stockholm syndrome.
Absolutely.
So people, that's your brain. Your brain. People who are religious have a different brain activity.
They also
people who are
have
non-religious.
Munchausen syndrome too, because you always find people in religion, convoluting, making up big stories about how they survived this or God saved them from that. So they throw these fantastical stories in. Sometimes I hear that quite a bit from Christians. My brother being with the church, and it's like every other church member has some kind of miracle that happened to them. That's just off the wall.
Yeah, all that anecdotal where they flew across the room and died 3 times.
Most of the time I hear from like a lot of the ladies are in there saying that they had like stage something cancer and they pray to God and now they're cured and the doctors can't explain it or something of that sort. Some big old medical thing or something like that.
Yeah, that's.
And I call them out on it. I said, "Brother, let me see these reports. It should be in the newspaper if this really happened. Don't lie to me."
That'd be big news.
Yeah. My brother was in the church, and oh man, it's everybody who was around was in the church. It's just they love to argue with me because they just like to argue with people who don't believe in that kind of thing. And most of the time, like you said, when I start bringing up, certain things, they just either just turn tail and run, or make up some big dumb story about how I don't understand because I'm not there, and then walk away. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll fight tooth and nail.
Mm-hmm.
They'll fight tooth and nail on the same stupid thing that is idiotic, and they'll just double down, triple down, quadruple down, or they'll just run.
Yeah. Yep.
And running is not necessarily actually running. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could shift the subject, pivot away from what you're talking about. They could just shut up, clam up, right?
Yeah.
And just. But that's what I mean. It's. But it's like every other discourse in their lives is fine. But then when you bring up the God thing, logic, reason, and anything goes right out the fucking window, man. It's like.
Yeah, my brother's always associating with everyday events that God must have intervened somehow because this number showed up or this happened this way, so God must have something to do with it. I'm like, I don't know, man.
The thing, it's to us, it's cliche at this point. Like it's so obvious, and it's just sick of hearing it.
Yeah.
But I was a little kid, and I was saying to my mum, "How come this loving God, right, lets all these African kids starve? Because if I try and waste my dinner, you say there's starving kids in Africa. Well, how come God delivers sand for a project to build kingdom halls that needed sand, but he lets like a million fucking kids die in a year?"
Right.
Because they're in Satan's world. They're not part of Jehovah's. If those kids, And so, but even then, I was like, so because they were born, and I used to try and understand how was I born into the true religion. There's only was 8 million of us at that point. There's 9 million now. That's how slow they've grown. But 30 years ago, there was 8 million, and I thought out of 8 billion, I managed to be born in the correct religion, and that did not sit with me. Even as a little kid, I was like,
Wow.
I can't understand it. How could I be so lucky?
Those are some great odds.
Yeah.
You could put odds on that. I don't know.
I should buy a fucking lotto ticket or something.
How could you put an odd? How could you put statistics odds on such a thing? It's kind of funny, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Lucky you, lucky you.
Yeah. And I was like, there's no way. 8 million of us got it right, but everyone else got it wrong.
Yeah. And who cares about all those Muslims, right?
Yeah. Hindus
and Vishnus.
Everyone else. Fucking.
Yeah, who cares about all that shit? It seems kind of lopsided when you think about it.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy to think of they say 110 billion humans is what the estimation of all time, like 110 billion humans have existed.
Mm-hmm.
8 billion currently.
Right. Well, you know what?
But only 8 million got the fucking true God right and are gonna go to paradise, and all the other humans of all existence and all history are all just determined for damnation.
Well, here's something I thought of a while ago about God and the problem of evil, right? Let's say you take away the problem of evil, right? No more sickness, no more people don't die. We're all living forever now in this land of bliss. How many people would be here if it started off like that? How many people you think would be on the earth right now? Calculate it. Calculate it.
It would
Think
be
about it.
110 billion.
Yeah, but think about that.
If we're saying
There would be no
110
room. There would be
billion
no
people,
fucking
if
room
no one
to
ever
breathe.
died, yeah,
We would die. We would
110
kill ourselves.
billion.
Yeah, we would
wouldn't
die.
fit on the earth.
No, we would end up killing ourselves because of all. It would be. But you know, it's funny. If we didn't die, we would just eventually cram the universe full of bodies. Universe. If people just kept procreating anyway, because if we didn't have to eat anymore, right? If we just lived on manna from heaven, right? Then we'd live forever. And then if we just kept procreating and having more children, eventually it would pile up on the earth and cover the entire earth and eventually out into space, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So what was the fucking original plan?
So how?
Just
what's the deal with that? So
fill the earth until a point, and then after that you get your balls cut off or something.
Well, that's where entropy comes in, where the science of entropy comes in and says, well, this is the order of the universe. We see entropy in the universe. We don't see God. Yeah. That's why things die. Yeah. That's why there's death and destruction. And it's not run by some dude up in the clouds. It's part of what entropy does. The universe has been doing for as far as we know forever. That's something the universe has been doing forever.
Yeah. And it makes you just understand that those religious stories were simple people trying to explain why do we die?
Yeah,
Why don't we
course.
all live forever? Why don't we just fill the earth? Blah, blah, blah.
Of
Oh,
course.
we must have sinned and we fell from God, blah, 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 blah. No, it's because that's nature.
Well, we want to try and explain it, in the simplest ways we can, And I guess at the time that was pretty simple.
But what about nowadays? Why is it still so powerful?
Well, it's a big appeal to emotions too. People are tied up in it emotionally, and it becomes part of their identity. Which once something becomes part of your identity, it's hard to break away from. And even if it's generational, that's even worse. So that's part of it. I don't know the whole Megillah, but
how bizarre, and I'm sure you've noticed this as a lifelong atheist. How bizarre is it to live in a world where science is accepted, right? It's the thing. It's what scientists aren't praying to God. They're doing science, right? But if you look at lay people, it's like 90% or whatever crazy number worshipping God, reading their holy books, doing their weird rituals and shit. Even though the world knows science works, and it's what we run off, and it's what.
Yeah. Well, I see it on the internet. It's especially because they come on and they use the very science they deny to get on the internet and talk with other people, and they claim that things aren't the way they are. It's like, how can you make that claim and sit here on the internet and make that claim when it's staring us all in the face? Science is right up there in our faces everywhere we go. Whether they like it or not. It's the same with the laws of logic and mathematics, 2 and 2 is 4 everywhere.
Yeah.
They want to make it something else.
Really?
Go ahead, try and make it something
is
else.
As simple as how many things has science solved, right? And the answer is everything we know. And then how many things has religion solved?
Not many.
Nothing.
Well, it's still tentative. What science finds out.
What exactly? So it hasn't. It's still.
But it's subject to change,
pending.
and it's also monitored by the people who do it. And I mean, there's a certain level of trust we have to have, right?
Yeah. But
And
everything that was ever explained by religion has
But if you
slowly
can't-
been
if you-
replaced
but if you
by a
can't-
scientific and natural understanding.
But if you can't trust the experts, people who are learned, where do you go? What's the alternative?
Yeah.
What is that? Where do we
I
go?
think, well, that's the problem. People do just trust themselves.
Well,
They
that's
think
okay.
they're smart enough. They watch some YouTube videos and they think they know stuff.
Yeah, well,
Oh, they know better than the scholars and the people with the PhDs and the people that can speak Hebrew and Greek and shit. But
well,
my pastor said,
that's Dunning-Kruger, isn't it?
yeah,
No, if you got to realize if you know a little about something, you got to realize you really know a little.
yeah.
That's how I look at it.
And I think that's a part of maturing too. I've found the older I get, the more I learn that I don't know as much as I think I know. The more I learn, the more I realize I don't know fuck all.
Like, I don't know. I think learning is a great thing, and it shouldn't be looked at as negative. If you find out there's something you didn't know, and you resist You resist it because, oh, wait, I didn't know that thing. I don't want to be known as someone who's stupid and doesn't know things. You know, people are like that. If I don't know something, oh, please tell me. Tell me this thing I don't know. Right?
Do you know, Gio? Yeah, I can actually pinpoint the moment in my life that I had that epiphany, and I changed that in that moment. Never did it again. I was like,
because you could turn that into a positive and really build on that, you know, instead of being, oh, I'm so stupid. Ooh.
yeah, well, thinking that I knew stuff and I couldn't be wrong, or not wanting to listen to someone else's opinion, all of that. It's like
we all
it's a
are stubborn
humility
at times.
thing, I think. Yeah,
I'm I think classically known for being stubborn, I think, and a lot of you guys know that. But I am at times, and it's willful, and it's wrong. But I'm human.
yeah. And as I always say, being aware of it puts you in like the top fucking 2%, because most people do the same shit but will never even be aware or even capable of understanding of what they're doing. We're very aware of those shortcomings that we do, and we try and work on it. I think that's the main thing.
Well, a lot of people, especially a lot of believers, I'm going to say that I've spoken to, when they don't know something, they don't say it right away. They start making up stuff, right? And then it starts going into directions like, what is this person talking about, you know? And then you find out that, oh, you're just making stuff up because you really didn't know what I said in the first place. Why don't you just admit that you didn't know instead of trying to make stuff up like you knew what you were talking about? It's like, that gets me so fucking crazy.
It's kind of childish.
Does that
It's
happen?
like-
That happens
Yeah.
a lot, right?
It does. It's childish. It's like if I don't have an answer, or I say I don't know, then I've somehow lost my argument, or I've disproven my God. You know what I mean? So they're very
They look at it as
defensive about it. Like,
it's a negative, that way for them that triggers them to try and save face, right? It's like, and they'll do and say anything. Anything, they'll say anything, they'll make up
Absolutely.
anything as long as
Anything.
it seems like it fits.
And do you know the perfect example of that is the longest going fucking Christian denomination out there, the Catholics, right? They've been around so long that they've had to answer a lot of questions, and they've ended up saying some crazy shit. And you can go to catholicdiocese.com, like the official fucking site, and look up their dogma, right? And they say things like, well, if Mary was a virgin and she was, impregnated, how did God impregnate her and keep her clean at the same time? Do you know what their official canon says? This is the Catholic. 2 billion people believe
I don't know
that God's Holy Spirit jizzed in her ear.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before. Sorry,
I'm
no
not
pun intended.
making that up. That is official canon.
I have heard that, but that is so obscure.
That's what you're talking about. Like they have to resort to absolute bizarre.
It's absurd, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you know even a little bit of biology, that just can't work. I mean,
but it's like that's what you have to resort to if you want to say someone was birthed without semen and without like tainting their vagina,
Yeah.
you need to find a way for the sperm to get in there. Even though most other
Well, how do
Christians will just say there was no sperm. It was all Holy Spirit bullshit, whatever. Why the Catholics even bothered to explain
Why
sperm?
don't they just say
you know?
they could have just said it just happened. Now
Yeah.
shut up, and that's it.
Yeah.
It just happened through the air. I don't know. I mean,
God just blinked and it fucking she had a
I
baby
mean,
in it.
right. I mean, he could have just snapped his finger, right? I mean, didn't have to do the deed, right?
In
He's
an
God.
ear hole. In an ear.
You know, you think about it, he didn't have to do anything. But he did. He did supposedly have sex with a woman.
In her ear.
Why would you bother as a god? If you
Yeah.
wanted a child, you could just go like that.
Just make a child.
Yeah, you wouldn't need
And
Mary.
that's not even getting into the whole
Why
oh,
would
he
you-
had to die to take our sin bullshit. God
That's like
just could have went, click, no sin.
Yeah. That's
Like-
the argument of why does God need a spaceship? It's like people say, you don't need no fucking spaceship. He don't need no fucking Mary either. If he's God.
Well, apparently, see, Gio, if I just like, if I laid hands on you and I cured you of everything and I made you live eternally,
Oh, please do.
no, that's taking away your free will.
Oh, please take it away right now.
That's taking away your free will. So that's why God won't fucking do anything. That's why he doesn't.
My free will to experience pain and agony. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. That's it. That's important.
Oh,
that
thank you for the
babies
free
die
will.
of cancer.
Thank you for the free will, God.
Yeah.
So you
I
can.
like when they say, when a person says to a Christian, so what, like a baby, right, gets brain cancer, is dead by the age of 2. For example, my daughter, what did she get from that existence? And they'll say, well, no, it's the people around her. It's like, so she had to have that experience for me to get some lesson. Is that what you're saying? And that's your God's plan? That's the, like, holy almighty plan. Kill babies so other people can what? And what even is the lesson?
I don't know. That sounds like a really terrible plan to me from an all-powerful being. But what do I know? I'm just a dirty, filthy heathen.
Yeah. Well, no. See, it's all part of the fall. Adam and Eve. Otherwise, the babies wouldn't have the cancer.
The fall is a catch-all for the problem of evil. Why has this happened? How come lions and now have to kill to eat? Because of the fall. How come we have mosquitoes? Because of the fall. How come there's parasites that kill people? Because of the fall. I mean, do you name it?
How did the omni everything God, first of all, lose track of his only 2 human beings that he's created and some wily snake?
Yeah, I
That's
remember
all
that.
it took. Like, he was so busy and looking the other way, even though he's everywhere and knows everything. He didn't realize, like, couldn't stop that, couldn't go, oi, fuck off, snake, get out of here.
Yeah, but the
Problem
trees. Wait,
solved.
but the trees, right? The tree. There's 2 trees, right? Or is it 1 tree?
True, 2.
Right. They couldn't eat from them, right?
Yep.
And they were fruit-bearing trees,
Yep.
right? So what was the point of having fruit-bearing trees you couldn't eat from?
Couldn't eat from. Yeah. Oh, I guess.
What would you do? Just look at them?
Just
What
to
if the
fuck
fruit?
with
What
ya.
if the fruit fell off the tree and rotted on the ground? You'll have all this rotten fruit on the ground, right? So what did they do with it? Who ate
You
that
know
fruit?
what?
Who ate that
People
fruit?
go. I don't know if
Nobody.
you're here. I think I said this at the start of this stream. Think about this. Oh, you distracted me with all the fruit on the ground. Hang on, it'll come back to me.
It was the trees. Was it the trees? Why would he make?
Oh,
fruit
yes, the
trees?
trees. That's right.
Why
So,
would he make them? Though?
the whole thing about Christianity, right, is that they sinned when they ate the fruit. Okay?
Right.
Now, what did God say in the Bible when they ate the fruit? He said to his cohorts, whoever
I
they
know what
are,
they said. I
even though
know.
he's the only God.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Oh.
What's that?
He said, "You shall surely die."
Oh no, that's what he said to Adam and Eve.
Oh,
What he said to the people in heaven, he didn't
what did
go,
he-
"Oi,
what did he-
these dirty fuckers have sinned. Let's kill them,"
that
or
what he said?
whatever. No, he said they have eaten of the fruit of knowledge of good and bad. They have become like us. We cannot let them eat from the tree of everlasting life, or they will be fully like us. So God was scared that humans would have his knowledge and be as powerful and be a god, like, you know stuff and be able to do stuff. So he was like, we can't let them. The whole sin bullshit is like Christian dogma. God didn't want them to be like God. That's what the Bible says. The Bible doesn't say God freaked out because they sinned. He freaked out because he said they become like us. And he did it again when at the Tower of Babel. Men have become like us. If they reach the heavens, they will be fully like us. It's the same fucking story again. So God confused their languages so they couldn't get into heaven and be like God. He's a petty little fucking scared thing that's worried humans are going to be like him. That's what the whole Judaism, that's what the Bible, all that was about. But Christians have no clue what they even believe.
Well, the whole idea of an all omniscient, all powerful God worrying seems worrying to me. Because why would an all powerful God worry about anything?
Yeah. And that's exactly right. The Jews and all the people that believed in Yahweh and all them gods didn't believe they were omni anything. They actually believed they were basically physical people like us. They just happened to live in heaven and have cool powers and shit. But they didn't see gods like we do in a modern term. You know what I mean? They were very physical things to the ancient peoples. So it made sense they had human features. They regretted. They made mistakes. They had genitals. They had sex. They, all the human stuff. And now they want to make the God omni. The Bible doesn't make sense anymore.
V has to jam.
See you, V. Yeah,
Later,
God
V.
doesn't make sense anymore because they're trying to make this very jealous, petty little human-like God into some big omni.
Well, then it's really a limited God, which is not a God in my eyes. But
That's why they won't accept it. Yeah,
But
that's
what
why
is-
it has to be omni.
But what is that really what it is? I mean, I don't know. That's what they claim it is, right? I can't explain what God is.
I guess over time, God had to become more and more powerful.
Well, it's changed with the New Testament too,
I'm
right?
still here.
Oh,
Sparkle.
Yeah, do you want me to leave, Gio?
No.
It's your choice if you want to leave. I don't want you to leave. You know what? I'd like. Well, I don't know. It's up people what I want. No, I don't want anything. Sparkle.
Not even a full head of hair.
I had a full head of hair. It was just a pain in the neck. I really did. I had a full flaming red head of hair.
Well, anyways, Sammy, I love you. I'm going to go somewhere, I guess. Thank you for hosting this. It's nearly 10 hours. Actually, it's 10 hours. It's 10 hours and 11 minutes. So I will talk to you tomorrow or later.
Oh.
All right.
Bye.
Bye to you too, Sammy. I mean, Gio.
Gio.
Well, I mean, your name is Sam too, so Sammy.
George is my first name. My last name is Samuel Son, if you really want to know.
I didn't, but, congratulations on doxing yourself.
I don't give a shit at this point.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Happy New
Sorry,
Year.
I was peeing.
Okay, is that good? Okay, hold on. Happy New Year.
Bye.
Is that the doing the push-up? I did it. The double.
Raising the roof.
Did the double. So here we are. It's not going to be tomorrow for another 12 hours. A little less than tomorrow.
God.
I'm sitting here. Still Christmas Eve. I mean, New Year's Eve.
I might have to do another stream later.
Did you get any gifts for Christmas that you want to talk about? Or did you, or not? I mean, I don't know.
Not this year. No.
No? Okay.
It's been a terrible year.
I normally don't get gifts either, but this year was kind of different, it seems. I don't know why.
Oh, that's good. Did you already tell me about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a keyboard.
Yeah.
I got a jacket as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like a light jacket.
Yeah.
It's right here, matter of fact. It's just a jacket. I don't know. Put it on.
Nice.
It's just a jacket.
Yeah.
But it's for going outside. It's like 40 degrees, 30, not 38, 40 degrees. I don't know what that is in Celsius. I don't know. It's low number.
Pretty sure 30 Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius.
Yeah, so it's chilly.
That's fucking cold.
It's a little chilly. So I put this on to go outside in the morning. And then I take, because I have a bathrobe. I'm like, I don't want to wear my bathrobe outside.
No, well, and at least you can, take that out in public.
Yeah, that's what it's for, yeah. I'm not going to wear my bathrobe out in public. But I get tired of wearing it out into the backyard in my bathrobe and smoking in my bathrobe.
It's all right at night, though.
Well, if I'm late at night, I just put I put my bathrobe on and just if it's that late, yeah.
Because I'd do the same. Fucking heck. Those things are cozy as. Very cozy.
I started wearing a hat to bed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have a hat right here.
Did it help with warmth? I imagine it would.
Yeah, I just put it on my head when I go to sleep. And I open the window, and I turn the fan on, reverse the fan so it blows.
Yeah.
And the room gets really chilly. I don't know why I like that, but I do. And then
I totally get it. I'm the same. I prefer to sleep in cold.
Yeah, me too.
I'd rather be cold and rug up than anything else. But I think I'm naturally hot, so
naturally.
No, yeah, and I don't mean like that. Like I think when most people are probably comfortable, I'm hot. I'm sweating and stuff.
Well,
I'm a bit bigger too, so.
Well, Australia is pretty hot in summer, right? It gets pretty damn
fucking ridiculous.
It's pretty damn toasty over there.
Yeah.
I've been in.
We had 4 or 5 days straight of 113.
Oh, so
Fahrenheit. Yeah.
You know those temperatures.
Yeah.
You know those temperatures. Because I spent a lot of time on the West Coast Mojave Desert and stuff, and man, it was hot there.
Yeah.
Death Valley.
That's like that's the hottest place on earth and shit.
It was fucking really hot. I mean, I didn't have a thermometer, thankfully, because I probably would have shit my pants.
Yeah.
But I spent a lot of time out there.
I don't know if it's Mojave or.
I got trench foot while in the desert, if you can believe that.
Wow.
Do you know how you get trench foot?
Well, yeah, but I guess just if you're not taking your shoes off a lot, the moisture might build up.
That's exactly what fucking happened.
Yeah.
I sweat so much, my boots got full of sweat, right?
Yeah.
And my boots were sealed, so they kept the sweat in, and I kept walking around the desert.
You're walking, sloshing around in your
and
own
my feet
sweat.
got all soaked and swollen, and I couldn't get my boots off, and then my feet started hurting, and then I went to the infirmary, like I went and sat down and said, I can't walk anymore. I was like, well, I went and they says, you have trench foot. I was like, that's what you get for soaking your feet in water for long periods of time. That's what I had. I was like, all I did was sit there for like a half an hour and everything started going back to normal. And after an hour or two, I was fine. It's weird.
Really? That quick?
Yeah. Yeah, it only took an hour, 2 hours to get back so I could put my boots on.
Of being dry. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. But it didn't happen after that for some reason. I just kept made sure I wore dry socks.
Yeah.
And I was switching out my socks as often as I could. Hey, they gave me free socks. And those army socks are like, man, it's all wool socks.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a cheap sock. I was putting a decent sock on my foot at least. I had the best equipment. At least that was one thing, being in the military. U.S. military. I was this close to being in an M1. And all I had to do was re-up for another 6 years, and I would have been in an M1, and guess where I would have been? Over in Iraq, man. I would have been shipped out lickety-split, and over into Iraq I would have went, but I didn't re-up.
Do you regret it?
No. I was tired of it.
Fuck going to Iraq, man.
Yeah, fuck that noise. The same shit is going to happen in Iraq. That happened here in the States. That happened in Germany. That happened over when I was in fucking Egypt. That happened when I was in Israel. Same fucking shit everywhere. You got to go to the motor pool. You got to take the tank out. You got to make sure the tank is ready to go. And that's a fucking ordeal, man.
And you probably still would have got trench foot over there.
Probably still would have got trench foot. Yeah, no telling what could have happened. I probably maybe would have gotten killed, but since I heard all the tank battles over there worked out in our favor, so I'm pretty sure we would have won. I would have been shooting at things and nothing shooting back. It's like, anyway.
Really, that's how bad it was, or how good.
Yeah, I know.
Bad, good.
Well, the superior night vision was what won that war, because we could see them before they could see us, and they couldn't see us at all.
Yeah, right.
But I'm glad I got out, because I was going to get my rocker, get the staff sergeant, and I needed to re-up for another year so I could go into, I think it was BNOC or CNOC, one of these military schools that I had to go to where they bust your ass for like 6 weeks. And they yell at you, and they treat you like a piece of crap. Then you get your rocker, and then you can treat people like crap and get away with it. Military is really weird. But anyway, so I didn't re-up. I said, fuck this noise. Going to the motor pool every day, going and checking every nut and bolt until you're fucking blue in the face. And then you take the tank out, right? You got to maintain it while it's out, right? If the roll wheel falls, you got to fix this fucking shit. The thing is dirty. You got to fucking clean it. The thing gets mired in a fucking ditch. You got to get it out of there. And then when you bring it back, guess what? It starts all over again. You got to check every fucking nut and bolt before you can bring that shit back. Right? And then you just do the whole thing over again the next day. And the next day, and the next day. And then there's a time where all you do is stand, you're out in the field 6 months to a year. No toilets, no electricity, nothing. Just you out in the woods on a tank. How fun is that? You got to do all that without any conveniences. So fuck that noise. Yeah. Every year though, every year in and but that's what it's like. That's what it was like. But being a tanker is not a lifelong military profession. Rarely do anyone retire from being a tanker as a tanker. No, because once you become a sergeant, a staff sergeant, there's other things within the units themselves that are more pressing than being actually in the tank itself, because they could just get other people and shift sergeants that haven't been and put them and get you to do something else. So there's always people changing up. There's like a recycling thing kind of.
Yeah.
But if you're like the top tier in a unit, it's great being top tier tankers is the best, because you get that first. You get there first. You get the best gear first. You get everything first. First one's out in the field. but you're always the last ones to leave because that's a headache too. And then anyone who's of importance comes to see the unit. It's those people they concentrate on those few, like the 1%ers. The 1%ers, the generals come right over to you and they start questioning you and shit. They have to put on that face, you know?
Yeah.
You have to be perfect. You can't be fucking out of whack. But that's when you're on the base. When you're out in the field, no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
I dressed like they called me the Fly. I was the Fly. I was Aquaman. The Fly was because I wore these big sunglasses like this, right? And then I wore this mask over my face, covered my face. I wore this helmet that went around, covered my head, right? So I had these big sunglasses with this mask covering my face. And then I took a wool blanket and I put it over myself and I clipped it right to because there was a wire that came down with a clip on the helmet. Clipped it right to here. So I had a cape. Effectively, was wearing a cape. So I'd be driving. This was when I was in the NTC, in National Training Camp. I was driving, and I'd be driving along. I said, "You please," and it'd stop, and I'd get out. And I'd jump, stand right on top of the tank, like this, like with the cape in the breeze. I was my own superhero, man. And everybody look at me and go, "Oh, that's the Fly."
That's the Fly.
It was such a crazy time, man. I loved it. I don't know if you know.
Sounds
like to live on the back of a tank for extended periods of time, but it gets pretty nasty at times.
Oh man!
You know what a bucket shower is? You've probably seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this bucket that has a shower head on it. You twist it one way, it closes it. Twist the other way, it opens, and it's like a shower. All the water in the bucket goes through the nozzle. So you hang the bucket over the main gun, and you swing the turret around, you lift the gun up, and you stand under the gun, totally buck naked in front of everyone to see, and you just wash your ass. Right in the middle of the field. Who's gonna see it? Just a bunch of men? And if some woman just happens to see it, but she's a soldier, she could see a naked man.
Yeah.
Nobody stopped us.
I think people had bigger things on their mind.
Yeah, no one cared. We were washing our ass. That's what we did. And you have to wash your ass when you're in a tank.
Yeah.
Because you're inside a vehicle, and the guy next to you is right there. He's like right there.
Yeah.
He's right there. And if he's all dirty and smelly, guess what? I'm going to smell it. And if I'm all dirty and smelly, he's going to smell it. His smell and my stink, plus the other guy's stink and his stink, all in the little tank. Nah. It becomes a complete fucking, like, festering mess if you don't wash. So every day is you get out, you do your thing. You shave, you wash under your arms, you wash your ass, you wash your... Everything was done every day with people. And if they didn't do it, I told them that they had to. You get out and wash your ass. Here's the soap. I would hand the soap to them. They'd think I was kidding. That's my tank. You're going to wash your fucking ass if you're going to sit in my tank. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But there was things that happened too. The people were glad that there was an infestation, a bug infestation one year. And I told everybody, listen, just wash yourself every day. Put the bug repellent on when you're out. Don't put it, when you're out and around, put it out. When you're in the tank, don't worry. Wash, keep yourself clean. When you're out of the tank, which is rare, put the bug spray on if you need to, if it's that bad. And it worked. And the whole platoon got infested with all these bugs, these mosquitoes-like things. And we're the only tank, not one mosquito bite. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, we can't run a platoon like this. It's like, what the... I was like sitting there. We sat there and did nothing for like almost the whole time we were at this one place. I sat there and did nothing because the whole platoon was bitten by mosquitoes. It was so weird. But we didn't get one bite. I didn't get one bite. And all the people that was in the same tank with me didn't get any bites. I said, what happened? Nobody bit. You didn't get bit. The people come over to us. And with the only tank running in the whole show. Driving back and forth to the field, to the range to shoot. I was like, why are we even doing this? It's so stupid. While they're sitting in the barracks putting this medicine on all their bites.
Itches.
It's craziness. The shit that happened. Well, I don't know how long you plan to keep this going. How long do you?
What are we up to? 10.5. I think you can.
Is that what it says?
You sort of got to stop at 11, so I might stop it now. I'm enjoying the conversation, but
I have a lot of military stuff that happened in militaries. I mean, that was 6 years of my life. It was the most active part of my life, actually. Between the 18 and 24.
And it's not like a slow type of living either. There's a lot can happen in the army, in 6 years.
Well, there's a lot of there's some unknowns because a lot of the training is like you train to just go when you're called, right? You just go, and that's what you train for. So a lot of it's like I was getting on planes, especially when I was in NTC, getting on planes and not knowing where the fuck we're going. Could be going overseas, and they don't tell you until you get off. And you get off, find yourself in some strange airfield, and there's a bunch of tanks. Go, that's what it was. So that's what it was. And the training, I don't know where I am. And then you find out, you're just in some airfield that's only like 20 miles away, but they flew around for 10 hours in the sky, That's what they did to us. And we don't know if it was real or not. And half the time we're sitting in the plane, like all suited up, waiting. And we're looking at each other. Is it real? Is it not real? Are we ready to go? Nah, are you ready? Are you ready? And everyone's like, ready. Says, who cares? Ready. You're here.
Yeah. I'm sitting in the goddamn plane. Like, how more ready could I be?
Can't be any more ready than I am right now. I'm sitting in the plane. The first time was really weird, though. Because it's like you're not used to it. The first time we all get on the plane, it's like, it's not a regular plane. It's empty. Except for there's a few seats everywhere. Like it looks like an unfinished airplane you're in. But it's just a cargo plane with some seats in it, right? But that's what we do. And it gets cold. You fly up there and it starts getting really fucking cold.
Yeah.
Because there's no insulation in the plane. So everyone's like, oh shit, it's getting cold, man. We must be really high up. We didn't know where we were going. But then we realized they're just circling. Circling. Looks like they're circling. Circling for hours, though. Circle for hours and then drop us off.
Why?
That's just simulating like readiness simulations. Readiness for when we're going overseas. Because that's what's going to happen. You get in the plane, you go. You fly like 8 hours. Boom, drop in some airfield to who knows where, buttfuck Egypt. And there you go. Get out, and get to the fucking modal pool or where. Go out. There's tanks right over there. Go. That's what it's going to be. Because that's what it always was. Even in NTC, when I was in the National Training Camp. Go. It says, go, platoon. There's 12 tanks right over there. Go. Even if you're on foot, you drive you over in some quarter ton, drop you off, and say, "There's the tanks, go." And you're supposed to go. I remember one time when we were, I was still driving, and that you're supposed to pull up in a position, and there's a smoke pot. The driver jumps out. The smoke pot's behind you, and you jump out and you pull the cord on the smoke pot. It's this big pot, and it starts smoking, right? And letting out a smoke trail right behind you, right? So you jump back in the tank, and they say, "Okay, we'll lighten this area up. Get out of here." Right? So everybody suits up and they're ready to go. They tell you move out. Everybody moves out. Well, everybody's supposed to move out, but one guy didn't. One guy in that tank, they didn't move out. So drive away, and then all of a sudden we hear the mortars fire, and the whole area where we just were is just plastered full of mortar fire. Guess what? They were there. They got plastered with mortar fire, and why they didn't move, I don't know. But that was four guys lost their lives from the platoon, but no one knows why. Isn't that weird?
Was that training or in the field?
Yeah, it's just training. It's just training out in the desert. Yeah. Guys supposed to move. And everybody was supposed to have your radio on. Listen to the commands, tell you when to go.
Yeah.
And he was able to bring the tank up and pull it up to the spot and listen to all the commands that were being given on the radio up until the point where when it said to move out, he didn't go. What the fuck did he lose?
There was something went wrong with the tank.
He just stood there, sat there, and there's radio silence, so you can't go, "Hey, breaker T52, whatever, T22, whatever his number is, T5, everyone has a tank number."
Yeah.
And you can radio, but you can't radio him because there's radio silence, no talking between. And he just didn't move. I didn't know the guys too well because I met them while I was there, but they lost their lives, young guys. There's another guy who lost his life just you're supposed to zero the tanks. That's when you take the guns, you point all the guns at one point and make sure all the guns are pointing and shooting at this one point. So if I point my gun at this blue target, everything's going to shoot at the blue target. If I point it at the yellow target, everything is going to shoot at the at the yellow target. And you have to train your guns so each one is fired on the same target, right? It's called and the device is called a sync ramp. Yeah. And you have to back your tank up onto it. It's this big giant wedge built for tanks that you back the tank onto so that your gun is pointing at the ground. And then you elevate your gun up as far as you can, and that's how you start to sink the tank on the targets downrange. The elevation is done because of the gun, the way it's built. You have to keep it stable and level to the earth. So when you back it up, it mimics the curvature of the earth, right? So from that little space, you can zero all your weapons and make sure they're all hitting in this. It's ballistics, it's ballistics targeting. But you're supposed to back up on the ramp. Well, this kid, he was a driver. He's a new driver, I guess. He's supposed to back up, and he must have locked the accelerator because it went and just kept going right over the back of the ramp. You're not supposed to do that. Like he jumped the tank off the ramp. And he hit the ground so hard that his body was smashed inside the tank because it bounced.
Yeah.
And it broke his skull and fractured a couple other bones in his body because he smashed his body a couple times because of his jump. He made a wild jump at like in a 50, and he wasn't strapped in because there's no straps. So you're going flying. And he got killed. The kid got killed in the driver's seat. He got smashed in the driver's hatch. Like smashed between the walls.
Yeah.
Like that's what happened to him. So I didn't see him physically, but that's what happened to him.
Fuck.
Imagine that you send your kid off. Yeah, my son, he's a tanker. He's coming in. He's a really fun guy, and this happens to him. There are people that every year somebody, in training, even worse in training. But there were people. There's a turret ring on the inside of the tank, and if you're a gunner or a loader, you got this much space between you and the turret ring, and if you move your foot at least like an inch into the turret ring, your foot can get caught and ripped off. And that's happened to a lot of guys. If you catch it, maybe your foot or toe or part of your boot will get ripped. But if you get really caught in it, it'll rip your whole fucking leg off. If you spin that turret around and your leg is in there, and you spin that turret around, your leg is gone if it's caught. So you have to put your feet right where they're supposed to be. But if things happen in the middle of war, I mean, you're operating a tank. The tolerances are that are the tolerances, a couple of inches between life and death, just being inside, not to mention all the other shit that could go wrong. Misfires were the worst. Misfire procedure. Because it's like you fire the gun and it doesn't go off. What do? That's like when you have a pistol, you load the rounds in it. If it's like one of those, I don't know what that's called, but and you fire one, what do you do if it doesn't go off? You go and you look at it and you go and take it out and maybe turn it around and put it back in and then try and fire it, right? Well, that's what you have to do with the tank. But then there's another thing that can happen too. It's called a cook-off, where if you slam on it, because it's an electric pulse that triggers it's not a hammer. It's an electrical pulse that triggers the detonation of the cap. So if you hit it with the pulse and it doesn't go off, you take it out. You're supposed to spin it around and push it in just like a regular bullet, which doesn't make sense to me. But then you zap it again. And if it doesn't go off, you're supposed to get the fuck out of the tank for like an hour.
Yeah, right.
It's called a cook-off because you don't know what the fuck's going to happen.
Yeah.
But then after an hour, you got to get somebody to go in that motherfucker and get that sucker out of there. Of course, that's the loader. And I had to do that. And it's like, that shit could blow as soon as I touch the handle to bring that breech down and pull that round out. Boom. And that's it. Lights out. And I did it knowing that might happen. That could be a thing. And I did that fucking shit.
Fucking hell. That's insane.
Well, it should have cooked off. If the cook-off, usually it shoots the gun down range. The round goes off after an hour. If it's legitimately cooking.
Yeah.
But that's just a guesstimate. 1 hour.
Yeah.
So you never know. You go in there, it'd still be cooking. It could still be cooking. But that's what they tell you. And it's true, though. But I went and did it anyway. I took the round out and threw it in a dud pile. Because you know why? Because I was told to fucking do it.
Yeah.
That's why.
What else are you supposed to do?
Not do it? I think they would look at me kind of funny.
Yeah, I think so. If you'd been told to do it.
What do you mean you're not gonna? You're a tanker, right? Yeah. And that's a tank, right? Yeah. Okay. Put 2 and 2 together. Somebody had to do it, and it was the loader's job. And at the time, I just happened to be a loader.
Yeah, right.
But most misfires are just because of a dirty breech. And if you take the round out and swing it half turn, throw it in, it should be fine. And then you take your breech down and clean it. As a loader, that's what I would do immediately.
What, on the field even, or?
Yeah, right. As soon as that first misfire occurred, the breech would be taken out and that gun would be put out of commission until the breech was serviced. Yep. But that doesn't take long. You just got to take the breech down. And it's easy to do. I've done it. I've done it just for fun. Just to take the breech out and put it back. Just something to do. Also, zeroing the guns is always a good thing to do, but not with the ramp. No. There's a Pi Watson device. It's a zeroing device you can throw into the main gun, right into the hole of the main gun where it sticks out. Just slide it in, and you get somebody looking on the outside. There's a little thing on the outside of the gun. You stand on a little ladder right next to the main gun, looking at through the sight that's on the main gun, and the guy in the gun moves his sight around to the guy going like this. And then when it's on center, he goes like that, and then your guns are zeroed. It's like so fucking easy. There's no more of this ramp bullshit, shooting at targets way down range. No shooting any weapon, no shooting of the gun. Just a guy standing on a ladder going like this. That Pi Watson device was it came out after my 3rd year in the service. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is a Pi Watson device. I was like, what does it do? It says zeros your guns. It's like, you're kidding. No more ramp. No more sync ramp. That's what it was called. I was like, this is phenomenal. Because it can zero every gun on the tank. Just stand with a guy standing there telling you to go like this. Making sure all the reticles are in the right place. It was like a miracle. And we could do it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and have a smoke. Are you going to stick around, or what are you going to do?
I might end it now. I think I'll have a break. I'll start another one in a few hours.
Right, because I can still hang out. I mean, I got the whole day here to kill, but, you know, I'm on the west coast of the United States, so.
What time are you?
It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon almost.
4. So I need to get some food and stuff. I'm absolutely starving. I think I might be back about 6 your time.
Right, okay. All right, man.
So yeah, I'll drop you a link. But thanks for
I'll
joining.
probably find you. I'll probably find you.
You'll see me, yeah.
Yeah,
and
If you wanna
happy
drop
New
me-
Year's Eve, and
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, same to you. Happy New Year. So you're already done that New Year's thing.
yeah, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that
And,
you'll have me.
Yeah, no, of course. And I get to do it all again with you Americans soon. So
No good. Fuck yeah.
two New Years.
All right, I'll see you, Sammy. See you
right.
next year. Maybe.
No worries, you will indeed.
See ya.
Actually, it still might be this year. Actually,
It might be.
we'll see. Yeah.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
All right, thanks, and good night, everyone, and Happy New Year to LLUs who celebrated so far.
Woo woo.
Woo woo.